warrant. Like, what happened to the fucking dog?
That's
Isn't that fucking grimy that we're at the point now? And it was just like an afterthought that it's just been added on like 2 weeks after the fact of like, oh, what happened to their little pug, Sonny? Nobody knows. There's no proof of life.
This is crazy. Like we made this joke before. I mean, it's not even a joke anymore about him. Like Nick is now Ralph, right? Drugs, alcohol ruins your life. This, that. Now the dog, like Ralph left his dog when he went to LA and the dog died of hunger. So Ralph's a dog killer. It's fucked up. So Ralph should be.
Also, we're going to have a look after
And now
this.
Nick's the same thing?
Well, Rekieta has kind of a history of this. After this clip, we're going to go back and we're going to hear about how he drowned raccoons. So rather than give them a quick death with like his hunting rifle or whatever, he just put them in this, he caught them in a cage and then he let them drown, which is like a really sadistic and twisted way
to
put down an animal. It's like one of the worst ways to die is to drown. And he's bragging about this on his live stream, drowning animals.
I had a buddy who I lived with for a bit and we had a raccoon under the deck. We caught the raccoon using like fish and fucking a big cage, right? And I had to drive the raccoon 30 minutes away.
WB.
Because if you don't drive them that far away, they'll come back. So we drove them and we released them into the woods. We didn't drown them. Oh, I did hate that raccoon. It was a piece of shit.
Is that your dog?
It's alive.
Oh, I'm sitting here worried because that dog, their dog, Sonny.
Oh, yeah.
They had a little pug named Sonny.
Uh-oh.
That was Gordy's buddy.
Yeah.
And there was no mention of the dog in the search warrant. And the dog lived in the bathroom. They never potty trained the dog.
Think of how sick
Wait,
this
what?
is. So they never put the effort into potty training this dog.
Free Sonny.
So the dog had no choice but to live its entire life in the bathroom.
What does that mean? Like you just had a trapped, closed door in the bathroom?
Yeah, they just locked the dog in the bathroom.
Lock
because
him up.
It would just shit all over the place everywhere. And the bathroom is where they were doing all the cocaine, all the cat, all the drugs, the brown,
Are
right?
you joking me?
So this dog was forced to spend the majority of its life in a filthy drug den bathroom. And they were doing drugs in a room where dog shit was everywhere. What the dude? That makes me sad. It's fucking grimy, man. And I've been around people like this who just let their dog just shit on the fucking carpet and they leave it for days, man. And it's like, this is the degeneracy of drug addiction.
A gift was causing all of this shit earlier. Can you believe that?
This is a $1 million home these guys are living in. Bringing in kilos of cocaine, at least an ounce of cocaine that we know of. He was probably picking it up an ounce or maybe even a QP at a time. And they're fucking letting their dog shit all over the floor. Like, you can't, money doesn't equal class. It's fucking total white trash, trailer trash, poverty, drug addict hour in the Rekieta household.
Like, if you can't take care of the fucking dog,
rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, running fine now.
I know.
What the is wrong with
Poor
you?
It's
Sonny.
a pug too, which, by the way, like, pugs are always suffering because of the way that they've been bred. They can barely even fucking breathe.
Yeah, their nose. Yeah.
I don't even know, like, I've always thought they're a cute dog, but, like, I don't know if it's really ethical to own a fucking pug because of the fact that they can barely
I'll end the stream if that happens again.
They're also
My bad.
which is probably why they couldn't train
Yay, the dog needs to be saved.
But they really should have just given the dog away rather than force it to live in these pathetic circumstances.
They never housebroken the dog, so they'd put puppy pads down in the bathroom. The same bathroom where the drugs would be. Where they found the drugs, and that's where they would do them. You don't even have to give me more reasons to hate Rekieta more, but you are. Every day, I'm like, I can't hate him even more than I hate him now. Oh, yeah, I can.
But, like,
Aaron's a hero, by the way, who allowed the dog to live in these deplorable conditions. Who didn't say a fucking word until after the fact about this dog's welfare, but now he gets to come in and be a superhero and brandish a cudgel onto Rekieta. So you're equally as guilty. You were in the polycule. You were doing the fucking drugs, man. You were fucking Kayla and having your wife be fucked, and you're in the bathroom watching this dog shit all over the floor, man.
Yeah, and Baldo Buster, thank you. Let's also note that a dog needs to go outside. By the way, like potty train? You mean like go for a walk?
Yeah,
A dog is not a cat.
Illusionary Stoplight brings up a good point. So the dog is in the bathroom with drugs, where supposedly the kids have never gone. The kids never got to meet the dog?
Yeah.
Really?
A cat is potty trained. It's got a litter box. Dogs, you walk them. And they go to the corner of a pole and they pee and shit. And you pick up the shit.
Somebody asked in the chat, it was a couple minutes ago. They go, well, why would the dog be in the warrant? Well, the dog wouldn't be in the warrant, but it would be in the incident report. Because in the incident report, the police have to list everything they see and do in the house.
What the dog doing?
So, like, in the incident report, it talks about, okay, I saw this juvenile child in this room. I advocated for them to vacate the room, the house, and go to their mom, etc., etc. If the police found a dog in the house, it would detail how the police would, deal with the dog, whether they would bring it outside or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's not in the incident report.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. If they do mention the animal, yeah, it seems like they would. They walk in there and there'd be like dog shit on the floor. And people are doing cocaine. And wait, you're doing coke with dog shit beside
The dog will be the number one
Dog
witness.
shit's on the floor. Like, they're not even cleaning up the dog shit. They're just letting it fester and sit.
What the f*** is going
Because
on?
getting their next hit of drugs is more important.
This is crazy. How does the story get crazier daily?
Well, don't we all know that it's the dog's fault? The dog should have been feeding and taking care of the kids. Why didn't the dog get a job to feed itself, the lazy f***ing bum dog? Is this the next line of defense from the Jannies?
It's like, guys, this is f***ing disgusting. Come on.
It's a $900,000 home.
Can we not have the dog shitting on the bathroom floor? Jesus Christ, take care of your shit. That really did annoy the piss out of me, but, I didn't
Oh,
hear
really?
about
It
this
annoyed the
dog
piss out-
shit.
It annoyed the piss out of you.
Are you f***ing kidding me?
It annoyed
I'm
you. It wasn't
pissed.
that it was like depraved and disgusting and you had to do something. You were just annoyed.
Oh,
that
but
your
in the
co- your
infinity, it's our
co-professional-
fault.
Yeah.
It's our fault. Animal abuse, child abuse, fucking.
Why didn't he at least clean up the dog shit? Instead of letting the dog stew in a fucking room all day in its own shit and piss.
Pray for Ricardo.
What a quality of life this animal had, having to stew in its own piss and shit for probably days at a time. Because if they didn't have the time to feed and take care of their children, why would they have time to feed and take care of a fucking dog?
And now we've got them on a bond where they can do coke and drink more. We got in April possibly there. We have all this shit. We have no one apologizing. We have them, in fact, defending their actions and blaming the fucking church. But still pray for them. Shut your fucking mouth. All of you. Nose guards. Die.
Bad.
Die in a fire, you bitches. What's the grift, by the way? I asked Ashton, is there money in defending Ricardo, a fucking bum whose YouTube channel gets 1/20th of the casino numbers now?
I know.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why?
It's all just a big conspiracy where they all defend each other. So they're sitting in the group chats. And it's like, well, if one of us gets attacked or one of us falls, then we have to defend each other. And so it's like this protection racket that they're in. Kind of like the mafia, where it's like, well, if we have loyalty to Don Baldo and Don Quartering, then they'll protect us when people f*** with us.
Yeah. I mean, in the police report.
Yeah.
So now I'm worried that poor Sonny might, another one. Oh my God. No one bites the dust. It's fucking animal abuse.
It's really bad.
I'm pissed.
No,
we
everybody
were
should
talking
be f***ing pissed. Like, it's really, really bad. It's really bad.
I'm disgusted.
Imagine having the money and the opportunity that they have.
Just give the dog away.
choosing to spend your time in a shit-encrusted, piss-filled washroom, snorting cocaine next to a hungry dog.
I hope Nick gets better. I don't give a f***. How about that? At a certain point...
I really don't care if he gets better. I just hope that the children are okay and that the dog is okay.
No, but Ash, it's not our responsibility to care if he gets better. It's his responsibility.
I know, but the blame and the responsibility keeps getting shifted to everybody else. The point we're gonna blame it on like something without sentience now. Was Eric July telling the dog to piss and shit on the bathroom floor?
It was Eric July's fault.
Telepathic communications with the pug to its mind into doing this is laying out that the plan was for the Mholtes, him and April, to be moved into the other house the Recadas have next door. So those of you who don't know, the Recadas have 2 homes right beside each other, and the plan was to move Aaron and April into the other home, and that then as a polycule, the 4 of them, in a cuck relationship, all 4 of them would raise the Recada children, and the Recadas would also raise Aaron's children when they came over. And Aaron claims that he told them this was fucking delusional. His ex-wife would never accept this. People in real life would never accept this. There's no way to justify it.
He was right about that, if he said that. Now, and by the way, it's true, it's like, we're gonna raise the kids. No, there's no raising of kids. Like EVS, like Ethan Van Sciver would say, the 16-year-old has to raise all the kids while they do drugs and don't have orgies.
What this is a cult.
Cult, yes.
Recada is the cult leader, convincing everybody, because they're out of their mind on drugs, that it's a good idea to sacrifice their whole lives for him and their children, all on the altar of, sucking the bulb out. Which is wild. So let's hear him out here.
At the time, how do we tell our families? How do we tell our friends? It's like there's no fucking way. People are saying, what about
and that's
those
what
people?
Secret Agent Orange says is right. They kicked their own family out of that house. So that house is partially owned by the trust or whatever. So family is supposed to be allowed to stay there when they're on hard times.
Yeah.
The Recadas threw their extended family out of that house so that the cuckolds could come in and live in that house. So they could have their polycule cult. Yeah.
That's what tell our friends. It's like there's no fucking way. People are saying, what about those people that they kicked out of that house? April and I were supposed to move our family into that house. They kicked out some close family members or friends? Yeah. Sir, oh my god. How big is this house? Do we know the house? Do we
It's probably also of a good size.
Yeah. I'm upset about that. She's upset that she thinks I'm a mean guy. She thinks I'm a bad guy. She thinks I've made her life unlivable. Me talking about the arrest on the show has now made her. It's all preview. I'm sorry. It's just you think the story is done. You've heard it all, and you're like, wait, what? Life unlivable.
Aaron just keeps making a mistake, because if he was gonna tell the whole truth, he should have just told the whole truth. But this whole drip feeding fucking bullshit causes him to lose credibility. He just keeps dropping new details days, weeks, maybe months later. Who knows how long this is gonna go on for. He needed to, when he just came on our show, just be fully honest, fully forthcoming, and he wasn't. And so, the truth is, he is gonna get f***ed, and he is gonna get held accountable for this shit as well. I really wouldn't be surprised if there were charges brought up against him, or if at least in some way, his life was really brutally inconvenienced by all of this bullshit. Guaranteed, because he's just handled it in the stupidest way possible, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
He really shouldn't have fucking said anything publicly. Would have been probably his best bet. But if he was going to, you need to just lay everything out exactly as it was at first. Because now it's where is the credibility on this cuckold? Where is it?
That's what she said. And I said, speaking of children, I said, if you had been home with the children and I, this wouldn't have happened. Hey, nothing on the Streamlabs or PayPal, by the way. Let's go ahead and put that up this morning, huh? Go ahead and throw a few...
You're not even... Yeah, so you reveal to the whole world that you're a baldo licker, you're a cock, you're a fucking bum, You let the dog piss and shit all over itself. You let children go hungry and stinky. And even after all of that debasement, you just can't even make a buck on PayPal.
Where's the song from, by the way? Chat, you know?
Some sort of video.
Is that Mega Man? BJ with $10 says, April could do a one-on-one intervention podcast series with her friends, Keanu, Flashback, Matt, Lila, etc., but not Aaron. Yeah, I'll say that I don't think April and I want to have any dealings with each other. I'm a little, you know, people think I'm sore about the way the disco thing ended. You got to remember, I wrote to them and said, I'm not coming back. This has gotten too complicated. It's too weird. I don't enjoy this. I'm going to hang out with my friends. You know, it basically became, I had a choice, unfortunately, because in that lifestyle, you have to, you know, like Kayla said, she goes, I want us to be a family. And
that's
all of our children.
Isn't that
That's weird.
That this is something that's being brought up? And
like, be a family.
Is this all Kayla's doing? Like, or is it Ricada getting her to do it? I don't know. But that's crazy.
Well, they're off their head, right? So they're saying the most shit. And this whole, like, I want to be a family. It's like, it's your fucking drug buddies that you and now you want to be a family? Sorry, the word family is used very loosely in this situation.
It's disgusting and evil. The idea that, I mean, it's just anathema to me and my idea of, you know, what a family should be and how children should be raised. The idea that children should or could be raised by 4 cuckold swingers in a drug lifestyle f***ed out of their mind? What sort of a childhood is that for kids? What sort of an upbringing is that for children? Guaranteed that's traumatic. Guaranteed that's going to stunt their development and their growth. It's horrible.
Yeah.
And the shame of it to have to say that you have 2 mummies and 2 daddies and a polycule.
What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? And I'm like, well, I have an ex-wife. That's extremely unworkable for me. And number 2, now I'm hanging out with my friends. I'm seeing a lot of people I haven't seen in a while, and I miss this. I want to go back to that. Aaron. That's what was stopping you? I mean, like, not the fact that it's crazy. And like, oh my gosh. You can't do both because the world's not going to understand. Yeah. It takes a village, Ash, of crackheads.
Yeah, it takes a village of crackheads, yeah.
Crackheads, right? You guys are trying to pull off. So you're not going to be able to go out. Like, we would talk about that from time to time. Like, how do we tell our families? How do we tell our friends? It's like, there's no fucking way to explain that. No. You know, without saying anything about the case itself. Because it's...
Like, how could Nick Ricada actually, and Kayla, actually believe that their friends and family would accept a polycule lifestyle?
Yeah.
Like, this isn't, like, they weren't living in fucking LA, by the way, or New York City, or Seattle, Washington, or maybe, like, San Francisco would accept this shit. You know, like, maybe, yeah, like, maybe if you're living in, like, the most degenerate liberal place on earth, like San Francisco, I think maybe they'd accept it there. When you're talking about Spicer, Minnesota, like a very small, conservative, rural Minnesotan town, they ain't never heard of no polycule there. Like, it's crazy.
Self, just talking about my life, people are saying, what about those people that they kicked out of that house? April and I were supposed to move our family into that house. Okay, by the way, isn't the fact that he acknowledges that you can't tell other people this means that it's so fucking insane that no one, in any way that you explain it, would accept it? Like, that should be the hint. No one would ever accept it. Maybe what we're planning is stupid.
Okay, Winter Soldier says, stop, Minnesota is a liberal state. Yes, it is a liberal state, but there are conservative areas of Minnesota. And, like, the old liberals that are there aren't the same as, like, West Coast liberals. I don't know. I mean, none of us are from Minnesota or whatever,
But from the vibe I get, it's in rural Minnesota, it's not common to be in a polycule.
But
in a
Ash,
coupled relationship. Like,
but wouldn't that even be more to your point? That even in that liberal state, even they're like, no, that's crazy. That's how crazy this idea is. That even liberals are like, are you fucking sure you want to do that, bud?
Like reality set in for me at some point, and I'm like, can't do it. Like reality set in for me at some point, and I'm like, fucking disco is unworkable. And I found the
what's disco?
Oh my!
I don't know.
God,
I guess the polycule. He's calling it the disco.
Oh, okay.
This is some sort of new degenerate term I've not heard before.
From the texts from Nick last night on my phone.
Just drop the text messages. Like, stop dick teasing everybody. If you're gonna go all in on this attention, just drop the text messages, man.
Please.
Seriously, why not? Why won't you? You want to be open and transparent about everything, but I'm gonna guess there's stuff in those text messages that incriminates him as well, or that he wants to control the narrative on. And right now, he's lucky because Rekieta isn't able to counter any of the stuff that he's saying. Rekieta can't introduce his own version of shit that brings us closer to the truth, because when he goes live, he might f himself. Straight up. So Aaron just feels no need to get all these text messages out there. But if he wants to be forthcoming and totally honest, he should drop all the text messages.
I'm like, I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm sorry. It was worse. Like, whatever I told you guys, it was way, way worse.
What? Did you hear what he just said, Ash?
So whatever he's told us, it was worse then. So why don't you tell us just how bad it actually was?
Part 2.
Instead of being a lying attention whore telling half-truths.
Aaron has to come back onto the show.
He may honestly have to fucking come back on.
Yeah.
Explain this shit.
I'm gonna DM and go, if it's worse, we need to know now.
Just tell us.
We're gonna be angry and we're gonna scream at you a lot, but it's worth it. Trust me. Chat, would you watch it?
Than the way I remembered it, to be honest with you. Holy shit.
Wow.
But, yeah, I don't think April, if there was this one-on-one intervention podcast series that BJ's talking about, no, so first of all, I don't...
So Guy Fieri here says, you guys snaked him, I don't know. Is it us that snaked him? Or did he snake us by not revealing the full truth like he said he was going to?
Yeah.
See, that's where I have a problem. Is that he didn't tell the whole truth to us like he promised.
And then we found out more shit
by
after.
lying and delivering half-truths, and then he's like coming out with other stuff on other shows that he didn't say on our show, and on his own show, like milking this for everything it's worth. So it's not a question of for him getting the full truth out there, one time for all time, the truth will set me free. It's more, how do I ride this gravy train for every last dollar and crumb of clout I can, at the fucking risk of discrediting my own testimony against Rekieta? And that's what I have a problem with. So I don't think we snaked him in any way at all. He snaked us by not delivering what he promised.
But she doesn't want to talk to me, and I don't want to talk to her. I'm very sore about the arrest because it has put me in a funky spot.
By the way, he understands. He understands why we're doing or saying what we're saying. He's not delusional to think that we're gonna hear these stories and go, "You rule. We love you, bud." Like, he knows what the fucking deal is. But he's not that to the point where he's like, "We're BFFs now, right, boys? Let's go for a beer."
Kung Flu Wang has a pretty interesting take here in chat on Rekieta. He says, I would never condemn someone for having success or even being born into success, but I will absolutely condemn them for being enough to throw away a traditional family structure, $2 million homes, and a steady career in favor of some lizard-brained impulse to indulge in the most base of human depravity, and I will quadruply condemn them for harming innocents to achieve their selfish desires. Anyone willing to defend this nightmare, especially Aaron the martyr.
This thing where they're like, Aaron, all the talking you've done, it's made you a target, this and that. Number one, I already was. You know, anyone who thinks Aaron made himself a target, no, I don't, trust me. You know, I'm not gonna say too much. I'm not running my fucking mouth. But believe me,
You're saying an awful lot, Poe.
What the
What
I know more about it
say.
than you do.
And I just want to point out that for months and months and months, he lied to everybody saying there was no polycule, there was no drugs, da-da-da-da. So, like, you gotta take that into account, too.
Trust me. Their behavior...
Do you think Stoney's bars, like they're,
I don't know if they really want to be associated with all this stuff, but...
Do you think they have more, like, patrons now because of, like, the boost?
Oh, yeah. They got the cuck bump.
Stoney's the cuck bump.
got me in a f***ed up spot that now I had to navigate my way out of.
I'd love the owner of Stoney's to come on the show and let us know, like, the post.
And, you know, I had to fucking rub dirt on myself. It's like the Walking Dead thing. I had to rub zombie guts on myself to get past the zombies.
Listen,
what is wrong with this guy's brain?
I had to do coke, and I had to fucking be in this orgy to get the fuck out. Like zombies.
So I'm upset with her for that because I warned them. I said all these things. Whatever. Moving on.
Yes,
I'm upset about that. She's upset that you know, she thinks I'm a mean guy. She thinks I'm a bad guy. She thinks I've made her life unlivable. Okay, fine. That's okay. You know, my whole thing became there ain't no good guy, there ain't no bad guy. There's only you and me, and we just disagree.
So, by the way, like, that's a pro wrestling, like, line that he's using to, like, describe his marriage. There is no good guy, there is no bad guy, Roman Reigns MV guy. Like, I don't know if you want to paraphrase wrestling to describe your marital status. It's a bit cringe, bud. Just saying.
If there's this one-on-one intervention podcast series, I don't want to be a part of it. She doesn't want me to be a part of it.
Wait, what? Please, Aaron, do it!
Okay, I understand it may also be from a song, but this guy's a pro wrestling guy, and I know that's what he's referencing.
Yeah. But wait, no, Ash, I wanted to do the intervention podcast. Right?
Yeah.
I'd kill for that.
We need the intervention
podcast. Is April going on an intervention podcast?
There's no way.
If she is, that's gonna be wild.
I don't want to be a part of it. She doesn't want me to be a part of it. I've had my intervention series.
The kid is out
in April.
Oh, sorry.
It was extremely painful. I'd rather not go through it again. Can I tell you something? Let me tell you someone who really does care.
Okay.
Who really gives a f***. And is an amazing friend to both of us.
Who?
And that's Keanu Thompson and Gino Bisconti.
Oh my God, we have to keep.
Yeah. We have to hear about these irrelevant nobody hacks who all think they're Opie and Anthony like everything.
No, wait, no.
How about this Opie and Anthony hack and his Howard Stern ripoff? They're my real friends.
Look, I don't know Gino. I know I've seen Keanu on his show. Apparently, she felts him all the time on the show. Keanu. You know, Gino ain't got money. Is this true? I don't know Gino. I don't know who that is.
Unbelievable friends to both. You know, Gino and Keanu are the walking evidence of what can be when there's a breakup and how to handle the friend thing.
What?
If I ever told Keanu in a million years,
did they break up? I thought they were getting married.
I think let's do the next clip because we've already got from this what the main point was. Which is that there was, you know, the four of them were going to raise the kids together, and it's crazy.
But you don't like the drama between Keanu and Gino Bisconti?
I just don't give a shit about that, and I don't think anybody else has either.
The plan was, during our degenerate polycule that we had when we were doing disco.
Yes.
Sorry.
The degenerate polycule.
Is disco coke?
Having to admit, yeah, disco is coke.
Okay.
I've now learned this from our chat. But like, imagine you have to admit to people that you were in a degenerate polycule. As though there is such a thing as a wholesome polycule, by the way, but holy. It's just so sad.
April and I were going to buy the house next to Nick and Kayla that their trust owns. That was the first time I heard it. Really? Yeah. Okay. I thought I mentioned it. What? Yeah. I was like, oh.
So that they were gonna buy that house.
No, he knew? This guy knew?
He knew that also. Interesting. So, so it's not even that they were going to be moved in and be rent-free on the Rekida's charity or whatever in that house. The plan was actually for them to buy that house, which is interesting to me because it contradicts his insurance story even more. It's more likely that he set that as the new address because his plan was to close on that property when he could.
To be fair, the address was actually Rekida's P.O. box where people send in, their gifts or whatever. Yeah, and Kayla, oof, you were going hard. Yeah. And I remember Kayla would say, I want us to, raise our children together and this, that, and the other thing. And this guy,
by the way, if the house is in the trust, how could he buy it also? Wouldn't they need, the signing off of the Rekida parents? Something doesn't seem right, or the signing off of whoever manages that trust in order to sell that property?
Maybe.
The polycule couple? Something doesn't add up with this whole story, man.
Well, the only thing that could add up is they were just so high on coke that they were just saying, oh my God, what if you moved there? You're on coke, you may say some ideas that are so.
Yeah.
Yeah. That way, and my thing is, a coke plan. Those, I remember those. Smart skis on the nose. Yeah, that's a coke plan. When you're in the throes of it with somebody, you're especially if you're an emotional like me. Yes. And you're eyeballs, what you think is eyeballs deep in love. You're yeah, that sounds wonderful. That sounds great. But at the same time, my marriage
in
was
love with
falling
another man's wife. It's so grime, dude.
Like I said, April was going this way, I was going that way. And you were trying to, you were not quite veering yet. There's veering. There's a little veering. I would say after Easter. Oh, okay. Started veering. Yeah. And even before that, we were fighting about drugs. Yeah, we were fighting about drugs before that. But, we were gonna make that right.
Mm-hmm. I interesting. He notes Easter as the turning point, which I find interesting because that's when Rekida did that whole big sermon against Easter and against Christianity that was totally blasphemous, that supposed Christians like Melanie Mack sweep for or whatever.
Yeah.
But there must have been something that happened, some sort of intervention with the church around that time. And then also, if he's telling the truth here, pressure from within the polycule to stop that probably led to his insane, drunken, coked out rant.
And I just started bringing up things like, my ex-wife will fucking murder me. There's no goddamn way in hell. She's not gonna drive any further to meet with the kids. There's no way. How do I put my 3 kids in this situation? But they would say, no, I'm not doing that. It would have been appropriate if they did. If anything, people talk about Aaron, I'm glad you recognize your mistakes and you're working on them and you're trying to get better. Yeah. My kids also pulled my head out of my ass. Yeah? And they were like, no, we're not doing this. This sucks. I hate this.
Analogy.
Yeah, I didn't know that I hadn't shared that before. I don't ever I thought I'd put that out there. And then, yeah, when I said I wasn't coming back and it got brought up, I thought we were going to raise our kids together. I'm like, how the is that going to work?
Logically think about it.
The minute you're out, you start, it's like cold water splashing on your face. I keep telling people, it feels like I'm one of those cult members who left, Jonestown.
Yeah.
Once I...
No.
hit the fresh air of reality again in the real world, because you gotta kind of shut off to everything to be in a situation.
Yes.
Yeah. Listen, I was brainwashed, and when I walked out that door, then I woke up. No, it was 7 weeks later.
You really have to fucking be on some hardcore copium,
Yeah. And if April's still with the Rekidas, they can't fucking go to church anymore. They can't go out in the community anymore.
They didn't want to go anymore.
Look,
the thing is, like, Ricada didn't care about the church. He didn't care about his children. He didn't care about the community. He doesn't even care about leaving his house. He just wants to be drunk and high and swinging all the time. All right, let's finish this off.
At that point. But like, if it's the four of us, they already thought we were fucking weirdos. So like, this whole community, like, you gotta remember, I'm an extrovert. You know me. I love being around people. I love being around my friends. I love being around my family, shit like that. That life was going to kill me. Yeah. It was gonna drive me nuts. Or I was gonna turn into some weird, like, one of the sparrows in Game of Thrones. I don't know. I wouldn't have started going,
It's a pretty good impression. I give him that.
Like that? Yeah, I would have lost my kids, for sure. Yeah, my kids would have been fucking Gonzola. Yeah, she told me, that I was the best kisser she'd ever been with. Next. So he's talking about Kayla.
So Kayla, apparently, according to him, is saying that he is the best kisser she's ever been with. But it gets worse for Ricada somehow.
The person she put in second was not Nick, and I'm like, that's fucking cool.
Ricada, not even the second best kisser she had been with.
Are you shocked?
Not really.
Maybe it was one of the black
Hey,
dudes.
Was it Drexel? I have a feeling it was Drexel.
Yep.
Old bitch. That's fucking
Which lips
brutal.
were you kissing?
Yeah.
What the dog do?
Watch, you're gonna laugh so. Whoa! Is that a strangle?
So the reason he was so low energy and slurring his words and rambling and saying nonsense, that was because he was sitting down, guys.
Oh.
Don't you know whenever you guys sit down, you start acting like that?
No.
If he stands up, then he'll definitely won't be like that anymore.
Where are you getting these numbers from?
Oh!
Wait a minute! Oh, wait a minute, zoom in! Oh no!
Oh no! Camelot!
I want to do a few before we go into Ricada's glorious return.
Oh man!
Let's have a look at this Aaron text message with Kayla.
Okay.
So this really goes to show once and for all that there was a polycule. Ricada and his crew can cope and seethe and cry as much as they want. But this is a real text message that Kayla sent to Aaron, which occurred when the announcement came down that he was going to go on the casino. She desperately pleaded with Aaron before his appearance.
May 26th.
Please don't go on the Keno Casino. Whatever you do, don't go on the Keno Casino and expose all of our secrets.
Well, that didn't work.
Too bad, so sad. Aaron the cock still came on to reveal the whole story of his cuckolding. But here comes Kayla. Is there a way you can tell your story without broadcasting a relationship that I thought was special to you, to everyone? Now notice how she doesn't say the relationship was special to her.
To you?
It's a relationship that I thought was special to you.
Hello, darkness,
Bring it
my
up.
old friend.
Aaron L. He's holding a lot of L's lately. Oh, poor Aaron there.
He'll truck through. He'll figure it out.
Oh,
Aaron, man. Chin up, buddy.
I guess I'm seeing now that you thought that everything that came out of it was evil. So I may be asking a lot there. Why does Kayla not think that everything that came out of this was evil? Like, she found herself behind bars and her husband behind bars because of this insane polycule high on coke. Like, what was the positive that came out of this?
Yeah.
The children weren't fed. They are stinking. Their dog was locked in a washroom, which Rekieta confirms on live stream, by the way.
Which we got the clip.
Aaron's story that he locks the dog in the washroom 23 hours a day and forces it to shit on the floor.
He lives in the bathroom. A bathroom dog?
Don't we all have bathroom dogs?
What the fuck?
But she says, also, please don't contact my relatives.
Why?
It's like, Kayla, bitch, I'm pretty sure all your relatives know. It's in the Daily Mail. Did you see this? Rekieta got an article written on him in the Daily Mail.
I did not see that. No way.
Brutal. Like, big publications now are picking up the story, running with it.
It's out of Australia too, World News.
I'm pretty sure everyone in Kayla's immediate and long-distance family knows that she got arrested for cocaine and child neglect.
Also,
it's not like a secret.
Also, Ash, did you see? So Nick tried like felting Law and Crime, 5 million sub YouTube channel 2 years ago. 5 million subs. This guy drops a video felting Nick yesterday. Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh no!
It's brutal. And the guy, like, you could tell when he's like talking, he's like holding in his laughter. Now, Turkey Tom. Everyone. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead.
So she goes, if you and I can't have a relationship. So I don't know if she actually still does desire a relationship with Aaron, or if she's trying to dangle that possibility over his head.
That's what she's doing.
Yeah, she's dangling it over his head like a bargaining chip. Like, well, you can come back and fuck me if you want. But you can't only if you don't go on Kino Casino.
Oh,
and Aaron shows, you know what? Aaron shows going on this show rather than going on that baldo fucking busted, washed up bitch's pussy.
Well, technically though, we are more desirable than vagina now. That's crazy.
Better than sex.
Better than sex.
Kino Casino Thailand. better than sex. With Kayla. Perhaps. Sex in general, I think we have a long ways to go, but better than sex with Kayla, I think we might be clearing that bar.
That would be a fucking funny shirt.
It was the best decision he ever made.
Yo, that shirt would rule. It's our logo. It's Kino Casino. Better than sex, and then very small letters with Kayla.
With Kayla Rekieta.
Would you buy that shirt? We have a guy on merch right now. We're making merch, by the way. So, but that's a funny idea.
Coming.
It is coming.
The merch is on its way. It's been coming for years.
We have Safa merch.
This time,
the house always wins.
Push it through.
Yeah.
And then she goes, I'm getting help. So notice how she doesn't say we're getting help. So Nick is not getting help.
No.
Nick Rekieta is refusing to get help. But Kayla claims that she's getting help. And she says, you don't have to worry about getting involved. You got out. You saved yourself, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Which it's like, whoa, to frame it in that way? So it's like she knows she's in an insane Baldo worshipping cult, but she just can't leave it. She's stuck with it. She can't get out. This is the life of Lady Racket.
When did he drop
Today.
Wow.
Today.
And it was the felt Nick from yesterday, right?
The Lunatic General, he asks, is this 100% real? According to Aaron, it's 100% real.
I believe it.
And I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. And I think this goes beyond any shadow of a doubt. No matter what copes or what lies Nick comes up with, this to me is the final nail in the coffin of the narrative that there was no polycule, there was no cucking, there was no cheating. This sounds exactly like how she would write it up. It seems completely authentic to me. And this is him posting receipts and proof that this stuff did go on. Now, I really do want him to just drop all of the text messages anyway.
Yeah.
Because I think in terms of legal repercussions, I feel like the police are going to get these texts off him no matter what.
Anyway.
So he may as well just drop them all and felt them.
And the only way Nick and Kayla can like battle against this text message is by showing their text messages with Aaron.
Yeah.
Because you guys definitely have texts with him, right? So just you drop the messages. You inviting him over, all that stuff.
Ghostballs has got a really keynote point here. He goes, drop more, Aaron. Nick is still laughing at this, acting like it's funny.
Oh, he was shitting on Aaron yesterday.
Motherfucker once and for all, and you'll gain some respect for people. Exactly. The more Aaron felts them and fucks them over, even though it hurts himself, the more respect I actually gain for him.
Same.
You know?
Yeah, no, for real.
It is the funniest possible option.
Yeah.
He needs to kamikaze felt these motherfuckers.
He's still gonna, yeah, exactly.
But Chud's points out what this really is. It's Aaron saying, if you drop the dirt you have on me, I will drop mine. And he can't go full mask off. He's basically counting on mutually assured destruction at this point. He's pretty much already completely destroyed the Rekieta family reputation by confirming all of the cuckoldry and everything like that. And he's basically going to get away with it. Because if they drop anything, he's saying like, okay, well then it's mutually assured destruction. Yeah. So yeah, it's a real Baldo standoff. Minnesota standoff.
Are we gonna,
so to speak?
Yeah, I got water
so,
right here.
You got water?
Yep. Alrighty.
Also, just quickly before we get into the full meat and potatoes of this, Rekieta got convicted of 2 traffic offenses. He never showed up to court for his speeding tickets, and so his license plate was made public. And his license plate number is a custom plate that says Law Pope. I'm not even making that up. He actually drives around in the Law Pope mobile. Can you imagine every appointment he pulls up to the doctor's office, license plate says Law Pope?
Are you kidding me? Oh, the cringe! I'm dying of cringe.
God.
Are you fucking?
At least it doesn't say Baldo Pope or some variation of Baldo. Baldo is best or whatever.
Imagine.
That's the only way it could be any worse. But he actually drives around with the Law Pope license plate.
Oh, and it aged so poorly, didn't it?
It really did. It really did.
Oh, the chat is cringing right now, Ash.
Yeah,
our chat is everyone's. It's actually a physical cringe.
It's some Better Call Saul shit, isn't it?
It is.
Didn't Saul get one that said Better Call Saul in the show?
Buddy.
It's worse than Better Call Saul. It's so over the top.
You know what?
Yeah, Lawyer Up. It was Lawyer Up. Yeah. Oh, shit.
I swear, I'm hoping it's not just like a documentary on Netflix. I hope it's a straight up how they reenacted the Carlin.
Dramatic reenactment?
Like a show, like a 10 episode.
10 episode, full reenactment of his downfall.
I hope so. Like showing the, the polycule and all that stuff.
I want
who would play us?
Musical.
Who would play us?
Well, we'd play ourselves.
Yeah. No, I mean,
they just license the footage from us. And just play the real Kino Casino.
That would be amazing.
Snaking them.
Oh man.
Plays Coach Red Pill. Nicolas Cage is Nick Rekieta. No, Brendan Fraser is Rekieta.
Yeah. Well, I think Jake Johnson would play me because he looks like
Jonah Hill as PPP.
Yeah, Jonah Hill and Jake Johnson as Warski. That would be so fucking funny.
Andy Dick is Rekieta. Rob Schneider is Rekieta Law in a world without law.
First of all, can we talk about his facial appearance here?
Okay, he looks bad.
It's really bad.
It's almost like he had a stroke or something.
Yeah.
Like he's permanently adjudicated mentally defective at this point.
You can see his scalp now, by the way. You can see his scalp.
His hair is thinned out really, really bad. Really bad. The Norwood Reaper has really come for him. Look, it's attacking on both sides.
Yeah.
It's coming for the right side, the left side.
And his nose is busted.
Well, it's always been busted.
But it's even worse.
Listen, man, it's similar to like, you know, if you're really hung going into like with a nose like that, how could he not do cocaine? How could he not go skiing, bro? When you're gifted with that sort of a nose? My word.
Oh, man. And by the way, he's got his chat plugged into a television, like a big screen, like a 75-inch, and everyone's felting him. So he's got a 75-inch screen chat of being felted.
It reflects, and he's going to regret setting up the studio in front of these reflecting mirrors.
Yeah.
I guarantee.
It's a window. I think it's a window.
It's like a window. It reflects everything, though.
Yeah.
What is that yellow? Is that the Sonichu medallion that's taped to his back? Do you notice in the reflection of the mirror?
Oh my God.
This big yellow chunk? Like, what is that?
It's outside.
He has taped the Sonichu medallion to his back permanently.
I think it's a flower or something. There it is. I think it's a flower that's outside, but it does look like the Sonichu medallion is floating outside.
So let's just talk about, first of all, what a terrible idea it was for him to do this.
It's so bad.
It's really an inadvisable decision, because anything he says on any of these live streams until the court appearance can and will be used against him in the court of law.
He says so also on the stream.
So the guy is like, has to walk over a fucking tightrope with sharks underneath him while drunk out of his fucking mind, because guaranteed he's still fucking drinking. Just a little bit less. Just a little bit less, and he might be off the coke. Who fucking knows? He appears to be mostly sober during this, but I have a feeling, and let's just be real, that Monster Rehab can has got a little bit of booze in it, because there's no way he's getting through. Yeah, man. Let's stop speculating. We know this motherfucker is drinking booze out of his fucking Monster Rehab.
I think he would die or start like shaking, like having the tremors, you know?
Not even gonna debate it anymore. The guy, until it's like years of sobriety or whatever, the guy's fucking drinking on stream.
He has to pull the Ethan Ralph
in my mind. He needs to get the breathalyzer and blow into it. It's the rehab can. Like, the joke of it all. Like, he just doesn't take this shit seriously whatsoever. And if getting busted with a fucking 26 grams of cocaine, busted for firearms, child abuse, neglect, if that doesn't make him take shit seriously, nothing will. So, but once again, I was vindicated on my prediction that Rekieta would stream before his trial. And he plans on streaming a lot more. So just because this first stream was a bit of a snoozer, boring, kind of pointless outside of the clips that we're going to present, does not mean that the additional streams won't provide real Kino and Nectar, which I think that they will, because there's only so long this pompous know-it-all piece of shit can go without trying to correct the record and talk about his case. He's gonna slip up, especially when he's getting pressed by his chat, even on locals. Even in his home turf behind the paywall, he's constantly getting pressed.
Oh, by everyone.
And if he wants to make real money, if he wants to make real money and continue his social media presence and his career or whatever, he's gonna have to go live on YouTube at some point.
Yep. Oh, and the chat's gonna be
it's gonna be rabid, and all the super chats as well. And he's gonna have to say to every super chat, "I can't comment on my criminal case." That's going to become his new catchphrase. I'm afraid I can't comment on my criminal case. Will be like every third sentence out of this fool's mouth. So it's just a really, really, really bad idea for him to be streaming whatsoever.
And so you all can have an idea. The chat was pictures of George Floyd, the N-word, the K-word. It was death threats. It was, you're a child abuser. It was cocaine memes. It was AI of him like doing coke and shit, like nonstop.
Let's point this out too. It's a bad idea for him to stream, but he also wasted his comeback stream.
Yeah.
Everybody was anticipating this. Supporters of him, A-logs of him, just a general viewer at home who was even somewhat familiar with him, everybody was really anticipating, really excited. If he's gonna stream, what's he gonna say? What's the comeback gonna be? And he just blew his load on the most boring, useless, non-tent garbage possible. And he's just not gonna get that same level of buzz again. Maybe for his comeback on YouTube, but if he's gonna do a comeback, it should have been better than this, man.
Me and Ash, we were texting each other.
Terrible.
And I'm just like, what is this?
The most interesting part of all of it is the attitude that he adopted, which is just,
yes,
it's this really smug, disaffected, like, there's nothing to see here, guys. He's totally in control of everything. It was all bullshit. That's his attitude. And so, you know, the arrogance, the smugness, the I'm gonna get away with it. If he supposedly is off the drugs and this how he still is, he's gonna have fucking problems.
Yeah.
Because it seems to me, and he's talking about hiring an internet lawyer. Like, he's talking about hiring the DUI guy, who I'm assuming, I don't know anything about him, but he looks to be like a Persian rug salesman. Is like what he looks like with like veneers.
The DUI. How about you find a real lawyer? Like
the DUI guy who I think specializes entirely in DUIs.
This is crazier than a DUI.
He's a good lawyer that defends total pieces of shit. I imagine that he is that, except for the part good. If Rekieta is considering hiring a fellow law tuber, I think it's just an auto L. The only way it could get worse than hiring the DUI guy is to hire... listen, some people are saying he's actually a good dude. I don't know him. But as if he got Barnes. Better call Barnes.
Why not Barnes?
Why not Barnes?
It should be Barnes. Like Barnes.
$1 million man says at least DUI guy actually had cases. Better call Barnes.
I think it should be Barnes. Like Barnes is really like, you know.
He's got to get Barnes in there, man. And Barnes has to argue the Constitution. What makes me laugh is this judge that they've got now.
Yeah.
When these constitutional claims come up from Barnes, they'll be handled the exact way that they were handled at Nick's arraignment. Remember when Nick objected to the bail on the grounds of the 8th Amendment?
Yeah.
And the judge didn't even consider that? He just skipped right over Nick's objection and just ruled that it was so.
He's like,
I just can't wait for Barnes to get felted like that. Barnes tries to bring up some constitutional challenge and the judge just doesn't even fucking recognize it, and Barnes starts seething and hollering at the judge in court. Chef Red Pill says he'd be better off with Ralph as his attorney, which, by the way, is another thing that he confirmed during this whole thing. Is that his first interview back is gonna be with Ralph? Which I'm like, go for it, King.
Please.
I'm so here for it. Yes. Yes, Kata, let your first interview be with Ethan Ralph of the Kills.
What a great choice.
It's such a smart choice, my friend. Now, I gotta ask, like, when the fuck is this interview even gonna be?
I hope soon.
Because for him to do an interview before the trial date, which is set for August 20th, which isn't even gonna be the end of all this, it's the beginning, right?
Thank God.
For him to do an interview, he can't answer any questions related to the case.
Yeah, at all.
So what's the point of the interview? So we're looking at like a kill stream interview, and I guess this is why he promised it to Ralph. We're looking at a kill stream interview like 6 months down the line. So Elmer's saying Ralph said today it's this month before he comes back to California. So how is that gonna work when you can't ask him any questions related to Aaron, the case, getting cocked, the ball? Like, what can he answer about the ball at least?
Well, also the vibe I get too.
Ralph in a bad spot too.
Well, I was saying, like, here's the thing is, so Ralph was bootlicking, you know, quote unquote, Rekieta for a long time, right? The last few weeks he's been you know, ball washing, baldo washing, whatever you want to say, and he's been on Rekieta's side. However, now all of Ralph's chat has turned on Rekieta. So they're like,
Yeah, well,
you better press him when he's on. You better press him. So now Ralph's in this like predicament. He needs to keep Rekieta on in the interview for like, you know, for a bigger interview.
Yeah.
But he also has to press him to not piss off the chat. So it's like a very, very fine line.
Here's what this is going to be. Are you ready?
Go.
It's going to be Rekieta, Dick Masterson, and Ralph, the three-man super show, finally realized.
Woo!
And the whole show is going to be them talking about Josh Moon, Kiwi Farms, and the Keno Casino, and seething and crying and coping. Like, I guarantee you that's probably what it's going to be.
Oh, man.
And like, seriously, that's probably what it's going to be. Because I don't know what else it could be. And Jim.
No, but the thing is, but Ralph needs to has to turn on fucking Rekieta because his audience wants blood now. His audience is not, and he has to suck. He has to suck off Rekieta for the clout, but now his audience. So he's in this like predicament. So we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens with it. Like I'm interested to see that happen. I want to see that happen. You know, I don't know. Like it's gonna be something. I'll say that it'll be something. I don't know if it'll be good. I don't know if it'll even be entertaining.
It'll be so funny though. So all these all these videos and all these news outlets are talking about Rekieta, right? Now they're gonna have to go. Rekieta had his first interview back with Ethan Ralph, sex offender. I
don't know why Rekieta wants those optics.
It's really bad.
It's not really wise.
Wife beater Ethan Ralph. It's so funny to me. It's like yes, and with the cuties and map defender Dick Masterson
and Vito the pedo is gonna be there.
Oh man,
these are the friends that he chose, by the way. Just like the total scum of the earth, the lowest dirt ever, because they're the only ones that will like stick by him for a crumb of clout. So anyway, here's what we have. This is basically the clip that, in a nutshell, describes Rekieta's attitude, the way he's going to be moving forward, and this is him coming as close as he does to commenting on the case.
All right, cool.
So let's have a look here.
Whoa! By the way, the audio
was
so loud. It was blown out, and he kept lowering the volume. He was like tilting over, and it never went low. He was turning the wrong knob the entire time. All right, here we go.
Bootlicking out there.
Wow.
Well, this is how he's describing anyone that believes anything the police said in their report.
Oh man.
Will we also be bootlicking or bootlicking slur, whatever you want to say, when the body cam footage comes out proving that everything the police said in their report was accurate?
That's crazy.
Because what he's gonna say here is it's a conspiracy, essentially, that it was all bullshit, and if you believe anything the state had to say, you're a bootlicker, da-da-da-da-da. But what happens when the body cam doesn't show the police planting the coke?
I know, right?
When the body cam footage doesn't show the children being held in cages by the police and being starved for days?
What's the question Ralph asks in the interview? So, when
what's
they
your
broke
favorite
in,
color?
Yeah.
What's your favorite TV show, Rekieta? See any good movies lately? Play any video games? Like, it's gonna be the equivalent of the Late Show.
The government said. All right. And by the way,
so pause. It's not just the government said. It's your children said.
The priest.
To their trusted teacher at school, who you send them to that teacher instead of to a public school because you say it's so much better and more trustworthy than the public school system. They said to that teacher, we haven't been fed in days. We're stinking. We don't have changes of clothes. And then that teacher reported to the pastor this news, and 4 other members of the church came forward to corroborate it all. So it's not just the state. It's your church that you entrusted the teaching of your children to. Your children. It's also the police inspector there, I guess, who's part of the state, but who saw you with cocaine on your nose. So it's not just the state.
Sister-in-law.
It's also your sister-in-law. It's also we saw with our own eyes that you were an alcoholic coke fiend that was either jerking off on camera or getting s***ed off.
You know,
it's
Red
like,
Bar.
it's the state. There's no truth to any of this. We have Aaron saying that you're in a polycule. The guy was at your house for months and months and months. He's produced text messages from Kayla that back up his story that you guys were swinging and there was a relationship between them. So by what standard does he try and say, oh, this is all just fabrication of the state? Yeah. It's not. It's ridiculous. The state set him up.
By the way, what was I gonna say? Shit, never mind. Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, no. Red Bar believes my theory about the BJ under the table. He thinks.
I don't know if it's even a theory. I just think it's reality.
Yeah.
Includes a bunch of lawyers who, at every other time, will tell you, oh, you can't trust the government. You can't trust the narrative.
Well,
pause.
Doesn't that mean
Doesn't
more?
that mean? Yeah, wouldn't you give it more credence then? Because in all the other situations, they're like, okay, let's doubt the state. Let's try and introduce as much doubt as we can into this. We don't believe them. They're full of shit. But in your case, because they know firsthand that it's true, they're like, yeah, there's nothing we can do. The state didn't make this shit up. We saw this guy on a bender. We saw this guy drunk out of his mind. We have firsthand experience with his alcoholism. We've watched him lick the bottle. We've watched him put on the Baldo. So they're more familiar with this case. So you'd think they would be more likely to side with you if you're innocent. But their familiarity leads them to believe that you're guilty.
And a lot of them.
So I don't really think this is a good point that he's making here.
Well, like even Legal Mindset waited until the fucking affidavit. Even Legal Mindset was like, I don't know. He's like, listen, guys, Sean, our friend Sean from Potentially Criminal, even he tried sweeping at first, and he's like, I can't sweep this. This is fucked. This is insane. I don't know what he's trying to say here. He's like being such a fucking coward.
Well, yeah, so Demon Psychiatrist for $19 says, wow, the way Nick was seething on his stream about Legal Mindset was unhinged. You can tell Andrew hit a nerve. Yeah, it bothered him. Like, he's clearly bothered. Yeah. And here he is again burning bridges with people in LawTube. Like, you know, he could be gracious about it and accept the criticism, but you can tell it's clearly making him seethe. And if he really does have all this like secret evidence that he's going to unveil that shows this was an O.J. Simpson-esque conspiracy by the state to plant these drugs on him, like how can he blame people for believing their own eyes and believing the testimony of the state and the church and his own family against? How can he blame them when they don't have access to the super secret info that he claims he has that will exonerate him, right?
Yeah.
And we got $250,000 man for $20 saying, defense attorney Ralph, Johanna Bish, yes, my client did say he would drink liquor out of the last judge's pussy, but she is a filthy whore. And he would never waste a drop of alcohol. Case dismissed there.
Let's go.
Photo Ralph Adab.
Oh man, look what they said. Look what the government said here. They're like just so happy about it. You can always find someone's true colors when they have the opportunity to stand by what they say.
What?
By the way, he kept doing that.
Weird.
It sounds like AM radio, someone said.
It really does. It's like so low energy. It's so boring.
But he kept doing it. See that, like, always like cheersing the cheers. He's so used to it. I think you're right. I think there is alcohol in the can. There has to be.
Well, he thinks that this is like a stand-up comedy routine as well.
Oh, I have some jokes. Don't worry.
Oh,
I left in 2 or 3 of the jokes.
Is this really the opportunity? Haha, look how funny I am. Haha, it's
Yeah.
funny. Nobody wants to hear this shit from you right now.
I'll tell you one of the jokes right now. Do you know Camelot? He was in chat, and you know how he's racing now in like a race car? He goes, Camelot is now a racist. Get it? Because he races racing cars? Wow.
That was bad, man. I'm not gonna lie, guys. So I was watching this. This shit put me to sleep last night. I was listening to this. I won't say I was listening to this, and I honestly just passed right out because it was boring, man. Boring.
And they don't.
Wow. Okay. I was having a struggle session OBSing this last night, which was pointless. Someone's having the full version right after. It was so bad. Okay, here we go. Why does he have a black eye?
This is such a cope, and he actually expects us to believe this. This is like a 5-year-old like caught with his hand in the cookie jar, trying to explain how he got up on the stool. It was ghosts who lifted me up, or some nonsense like that. It's just like a child, the level of lie that we're being told. How did your sister get that bruise? Oh, she fell down the stairs. Well, she's telling me you hit her. No, she fell down the stairs, Mom.
Why did I have a black eye? I fell.
He fell. Look at that. He even knows he's lying. Yeah. Like the laugh that he does, he's like, can you believe I'm just gonna tell this bald-faced lie and I'm gonna people are gonna believe
this
it?
Baldo-faced lie?
This Baldo-faced lie that he just happened to fall. Like this is like a battered woman in the court. She's like, no, I just fell down the stairs. He would never hit me. I'm pretty sure Kayla threw a book at your head like Aaron said, or Kayla was hitting you. Because that's what Aaron, the guy who's living in your house in your polycule for months, said. We're supposed to just believe your bullshit story that you fell? How did you fall? How, like, he doesn't even give any detail. It's crazy.
Guy, I fell.
And then he looks down. He looks down left when he lies.
Look at that! It's such, he's so happy. He's so pleased with himself as he tells this lie.
Whoa.
It's the most transparent lie in the whole world that's how he got the black eye. The cope smile.
I fell. No, I legit fell.
Legit
it was the night
fell.
of that really bad stream, and I wish I could have blamed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it was the night of that stream where you were kicking off or whatever.
Right.
But I actually slipped on a dog toy.
He slipped on. This is the claim.
Oh my god! My dog ate my homework.
It is. No, it's serious.
My dog ate my homework.
Come on, man.
He
How did you slip on the dog toy, by the way, when the dog is permanently locked in the bathroom? Did he slip in the bathroom on the dog toy and hit his hand on the tub or the shower? Like, what were the mechanics of this?
Yeah.
How is it that his eye was the thing that was in? He doesn't have bruises anywhere else from the fall?
Yeah, it was
quite a fall. It just happened to be directly in your eye, like where your wife might punch you or throw a book at your head, or like slip on a dog toy.
It hit right here across the countertop.
That's the wrong.
The countertop.
Is that the wrong
Wait a minute. The countertop in the washroom, or the countertop where? Because, like, why would the dog's toys be outside of the bathroom when the dog only lives in the washroom?
Well, look, okay, if the dog's walking around, I guess, like, I'll just say, it will leave toys around, but you, like,
but it's not allowed to leave the washroom.
Wait, the corner of the f***ing... What?
We have his bathroom. I actually don't have it offhand.
Wait.
But we have pictures of the full bathroom, and we could...
But, Ash, wouldn't he... Remember when he streamed that night on Locals, or the next night, and then accidentally showed his face, right?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he have mentioned that he hurt his eye by falling on that stream?
Exactly. He didn't give that story right then.
No, he hit his face.
And that's the thing. If he really did fall in full force, smashed his whole fucking face into a marble countertop, he would have lost teeth. His whole face would be fucked up. His nose would probably be broken. He'd have bruises all over the place.
Yeah. No, it's bullshit.
I don't think it was just that he fucking. It's just bullshit. It's just bullshit on the face of it.
Hang on.
What the dog doing?
All right.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
I love how it's the dog's fault. Everything's always somebody else's fault.
Yeah, it's never his own, you know? Proof of life. Here we go. Now listen to this, folks.
Here's the dog. Sunny, our dog, she's in the bathroom.
By the way, the way he's talking, he's like, can you like believe people are like concerned?
Why are people concerned about the dog?
You're in the fucking news in every piece of the earth almost.
Yeah.
Like in Germany, Australia,
like a cokehead, insane alcoholic. You're known for neglecting your children, not feeding your kids, not providing them clean clothes. Gee, I wonder why somebody would be concerned about your dog that wasn't mentioned at all in the incident report, that's locked in the drug den bathroom all day where all the cocaine and all the drugs are out. I wonder why somebody would be worried about that dog. Yeah, and he says it's like the bathroom is normal for a dog.
Yeah.
Like it's normal to force a dog to live in a bathroom 24 hours.
Isn't it, right?
Because you can't be bothered to take any time out of your day to take the dog outside for a piss or a shit, or to properly potty train the animal or housebreak the animal, because you're just a coke fiend, alcoholic, baldo-wearing, degenerate bum. Like, whoa, buddy, like most people don't do that. It's crimey. You're having a dog piss and shit on the floor of the master bathroom of $1 million property.
And you leave it there.
Grip.
They're doing coke while there's dry dog shit smeared on the floor.
Poor dog.
You know what I mean?
The dog's seen some shit. And you'll see in the dog's eye. You'll see in the dog's eyes the suffering.
Oh, dude.
In the dog's eyes, like what the dog has been forced to bear witness to is traumatic even for its goldfish pug brain.
Yeah, the pug's like, try, kill me. The pug says this on the stream
punished pupper. We need to save Sunny from the fucking Lord Baldo here.
Yeah, the dog's being fucking Ian Miles Chunged.
Bathroom.
We do get proof of life, though.
We do. It is a lot.
We raised the call for proof of life, and we got it. At least we got it.
When people are like, the dog was taken or something, like ATF didn't raid the house. The dog's alive. I mean, if ATF came...
Listen, Ricada, we weren't actually that worried about the ATF killing your dog. We were worried about you killing the dog in one of your drug stupors. Like, if you're just falling around on dog toys, smashing your fucking eye, would it be such a stretch to believe that you just would fall on the poor little dog?
You step on it, like break its spine?
Step on it, or fucking, I don't know, just start firing off your gun like you like to do and perhaps maim the animal that way. Or God only fucking knows, like, how violent you get. I mean, you talk about drowning raccoons, you talk about killing them with knives and hammers.
That's not...
So it's like, if you're acting out in a violent way towards other animals, like, just saying.
Wait a second. Hang on, I got a message here. Apparently, Camelot on his show this week with Cecil said that Nick would spend $20,000 a month on coke.
$20,000 a month?
Can you? When I was
so it's all gone. Like all the money is gone.
So when I was a cokehead for like when it was like a year and a few months, that was like the entirety I spent on that in like total. Maybe even less than 20,000, right? He spent 20,000. Hey, person, can you
over the course of 2 years?
Clip now, please.
So he's spending what, $50,000 roughly a year on cocaine.
Well, if he's got 25,
and then he's spending $30,000 on various art pieces, and he's buying that fucking the Mustang that he immediately wrapped around a tree.
Yeah, look,
he was burning money fast, man. This guy was set for life. He's having to do these $50,000 bonds. He's going to have to hire a lawyer to help him through all this. Well, you know, what's his name? Camelot also messed up and implied Rekieta had prostitutes as well.
We need
He's
Camelot
stories. Barn, buying all these sex toys. The guy has a sex cross in his weird sex dungeon.
Yeah. 100K Mustang.
100K Mustang.
Listen, Camelot, you need to come on and reveal all.
The defamation case with Montegraph, where he spent probably 6 figures on that as well.
Yep.
Minimum, he spent like $100,000 or more based on what he said. And that was months and months ago. So some people say he spent as much as $250,000 on that case. He's probably going to lose that case or have to settle that case now and have to pay Montegraph's expenses plus damages. He's in a really, really bad. I mean, if he's in control of his trust, maybe he's okay. But who knows if the family has taken away the trust or not, or his access to it? Who knows what his relationship with the family is like? Now, they may come in and try and sweep it all up for him and try and get him but you know, you'd imagine the family would ask for him to go to rehab at minimum if they're gonna come in to sweep for him.
Well, the kids are there,
unless they're just such daddy warbucks, like, well, I guess we just have to bail him out type people.
Look, we need this clip. The person who sent it to like that message, please send clip. I believe you, but I want to see it.
I think the thing is, like, Rekieta's tone throughout this whole thing is almost like he's like really glad the kids are gone, because he keeps talking about in the stream how much downtime he has, how much time he has now to relax. So he's not outright flexing that his children are gone, but you can tell he's relieved that he doesn't have to deal with the burden of his 5 children, that somebody else is taking care of them. So he has all the time in the world to drink and do drugs and be degenerate and put on baldos and watch his wife get f***ed by other men.
I want those Camelot stories. Camelot, please.
Like,
alert, alert.
He's good. He's good. That's fucking jokes. Fuck yeah.
Oh man, that was
He's so fucking funny.
I don't know what he's.
Oh, he was talking about like a dog being dead, so he's like singing like the Titanic song like it died. Get it? The fucking dog's dead. Fucking hilarious.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, no, but ATF didn't come. It was just a local sheriff, so they didn't shoot the tiny pug. She's still alive. Show us the dog? I can go get her in a minute. I'm happy to. There's so many fucking wild stories out there. I've seen only a fraction.
Yeah, you know what the wild stories are from? From your home. From
Look at
where
all the
you
wrinkles
live.
in
This
look at the bags under his eyes, man. Like, he still doesn't look well at all.
Of course. It'll take a fucking
Those
like a year.
lines in his forehead are getting harsh as
He's
well.
full on junkie. Like, of course, he looks like shit.
Of them, like, obviously.
It'll take him like a year to look normal.
See, I can't follow all the stuff about me. I don't know how other people do.
He's still full of shit.
Our show.
He is, by the way, he is following every little thing that's said about him and seething about it. And we know that because he's seething all the time on Twitter and on his locals, lashing out at people all the time. We know he's following every little thing that's being said and getting progressively more frustrated and angry as it goes along. He can pretend like he's above it all and he's not seething. But everybody who's followed this program knows that he is.
Well, also, he even mentions about how Aaron's stories are all bullshit. How would you know if you haven't watched our stream with him on? Right? Like...
And he reads his Kiwi Farm thread every day. So, like, for us to believe what he says here. So before all of this drama, he admitted that he read it every single day. But now, after his arrest and drama, he's not going to read it every day? Who could believe it?
That doesn't make sense.
It's just nonsense. It's a farce.
And I find out stuff from the internet. I'm like, oh man, that's cool. Or that's not cool. Like sometimes, like, oh, my dog's dead. Shit. But no, she's very much alive.
Said that the dog was dead. Aaron speculated that it might be dead because of the deplorable conditions. I did a Dworsky stutter there for a second. The deplorable, dilapidated conditions that the animal was forced to live in, and that it wasn't mentioned by the police in any way. And then we were like, let's get proof of life, and now here you are finally providing the proof of life.
BB's having a heart attack. Someone's
over.
Is it a stroke?
I found out that she was dead, and then I also found out that she was alive when I just was like, hey, Sonny, and she started yapping.
Yeah, hey, Sonny, when you went to fucking take a dump?
Okay. Here we go. Here's Sonny.
That...
Why is he calling the dog a stupid re?
I know, this dog. Look at this dog.
The dog is like, if only you knew how bad things really were. The dog is pleading for help.
It's like a pirate, doesn't it? Like one eye closed? Sorry.
The one-eyed pirate dog. Dog just wants love, and it's in the hands of a monster.
Yeah. This is a fucking straight up. This is crazy.
There we go.
She has a really funny line soon. Watch this.
So, this is.
Look at this. Look at the dog is struggling, bro.
Help me!
Help! Pugs are what we call like God's mistake. But
that's man's mistake.
That's what we call you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Cause look at it.
Why'd you buy it?
What are you even sniffing?
Oxygen that's not shit air.
It's struggling to breathe. It's the pug. Pugs.
Yeah.
Coke. Yeah, Coke off the mic.
That being said,
look at this. Kill me. Help. That's a cry for help.
Yeah.
It's a cute dog.
Guys.
Yes.
Dogs are so fucking annoying.
He always has
that why you
to
just
complain
lock?
about everything in his life. Yeah, that's why he just locks the dog in the bathroom all day and lets it piss and shit all over the place and doesn't clean it up for days while he's railing lines of coke in there. It's the same reason he didn't feed his kids or do their laundry, because those little shits are annoying. They're same like this dog. Why does he choose to create, in the case of children, like helpless, people that he just refuses to help, and adopt animals that he doesn't want to take care of? Like, why didn't he just stay a bachelor for his whole life? He's just a piece of shit.
Just give the dog to someone who wants it. Like
who hates children and animals?
What's the dog doing?
This guy hates children and animals. Like, what a scumbag.
And this one, oh god, being around it while it eats, it's like listening to Jabba the Hutt have sex with himself. So
you don't. Basically, he's saying he doesn't feed the dog very often either. I mean, if he couldn't feed his kids, he certainly isn't feeding the dog because of the noises it makes.
Well, because he's trying to do lines in the bathroom and the dog keeps making noise. He's like, could you shut the f up?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I must ask you, what the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Watch, you're gonna laugh so. Whoa! Is that a strangle?
He's strangling this animal. Its eyes bulging out of her head.
Oh, is that a?
That's horrible, Ricada. Whoa!
Is that a fucking?
Whoa!
Is that a sticker? Chat?
The optics of this are not great.
Jesus Christ. Ew, it's gross.
Watch this.
All right. I'm gonna go put this thing away.
This thing?
He seems to have a lot of contempt and hatred for the animal. Can't you show it some love? Like, why is it that, like, this could be a humanizing moment for him where he shows the dog love and the dog loves him and it helps rehabilitate his image? How is it that Ricada can turn this wholesome moment of showing his dog into an owl where he looks like a monster and is like mocking the dog? Like, what's wrong with him?
When I bring the cats out for the kitten goal, Ashton is sickened by how much I show love. I'm like, oh, kissy. Ashton's like, could you stop this? This is disgusting. I got the clip. All right, let's check her out.
With that, never ever helped them under any
If the Gundam was there, what
circumstance?
Well, then now he has to replace his door frame because they beat that son of a bitch down.
I'm pretty sure he can afford it. I don't think Nick's hurting for money.
You know, I mean, what do you think's more traumatizing for a child? Some police just walk in leisurely to your house, escort everybody out, do their search, or your kid, you're sitting.
They didn't walk in leisurely though.
No. He's basically chastising Nick by saying you should have let them in so they wouldn't break down your door.
Really? He's not just sweeping for Ricky?
No, he's not sweeping. He's not sweeping.
Really?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
You're sitting on the couch and the door flops off the hinges. People are screaming.
I'm sure Nick prepared his family by making a call, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
Honey, the police are going to be beating down the door. Don't freak out.
Flush everything.
You got 5 minutes.
That was a mistake. Should have flushed.
They should have flushed everything.
It's on Halo. What a dumb bitch.
By the way, should have flushed everything.
The moment that stream ended, they probably should have just flushed it.
Yeah.
Because they should have expected that probably shit had hit the fan. Especially knowing the vibe in the church, because the vibe was probably not good. And the preacher preached a sermon that was almost directly targeted at Nick.
Yeah.
Where he's like, when he comes, will we have warning? Will we have warning? Be prepared. And it's like, okay, we can see that the writing is kind of on the wall here.
You know,
but they didn't flush it because they.
Here's how much of addicts they were. They were so fucking addicted that they risked. They're like, we can't lose 25 grams of coke. This shit rules, and we don't want to fucking lose it all. So let's just take the risk. Either that, or they didn't fucking think.
Yeah. He does have plenty of money. I mean, if you're spending 20 grand a month on fucking coke, easily.
Whoa.
Be able to.
Is that what he's saying? So he just outs him for spending 20 grand a month on coke? That's wild.
Was he guessing?
I don't know.
Finish that shit in 2 seconds.
20 G's. I didn't know it was that much flowing. How's he not dead?
Well, he got pretty close.
Where are you getting these numbers from?
Oh!
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Zoom in. Oh, no.
Camelot!
Well, because he was partying with Ricada. They were in hotel rooms
Camelot
together.
probably fucking said so. Or Ricada bragged. Wow, he knows that. That's funny.
You like the look in his eyes there.
Look at
how do you
Cecil
know?
here. Cecil's like, what? Even Gundam, his anime avatar is like, what? Look at that. It's capturing his shock.
Image. Yeah.
That's where I'm asking. I think Camelot shit.
You Camelot's just
oh no. It's like, I regret saying that.
And he can't delete the stream because it's a Gundam's on and it's a big deal, you know?
No.
That's not that much.
Whoa!
Wait a minute.
Holy
Camelot, that might be even worse to say. He goes, well, that's not a lot. 20 grand a month. That's not a lot. How many motherfuckers have 20 grand a month disposable income for cocaine?
Coke.
Whoa. That guy's got to be rich there, Copilot is.
Are you fucking kidding?
So
$20,000 a month.
That's not much for. That's not much.
Chat.
Not for a family of 7. I mean,
20 grand's not that much, proving you've lost your fucking mind. Chat. How much of your
monthly expenses? It's a whole other world we live.
I'm losing my mind right now, Ash.
Kazzy Marin says, great mugshot. Locals gift? Yes, the locals gift was my mugshot. You're welcome.
Let's fucking go.
What a scam, buddy. The mugshot is the gift? I guess the locals gift only exists in our heart. The locals gift is within you.
Holy.
For a long time. No, the locals gift is still coming. I've actually.
Oh my God! No, stop, man! Just stop.
Just stop. Just stop promising it.
Just admit that the locals gift is not coming. This is like the South Park episode. The pizzas are on their way. The pizzas are coming. I have diabetes. I'm gonna die real soon. The pizzas are on their way. Like, no, the locals gift is not on its way. It's not coming. Not today. Not tomorrow. Not any fucking day.
Never.
It's never being delivered.
Resume talks with a new source for getting that done. It's no one needs to believe me. I say don't believe me on things I say. Just when I do them, you'll know.
What?
Cassie,
don't believe me on things I say.
Just wait.
When I do, do we have the gift? We don't have it. Of him like snorting at the camera. Can we get this pulled up? If you know what I'm talking about?
Oh wait,
he goes in real low. Is that the very end?
I don't have that, but watch this. Watch. Forgot. Watch.
Yeah, I know.
I forgot about this one.
Look at it. It's stupid.
Oh my God.
This is what is he doing?
All I did was show I'm like, look at my cats. They're cute. He's like,
what the is wrong with him?
Hear what he says here. It's crazy.
Just snort at people.
Snort!
He's giving the dog instructions to be like daddy.
And look at his face when he realizes he said snort. Watch. Oh! I shouldn't have used the word snort. That was a bad. Oh, he's looking at chat. He's like, oh
no.
Why would I say snort? What an idiot.
Oh.
This is how it started, by the way. Just like this, like fucking hello.
Just like in mid-air, like in the middle of the action.
Yeah,
and then it cut off in the middle of the action too.
Yeah.
Like it didn't end with any sort of goodbye or wrap up. It just stopped mid-sentence.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So it was like Sopranos, how it ended.
As part of all of this hubbub.
By the way, everyone, I want to thank you all for the support. Big, I'm like, you guys,
overwhelming,
and the viewership and like the subbing to the YouTube, man. I can't say it enough. Thank you.
Is I kind of have to remove. I don't have to. I shouldn't say that. It's not the appropriate thing. I'm removing as like a major theme of the show alcohol, at least for the.
Like, just think about how insane this statement is. That alcohol was a major theme of your show. No wonder you became an alcoholic cokehead. Alcohol is a major theme of your law show. Like, I guess it makes sense when you're only lose me blade and you're losing your feet to fucking infections and shit. At that point, you may as well make alcohol a major theme of your show. But there was no need for that. Like, I've decided to correct that. It should never have been in the first place, you dummy.
By the way, his new thing, right, is to stand. So he'll talk about this a little bit, but his standing.
He's gonna stand to prove that he's not drunk.
Yeah, that's what it is, right? He's like, I talk better when I stand.
He falls over.
Oh man!
He falls
how long until you think he starts sitting back down?
Not very long.
Like,
maybe even on tonight's show.
Look, we have 12 left for me to stand with a fucking 40-pound weighted vest.
At least for the known future. You said Mike is clipping very.
Hey, I'm gonna quit alcohol on the show as a main theme, at least for now.
So you're gonna go back to it at some point? Like,
why?
Oh,
why?
Aldo.
Why would you do that?
Hot. But it's not showing me that on my. It's actually showing. It's not doing
Actually, the mic's fine. What are you talking about?
Like, that's the level of delusion he's on. He's like trying to gaslight the viewer every which way, even to like objective facts. Like the microphone is clipping out. He's like, the microphone is not clipping out.
No, it is.
I
fine.
never put on the Baldo.
I
fed my children. Like this Jedi mind trick, insanity.
Maybe it's your headphones.
Maybe it, as a matter of fact, it's probably your headphones, bish. What sort of poverty setup do you have?
Yeah, I can see the volume. It is a little high. Hold on.
Holy.
We'll bring it down a bit. We'll bring it down a bit.
The amount of edits I have to remove of just silence, by the way.
It's just so much dead air and
There's
just
so much silence.
boring.
That should be better.
And every time he read a super chat, he had to bend over to read it. Oh, no, scroll down. It was so...
Well, he'll be doing a lot of that in prison, so he's getting ready for it.
I'm not used to broadcasting with this mic in this room going in the way it is. So, working.
The mic quality, that mic, by the way, is like $500. It's the best mic you can fucking buy.
It's so bad, the quality.
It's better than a Shure mic with a mixer, with the best mixer.
Standing desks are the new rehab. If you just stand at your desk, it makes up for rehab.
Right?
You don't have to go.
That's why I stand, right?
All right.
I know.
So here we go.
That's how I stayed sober, guys. I bought the standing desk.
Oh. I'm removing most of the alcohol references from the show. I won't be drinking on the show.
How about we remove all the alcohol references? How about you just never drink again? He can't even do like the bare minimum of like pledging that he's never gonna drink again. He's like, I'm thinking that maybe I should remove most of the alcohol themes and props.
You know what's funny, by the way?
This is crazy.
On Turkey Tom's video, the intro or the first few minutes is really keynote, where he shows Rekida's first video he posted. Within the first 30 seconds, he opens a fucking, it was the Maddox case. He opens a bottle of fucking whiskey or whatever the fuck within the first 30 seconds of his first video. Oh, smash cut to most alcohol references.
At least for quite.
And yes, he had a monster, and it was called Rehab. I'm not even kidding, by the way.
While
the Rehab monster.
Just because. Like, I guess it was maybe.
By the way, the amount of edits.
He still sounds out of his mind, doesn't he? Like,
yeah.
I think he's permanently damaged his brain. Because I think he's as close to sober here as we've seen in a long time.
You think he's sober, huh? I don't know.
He's close. I think he's still drinking out of that monster rehab. Yeah, I think he's a couple of drinks deep there.
Yeah.
Maybe I drank too much on a show. I don't know if you guys know.
By the way, when my voice was from doing it for a year, it took like a year to sound normal again. Like, you know what I mean? It took a year.
Tell them the story of when you realized that you could smell again.
Yeah, so I was on the road, like I think it was in Florida with Failure and Alex. We were at like a Denny's or something. I'm not even kidding. This is not being funny. This is
Worski
or Kelsey's or something like that. And so I went to the bathroom and I blew my nose. This is like 4 months off coke, right? And I blew my nose, and literally a giant ball. I thought I got it all out. A giant ball of snot and all that fucking just grossness just came out. 4 months later, and I threw it out. It was so big. I had to flush it down. I washed my hands. I step out into the restaurant, and I'm like, oh my God. I just realized I had lost my fucking sense of smell, and I smelled food for the very first time in like a year. It was wild, and I'm like, Failure! I can smell! It was fucking nuts, bro.
Bad.
That's fucking bad. Holy shit. And taste better and all that stuff. Like, it was crazy. If someone said it's a blood dragon, that's what you called it. I called it howitzers. That's what we used to call it. Because it was like it would shoot out like a rocket, right?
Sometimes I drink too much on the show.
Yeah, R.I.P. Failure.
Look at how he's guzzling it. There's booze in that.
Yeah.
He's guzzling her hard.
Yep.
So that being said, as part of that, I'm taking down. I really hate doing this specifically.
Okay, do you remember that painting he had with all the bottles of booze behind him?
I took down the
paid 30 grand for.
Yeah.
The anniversary gift that Lady Raggets got me. The anniversary gift that Lady Raggets got me was the liquor bottle painting that was behind me.
Like, when your wife, like, listen, you might be an alcoholic when your wife, for your anniversary present, gets you a painting of alcohol bottles, you might be an alcoholic.
It's so fucking... And by the way, it was shit. It was painted like a fucking high school project, and it was 30 grand.
30 grand.
It's garbage.
I'm removing it from the background of the show, again, at least temporarily.
Temporarily?
Why temporarily? You can't go back. You can't go back, bro. Why does he think that he can go back to drinking on stream?
Yeah.
Like, he's learned nothing.
Oh my God.
Like, nothing. He's learned all. He just doesn't even care.
I'm just joking. I'm pretty sure Failure is still alive. Someone told me he died last year, and I believed it. Like, he had a heart attack, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And I was like, oh, that sucks.
Would believe that.
Well, the person who said it was pretty convincing. So I've been saying he's dead. Apparently, he's not dead.
Well, good for him.
I'm happy. Good.
Instead, I'm putting up my Joker painting behind me because...
You're a Joker, bud? You know, like, whoa,
I zoomed
what
in
is
there.
going on? Man, he's f***ed out of his mind still. Look at that, man.
What's
he's
this?
Zoinked. He really is a Joker at the casino, bud.
Behind me because...
Look at that, man.
Wait, is he referencing our show here?
He's fried.
Because we call him a Joker. He's like, the Joker, get it? Cuz?
Said I'm putting up my Joker
how I got this nose?
behind
know
me
how I
because...
got this Baldo? Whoa!
Wait.
Whoa.
What's the song?
That's insane, dude. He looks evil. He looks like a serial killer psychopath.
What's that song where the Joker walks down the stairs? The now.
I don't know if we get
What's
the
that
Dark
song?
Knight soundtrack.
No. I was gonna put the chat. What is that song?
Yeah? That's, I don't know.
What's wrong with him, man? Look at his eyes, man. This is the eyes of a cracked out.
I don't know.
Look at that, man. Why would you show up publicly looking like that? What a fiend.
That's a Daniel Larson, isn't it?
Sometimes dead is better, man. Like, this guy has to live on like this. He's gonna end up like Hunter S. Thompson, where he blows his fucking brains out because it don't work right no more.
Yeah.
And he's constantly suffering from the bad effects of drug abuse. Like,
suffer.
That's, I don't know.
What's he doing? I don't know.
One of the other major changes I'm doing is I will be standing for the show.
Whoa, for the goal?
I love how that's his solution to his problems. Like,
the standing?
No way. Standing during the show? Yes. That's the solution. That's what's going to let people know I'm on the righteous path. And I'm accountable for my behavior. Like,
so
what was he thinking?
By the way, if you're watching on the Clip channel, hit like now. Do it. It helps support the show. But isn't it crazy? So if you ever see me on the Clip channel with the vest on, just know we've reached a certain goal and I have to stand with a 40-pound weighted vest. I mean, but isn't it crazy how right when I stand, he mentions the standing?
And if it means that he's sober when he stands, then that means Andy's sober too.
Yeah, well, I actually am.
So
but the thing is, he's not. I am.
Office.
Because wait, he doesn't mention sobriety at all, ever.
Yeah. So the reflective background in the standing is also people can't accuse April of being under the desk.
But then, is that why he has the reflection?
I think so.
But wouldn't standing make it easier for her to go under and suck it?
Well, yes, actually. But he's counting on people not being wise enough to figure that out.
Nothing goes past us.
You're saying it's so his butt plug won't get sore? Oh my goodness.
Standing show rather than sitting down. I think that's a big part of doing the show and keeping my energy level up.
Stop it. What the
So this is the cope. Like, this is an insane cope. So the reason he was so low energy and slurring his words and rambling and saying nonsense, that was because he was sitting down, guys.
Oh.
Don't you know whenever you guys sit down, you start acting like that?
No.
If he stands up, then he'll definitely won't be like that.
Rather than going like 6-7 hours of shows or whatever, like I have done, I know I haven't done a lot of those recently, but by standing up, you know, it keeps me active and moving. It keeps me in my sort of.
That's bullshit. When I'm standing, I'm fucking seething on the show.
Yeah.
When I stand, I'm like, kill me, please.
A natural talking element. I don't like talking sitting down. I do it on the show. Or did it on the show because I had to. So I'll be doing stand.
What? Like, he never expressed this complaint before. He never ever said on all the thousands of hours of Ricada. Now, to my knowledge, I've never been there for all of them. Anybody here who watched Ricada, did anybody ever hear him bring this up before, that he hated speaking sitting down?
Never.
Or this is just all a big cope to try and justify. It's crazy.
It's a pure cope.
Standing streams, I have to work out a little bit of how I'm going to be manipulating, like what the f***'s on the stream that you guys see and stuff.
Okay, here's how you do it. I got a fucking actual standing desk that brings up the keyboard and mouse. He's like, how the fuck am I gonna do this now? So and now he has to bend over like this each time. Imagine, Ash, hang on.
With diameter?
Like, yeah, he's bending it with diameter, like.
With diameter.
Like that.
Oh yeah,
all that.
He calls it manipulating, not like
getting that done. But for now, I really, really wanted to like actually pop in and say, hey guys, how's it going?
Hey guys, how's it going? It's so gay and cringe.
Hey guys.
Like, hey guys, I just wanted to make sure I didn't lose my only source of income by popping in here. I really just love you guys.
A lot's happened in the past couple weeks. And as I'm sure
wow. Well, guys, so quirky and weird. You know, some things have happened in the past few weeks. Am I right?
Right,
weird,
guys.
right? So f off. Come on, man.
Very sensitive about, like, I can't talk about a lot of it. There will come a day, I suppose.
So then shut the f up.
So then, no, we don't want to see you. We don't want to see you until you can talk about it. Like, what the f? This show is it's just endless copes for his behavior without actually addressing any of the behavior.
Yeah.
It was brutal, man.
By the way, the whole 2 hours was off. It was like the worst stream ever.
Things can be talked about, but for now...
Because he's not even doing, like, if he came back, and this is probably what he should have done. You were gonna do this? Well, no, he could have done that, but that would probably get his ass, like, felted in court.
True.
So what if he just fired it up on YouTube and started streaming a trial like everybody wanted? Imagine he just comes back like there's just nothing wrong at all.
He pulls the completionist?
That's basically what he's doing anyway. He may as well have just come back, said super chats are at $100 minimum, grifted like a few grand, before then be saying like, yeah, I can't talk about that to each and every one of them, and then just like continue to watch the trial. Like, I don't know, like that would actually require effort, and he might succeed doing that. So he's not going to. It would have been better than this.
By a lot, actually.
What is he doing?
We were just texting like, what the f? What is this?
Criminal case. If you're not caught up, have an ongoing criminal case. If you're not caught up, If you're not caught up, I have an ongoing criminal case in the state of Minnesota, and you know, until that
in the state of Minnesota, he has to announce this. I have an ongoing criminal case in the state of Minnesota. Just so surreal, isn't it? Just let it sink in that Nick Rekieta here on live stream is admitting that he is the subject of a criminal investigation and trial in the state of Minnesota.
Well, he says it too.
I never thought the day would come, and it's just like, this is so cope filled. It's like his statement is saturated with cope. It's just dripping like big drops of cope.
It's too much.
Like a Baconator sandwich drips grease.
that is resolved, I have to be a little bit circumspect about what I say about it.
I have to be circumspect about what I say. What a way to put it, my friend. Zoom in on his eyes right here. This is a man who's utterly fucking felted. This is a man who's got nothing. He's screwed. And he's just having to dance around this with copes.
Look at that nose.
But he knows he's felted.
Look at that nose.
I have to be circumspect about it.
Obviously, there are a lot of really well-meaning people out there who have a bunch of great advice for that case. And I mean that, I'm saying it a little bit sarcastically.
So this is the exact same way that he disregarded any sort of advice from people at his church or in his real life.
Or us about alcoholism and shit.
Because he said that you guys don't know, you can't give me good advice because you're not a live streamer.
Yeah.
And you're not me.
Mm-hmm.
So he's so special and so godly and so kingly above everybody else that nobody can give him advice. And he's going to reiterate that same arrogant bullshit now, showing he's changed not at all. He always knows better than everybody else.
Someone said Barnes and Sodomy Barnes.
A lot of people who really do mean well, who've said a lot, and you find out very quickly who has no idea, like, how criminal trials run.
Shut the fuck up! You're telling me every lawyer is like 95 lawyers are wrong.
Well, in their law tubers, I can believe it.
True.
Or criminal cases, I should say.
No, but it's like.
But he's never done a real criminal case, has he? Like, how many cases did he do? I think he did a couple DUIs. I can't say for certain, but like, when was the last time that Rekieta was in court?
Look at that.
Like, it was years and years and years ago. It was at least 5 years ago,
He's
right?
such a fucking. But it's like, you don't have to be a lawyer to realize that he's fucked. You guys don't know how criminal cases work. We don't know that if you're.
He's never even been in a trial. Right.
But it's like you don't know how they work. It's like, we don't know that if you're caught with 25 grams that you're fucked in the. Shut the fuck up.
And many of them are lawyers.
Oh, that's right. The last time he was in court was last week, representing himself. That's right. I forgot. How can I forget?
Some of them have trouble, like, keeping both eyes in a forward direction, like in looking towards the future. Some of them just always keep one eye on the grift.
How about, like, this is
coming
really,
from you.
This delicious irony brought to you by, what did he call himself, like the king of grifters?
Yes.
Yeah. He won the Grifty for biggest grifter, I think, several times.
Yeah, Come
on.
Can you
talking about other people being grifters? Rekieta.
Well, you didn't think people would cover you being busted with drugs? Are you fucking nuts?
They limp along in this weird sort of manner, trying to pretend that they have.
What do you mean they limp along? Like, they're actually doing quite well making money off your ass.
And they're felting your fucking ass.
Wearing bombs.
Look at you. You're the fucking limper. Look at your face.
Fucking idea what's going on. They don't.
Wait till we get to all the sweeping after, folks. It's bad.
Man,
it's a bad one today, actually. It's really bad.
They know so little that it's embarrassing.
Right, Nina's mad at you.
Oh, no. I don't even know who she is.
But, you know,
No, seriously, I
She
actually
had
have
80 viewers
no
today
idea.
live. She kills it.
That's
Yikes,
fine.
I'm in trouble.
Who is Nina? Nina is irrelevant. Nina sucks, sweeping.
Because they can pretend to be a lot of things.
Okay, whoa, man. He's like demonic. Look at this, man. He looks like a serial killer.
He slithers his tongue out. Look,
like a snake.
Look at.
They can pretend to be a lot of things.
I zoomed it in here so you can see that slither.
It really needs like creepy horror music, man.
Okay,
Like, ugh.
what's the fucking? What's the?
The one we used for Dear John.
Someone in chat knows it. We've used it like 5 times already.
It really
They
fits
can
him.
pretend to be a lot of things.
Whoa.
Like good with women.
Whoa. Whoa.
But that being said, we'll just move along past that.
That was
It's so fitting.
That
We'll just go ahead.
That made me fucking have like shivers. Like, wow, I have chills. Number 6, Drunken Ricada. He should be in a fucking chills video. top 10 creepy lawyers. Number 1, Nick Ricada. Chills.
Not worry about it. Some very well-meaning friends have reached out to me and have sent me lots of love and support and all of that stuff.
There's like one guy. There's like 3 guys. Yeah, 3 guys.
You know, the problem is they want things like they're moving at the pace of internet. They're moving at the pace of internet. They want things done like
They're
now.
moving at the pace of internet. Okay.
And like, guys, it's a criminal case in fucking Bumpkinville, Minnesota.
Bumpkinville.
I love how that's how he characterizes the place that he lives. Is that really going to win him any points with the prosecutor or the judge or even the jury of his peers that he calls the place where he lives Bumpkinville, Minnesota?
The prosecutor still has to like learn how to type. It's going to take a while.
So like he's insulting the prosecutor in the case. Why is he doing this? And this is just why, like another reason why it's a really bad idea for him to do this stream. But he knows better than everybody.
She knows how to type. I've worked with her before. She's very nice.
He just realized, maybe he's shitting on the typist, the fucking whatever they called,
The court clerk is the win he was looking for.
But no, so like literally, legitimately, you're like, we got to get this thing done and done and done. It's like, guys, it doesn't go that fast.
The stenographer, that's it. Stenographer.
Out here, it might in other jurisdictions or whatever. Out here, it doesn't. And really, there's a whole bunch of considerations that go into a case that affect the timeline. And I'm not in control of pretty much any of them.
Imagine 2 hours of this, guys.
That's seriously what this was.
If you've never been
oh my god,
charged with a felony.
I mean, look at you, buddy. You're probably wondering how I got here. You probably haven't been charged with a felony, but I, Nick Ricada, have. Let me tell you about it. It's tough. It's tough.
It's a rough one, you know?
It's a hard knock life for Baldo. It's a hard knock life.
Record skip.
The state tells you what will happen when.
That rules, that statement.
Wow, that's tough, isn't it, buddy?
By the way,
you know it drives his oppositional defiance disorder insane that he has to comply with what the court says, or he gets sent to a prison to get bent over with diameter daily. It's grim.
Got 6 minutes left, so let's go.
And that's about it. So that being said, again, I'm not going to sit and talk about the case.
It's like even 20 minutes talking about the case, by the way. Even 20 minutes doing this. I edited it
Shout
out.
out to many very good friends who have been out there supporting me offering wonderful advice.
Yeah, this is
both
like
in
an acceptance speech. He's acting like the felony charges he got are an Academy Award. I'd like to thank the sweepers. I'd like to thank the prosecutor for
and
charging.
especially God. Like, you know, you're right. That's so funny. The haters didn't think I could do it. They really didn't, you know, they don't.
Personal and professional manner.
It's so funny, dude.
Everybody I have met who's reached out privately.
This is like at the end of an independent film when the director talks to the crowd at the Lighthouse Theater in Toronto.
Relatively well-meaning, even.
This is the same tone as I'd like to thank the Academy.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's the same tone.
I'd like to thank my bathroom counter.
You have a whole lot of the situation wrong and the story wrong, and they have, they have advice that's not really useful, even though it's well-meaning, and that's what people need to understand.
I'm pretty sure Legal Minds had just said, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah, which was really good advice that you're not heeding. And,
yeah.
You know, he got away with this stream relatively unscathed, except for exposing that he hasn't changed at all. He's still the same old scumbag, and it's going to be business as usual. He's never going to admit to doing anything wrong. He got away unscathed aside from that. But if he's going to be streaming on a regular basis, he's not going to get away with it for long.
We're going to clear all the rooms and bring them in. And I started seeing a bunch of fat, ugly people, like with their cameras on, like paying into the, like this number.
Like, what is he doing?
Whoa.
Like, whoa, buddy.
That's a cryptid, isn't it?
It's cryptozoological in nature, my friend.
Ooh.
Like, he's seriously got his nose right up to the camera and he's sniffing it.
That's
this maxed, bro.
This is like when Daniel Larson was in the fog era.
It is. POV, you're a line of coke at the Ricada house. POV, this is Aaron's belly button. POV, you're April's tits. Brutal, buddy.
POV, you're a straw. POV, you're a $20 bill.
Holy. The Baldo during post cleanup.
The cat walked into man's life several thousand years ago. It came from the lands of its wild ancestors, from the high mountains, from the jungles, from the Great Plains. Slowly and hesitantly, it came to settle among us. For us, the cat has become a companion and a stranger, an object of admiration and fear, a symbol of beauty and mystery, of angelic grace and demonic powers. What is a cat? There is no one answer. A cat is an enigma, a riddle of hidden meanings, a paradox, a puzzle. And although cats have been domesticated, man has not tamed their wild spirit. Cats are skillful hunters instinctively, physically equipped to catch prey. With eyes set in front for tracking, with padded paws which are firm and sure and quiet. With sleek muscles designed for leaping and pouncing, and with retractable claws which they keep well sharpened. Cats hunt everywhere, for their prey belongs to the air, the land, and the water. And their hunting instinct goes so deep that they keep in practice by hunting anything, real or imagined. Cats climb trees to hunt, to rest, to escape, or just to feel secure. Cats are defenders. Of their territory, they're possessive, always alert to danger. Of their young, they're fiercely protective. Cats not only shelter their kittens from all intruders, but train them well to go out to meet the world. Cats are clean in all their personal habits. Cats play for the pleasure of it, in every field and around every corner. A patch of grass to hide in, or to eat. Something to rub against, or roll on. Whether it's a warm spot to sun in, or a quiet walk, cats make the most trivial things a source of delight. Cats love freedom, and solitude, and just to be alive. And in one life or nine, the cat has always stirred our imaginations. Self-contained, aloof, wary, he's the source of a lively stream of myths, legends, and superstitions. Those eyes that dilate at night and shine in the dark, are they the eyes of a feline monster that demands human sacrifice? Or are they the eyes of an enchanting moon goddess? Cats have been either worshipped or scorned, admired or feared. From the beginning, they have provoked man's deepest emotions. Approximately 5,000 years ago, wild cats from the northern part of Africa wandered into the Nile Valley and were domesticated. They looked very much like today's Abyssinian cats. At first, the Egyptians used these cats to guard granaries. Later, they were also trained to retrieve. Bastet, goddess of life, fertility, and happiness, had the body of a woman and the head of a cat. The temple of Bastet preserved the mummies of tens of thousands of cats. They were regarded as religious symbols, worshipped for their beauty and grace. Cats were honored as the companions of goddesses in other pagan religions too. But the adoration the cat received in ancient times only led to a death sentence in the Middle Ages.
They buried her with cats.
As the medieval cult of the Norse goddess Freya spread, cats became identified with witchcraft, Satan, and evil, and witches were thought to assume the form of black cats. The church, determined to snuff out sorcery, hunted them down. Ownership of a cat was punished by death. And though we may be far from the Dark Ages now, the world is still sprinkled with people who are superstitious about cats, particularly black ones. The next step was again inevitable for the paradoxical cat. He became a hero. The Great Plague swept over Europe, destroying hordes of people. Cats killed the disease-carrying rats and began to be valued again. Since the last century, hardly a home in Europe has been without a cat. They have assumed their rightful place in our households. More than useful mousers, they are companions, friends, members of the family.
Yup.
It is the nature of the cat that allows him to adapt to our world and bask in the warmth of our affections. The romance between cat and man takes many forms. We are kindred enough for a cat to love, to appreciate, and yet alien enough for a cat to ignore. But when he wants our attention, he is insistent, persistent, demanding. The cat will try to con man out of almost anything. He demands an equal place in the family and lets us know his desires. As demanding and persistent as he may be, the cat can change his mind in an instant. His personality is a contrary mixture of dependence and self-sufficiency. He may trade on a bit of his independence, for he would rather lean on us than fend entirely for himself. He likes the special foods we feed him, foods we have developed to meet all his nutritional needs. He'll accept our home as a safe domain. We give him a place to sleep, litter boxes, scratching posts in place of trees, and toys in place of prey. Indoors, the cat lives in an imaginative world with tree-like objects to climb upon and scamper in, caves to hide in and explore. Every object may become a challenge to his curiosity, a conquest, an adventure. And there are endless perches from which to make and watch the fascinating world of fun, danger, threat, and pleasure.
Riff Tracks riffs over a lot of old documentary type shorts like this. I'm into M.
Unlikely as it seems, cats often make friends with dogs, sometimes with complete trust and comfort. Cats befriend other animals too, even
Yay,
their
and they
natural
fit this
prey.
channel's theme.
But their best friends and bitterest enemies are other cats. They speak to each other in secret dialects. Their games have rules known only to themselves, discussed at length at outlandish hours over backyard fences. Hidden in the night, they bring out their secret lives, their loyalties, jealousies, affections, and hatreds, which we can never hope to see. Though we may think we own him, we'll never be the center of the cat's world. He remains a free spirit. His complex personality, tuned by instinct, tempered by adaptability, resists definition. Loyal and fickle, dignified and comical, sassy and demure. Take any adjective, and you'll find a cat lurking behind it. To understand the cat, we must accept him and cherish him on his own terms, as an animal, half friend, half mystery.
Even though this is South America, in many places it does not look much different from our neighbor, North America. We have our highways and big cities. We are many different kinds of people. Some of us lead modern lives. Some follow the ancient ways. We are not much different from you, except we are South Americans. Here is our continent. To study an area this big, it is easiest to deal with major features. We have three large highland areas. First, the Andes. This mountain chain extends along the western edge of our continent. In the north are the Guyana Highlands, and on the eastern part of the continent, the Brazilian highlands. There are lowland areas between these highlands. These are the basins of three great river systems. In the north, the Orinoco Basin. In the central part of the continent, the Amazon Basin. And in the south, the basin of the Paraná River. Another major river is part of this system, the Plata River. And so sometimes this lowland is called the Paraná-Plata Basin. And there you have our continent neatly divided into 6 easy-to-remember regions, 3 lowlands and 3 highlands. You'll see how the geography of the land affects how the people live. We'll start in this highland region, the Andes. For thousands of years, Indian people have made their homes here in the Andean highlands. They settled on the high plateau we call the Altiplano.
Big ups Brazilian Black Thrash Guitar Fire Sign of the Horns.
Level into the clouds. Even to this day, villages on the Altiplano are populated mostly by Indians. Many present-day cities are built where ancient Andean cities used to stand. Railroads have crossed the mountains for many years. Highways, too. But the old ways of life still go on here. Herders move their llamas along steep rocky trails. Shepherds graze their sheep. The mountains are rich sources of copper and tin, and many people work in mines here. But most of the people in the mountains make their living by farming. West of the mountains, there are deserts, hot and dry and uninhabitable. But in the mountains, the Andean countries are cool, even in places close to the equator. This monument in Ecuador marks the equator. The word Ecuador in Spanish means equator. And this stone in the monument is right on that imaginary line, the equator. Most of our continent is south of that. Let's move south from the Andes to this lowland region, the basin of the Paraná River and the other river that joins it, the Plata. Here's where you'll find gauchos at work, herding cattle. They work in the Pampas, great plains that contain some of the world's best farmlands. Pampa soil is rich and the climate mild, an ideal area for raising corn and wheat. From the Pampas, we send beef and farm products to cities like Buenos Aires, Montevideo, and Rosario, cities on the Plata River. The Plata is usually crowded with ships, helping us carry on our export and import trade. The docks are busy places. Trade has helped our river cities grow into great metropolises. From Rosario, you travel north on the Paraná to reach Asuncion, on the Paraguay River, part of the Paraná River system. Asuncion was founded by the Spanish in 1538. Western South America was settled by Spaniards, the eastern part by the Portuguese. Now look just north of Asuncion on the map. Here is the Gran Chaco, another part of the Paraná lowland. The Gran Chaco is a region of plains and scrub forests. In the forests are quebracho trees. Quebracho is a hardwood that is only found in South America. Now let's move from the Paraná lowland northeast into the neighboring Brazilian highlands. At the southwestern edge of the highlands is one of South America's most popular tourist attractions, Iguaçu Falls in Brazil. The falls drop into the Paraná Basin. The Paraná is being used to generate electric power for this area. Much of the Brazilian highlands is made up of the grassy plain we call Pampas. For this hot climate, we've developed a special breed of Brahman cattle that can resist tropical diseases and tolerate the heat well. But the Brazilian highlands are best known for coffee. Almost half the world's supply comes from large coffee ranches, fazendas, in a small area of southeastern Brazil. Santos and Rio de Janeiro are the main ports for Brazilian coffee. Rio is one of the world's busiest ports and one of the most beautiful of the cities of South America. From Rio's busy airport, you can fly to another of our lowland regions. North from Rio to the city of Belém takes us to the edge of the Amazon lowland. From the air, Belém looks like any modern city. On the ground, more traditional activities go on. Belém is on the Amazon River. The river flows from deep in the continent. The Amazon basin is a dense tropical forest, a jungle where many Indian tribes live out of touch with our civilization and avoid contact with it. We go into the forest for its resources: rubber, Brazil nuts, lumber. But heat is a problem. Rising out of the Amazon lowland just north of the equator is the third highland region, the Guyana Highlands. Most people here live in the lowlands near the coast. This is a narrow, fertile area. West of the Guyana Highlands is the Orinoco Basin. This is a hot, humid region with grassy plains that are excellent grazing lands. We call the plains llanos, and the men who tend the cattle, llaneros. North of here, across the Andes, there are great oil resources in Venezuela's Lake Maracaibo. Oil has helped to make the city of Maracaibo one of the business centers of South America. It's in the cities where most of the changes in our continent are taking place. People have come from rural areas to the city to find work. Much building is going on. There are new factories, new industries. Farming is changing too. We've put mass production to work, but most of our work must be done to push back our vast frontier lands. The city of Brasilia, in the highland region of Brazil, and its capital, is a symbol of progress for South America. It was created in a wilderness. Brasilia shows what we have the power and determination to do. Slowly, we will learn to make use of all the resources of our continent. We will live and work where no one has been before. We will use our continent, but we hope we will use it wisely.
Face it, Nick Rekieta was the king of LawTube. He was considered the most highly esteemed, most powerful, the leader, the king of all of LawTube. And look at what a fucking pathetic joke he is. So if all the others had to bend the knee to him and pray to touch the hem of his garment, what does it say for all of LawTube? Including old Barnes here. This guy goes, won't anybody think of the children? They're Nick Rekieta's children.
Yeah.
Why won't he think of his children?
He should care more than us.
I don't know. Why do we care more about his kids than he does?
Yeah.
This is psychotic stuff. The cope is just so thick you can cut it with a knife, man.
It's too much.
All right, so we're going into Robert Barnes. Robert Barnes has really been on one. Better call Barnes. If your bratty fucking children are stopping you from going on a coke binge,
here, let me play that.
Whip them into line. Let's play Better Call Barnes.
Hi, I'm Robert Barnes, and I'm here to tell the parents of America that you have rights too, especially the right to party. If your bratty kid tries to get in the way of your cocaine-fueled 24/7 polycule sessions with whiny nonsense such as I'm hungry or my clothes stink or what's that man doing to mommy, send me in and I'll deal with those ungrateful pieces of shit for you. That's 1-800-BETTER-CALL-BARNES.
All right.
That pretty much sums up exactly what Robert Barnes is, what he's about. So he's been going on the warpath. We're going to start here with him going after Kiwi Farms all his life.
Well, yeah, that always works. By the way, he's on. Who is this guy? Viva La Fray? Viva Fray?
Yeah, I have never heard of this guy. I had heard about Robert Barnes.
He has like 1 million subs. Who the f is this?
I don't know. He's Robert Barnes' sidekick.
What? Is that real?
For example, the Kiwi Farms crowd.
Yeah, because Robert Barnes doesn't have a YouTube channel. Is that correct?
Does he not? I checked on this guy's channel. It's on the Viva Frey channel, and then Barnes comes in and does.
Oh no! On it. Bad news. This guy on the left's Canadian.
That adds up.
For example, the Kiwi Farms crowd, they're busy trying to crowdfund so they can get the body cam footage of his kids and
based amazing.
No. But the way he frames this, the body cam footage of his kids. So not only has Josh promised to blur the faces and protect the identities of the children when he gets the footage, but the police department themselves are going to be blurring the faces and altering the footage to protect the identity of the minors. So Robert Barnes here is just totally lying out of his ass and framing it in a false and deceptive way, trying to be like, these people are pedophile creeps and they want to perv on the children. No. That's not what it is. And honestly, you guys, if the body cam footage shows that they were taken care of, the house wasn't filthy, the police were, disrupting his rights or infringing upon his rights and being brutal and brutalizing him, wouldn't you want the body cam footage to come out so it corrects the record with the public?
Exactly.
I think that you have something to fear by this body cam footage coming out, because I think it's the final nail in the coffin for your bullshit defense. Because once everybody sees the state of that fucking house, and if it really is as bad as Sean's claiming it is, as the police claim that it was, that Aaron claims that it really is that bad, then you guys are fucked, and your defenses will be destroyed. So that's why.
And broadcast it to the world. And
yeah, by the way, the laws in Minnesota require everything to be censored and blurred. That's why it's $3,000. It's like, I think it was
they have to go through and do I think it's 60 hours of work or something like that.
Yeah. No, it's I think 80 hours of body cam footage and 60 or $70 an hour or some bullshit. I don't know.
Something crazy.
Something crazy like that. Yeah.
That's just sick, disgusting people.
That's who they're dealing with.
No, you're sick and disgusting.
No, you're the sick, disgusting person defending a guy who abused his child and neglected his dog by locking it in a bathroom to stew in its own piss and shit around hard drugs.
Who's this guy on the left, too?
Scumbag.
Is this guy agree with him?
He's from InfoWars. Yeah, he agrees with him. He's been p***ing all of the Barnes talking points.
Lock him up.
Well, you know, I mean, we'll deal with it with legal mindset. You know, if you come after me and libel me repeatedly, as well as flood my
the way he phrases it, like libel me, and then he's about to declare that the guy is a pedophile, essentially.
What the f?
Like, when you're in a glass house, can you throw stones? Like, the hypocrisy here.
What's the libel on him?
The libel, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what the libel is. But he's just such a kvetching bitch. I'm being libeled. Mind you, he's blocking every single person who brings any criticism against him forward. He blocked me.
Me too. Wow. Me too.
Cats and the people that are part of our community with what's known as toxic Twitter, which is what he was doing.
Toxic Twitter. Are you a f***ing... Oh,
what a bitch. Like, he's such a victim. I've been libeled by the toxic Twitter. Oh.
Look at him. Even he's laughing. You and that guy's laughing.
Then, you know, maybe I'll take the time to ask and research why it is you suddenly left the state of Florida and went to Southeast Asia as a...
What? Thailand or something?
From what I understand, I think it is true that the guy has moved to Southeast Asia.
Oh, he moved there.
Does anybody know, is this true that Legal Mindset has moved to Southeast Asia?
Who cares?
People are saying it's South Korea.
Who cares?
But South Korea is a lot different than Southeast Asia. Like, if he's in Thailand, that's a whole other different thing than South Korea. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd like to know where he actually is.
Are you joking me? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, and like, there's no liable against you. You're a that's not liable. That is the truth. That is an actual, like...
It's a fact that he is, in fact, an idiot.
You're an idiot. You're dumb. You're stupid. When your opinions are and I can't wait to see your face when the body cam footage heads out.
I'll have to look into this a bit more. I couldn't find anything, but I'll have to look into it because people are saying, yes, he has moved to Thailand. Other people are saying he's in South Korea. So I'm not exactly what...
Isn't he a weeb? Isn't he like the biggest weeb of all time?
Like, listen, there is a difference, though, between being a sexpat and moving to Southeast Asia to, like, have sex with normal women or prostitutes there, which I still don't think is necessarily right. And what Barnes is implying, which is that he moved there to have sex with children.
That's
also,
insane.
it could just be that he moved there for work opportunities and a cheaper cost of living.
Yeah.
I don't think you jump straight to he's a pedophile. Like, I think it's, you know, either he's there for work and a cheaper cost of living, or maybe you say maybe he wants to get like an Asian bride or some prostitutes. But to accuse him of like wanting to f children is pretty libelous, isn't it?
Well, this is like the same if we went. Remember, this is like I'm saying this as like a, you know, hypothetical. Oh, Barnes, you're defending child abuse. Maybe you abuse children.
The barely legal mindset.
Barely legal mindset?
Oh, man. We got to get to the bottom of this shit.
No, but Ash, isn't this like being like, well, Barnes, you're defending Nick. So you might, do you
abuse your children?
You know what I mean?
Well.
It's the same idea. I'm not saying that, so you don't sue me. I'm just saying it's the same conclusion.
The single man.
Same, like, you know, logic.
Yeah, here, let's see, when I do, I'll find that you chose the town in Thailand most infamous for one thing. You know what that thing it's most infamous for? The town Legal Mindset chose to leave Florida for, to live in Thailand and to legally provide services to other, let's say, similarly situated individuals, is a town world famous for which documentaries have been made for prostitution.
Whoa!
Now, somebody in chat brings up a really good point. What exactly does this even have to do with Nick Rekieta? It actually has all to do with the Rekieta case, anything to do with Rekieta's behavior or justifying it or whatever. It's just trying to sweep it by accusing a guy who's critical of Nick of being a pedophile.
Yeah.
Is like this janitorial duty is on overdrive, man. We're bringing out the golden broomstick for this shit. It's trying to make it about arguing about whether or not Legal Mindset is a pedophile.
Yeah.
Instead of arguing about whether Rekieta is guilty of these charges.
Hey, Barnes, do you kids? I don't know. I haven't seen evidence that you don't kids.
No, it is. It's well poisoning. He's straight up poisoning the well.
Yeah. What?
And you'd expect better from a guy who's supposedly this upstanding constitutional legal expert. Like,
but it's the same shit. It's just like, hey, there are pedophiles that look like you, Barnes. Do you kids? Because you look like that? Like, you know what I mean? You could play this game all day of accusing, like just random accusing.
I mean, there's a little more to. I mean, if he did move to this town, but even still, that's no proof that he actually did hire prostitutes.
Why would Legal Mindset move to this town to kids and then tell everyone he's moving to this town?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. This is just like
I'm not gonna sweep. I'm not gonna sweep.
I'm not sweeping anything. But we're in the weeds.
I would like to know what actually happened with Legal Mindset. Like, is there something I can read about, like, his situation or what?
It's illegal grind set. No. Can we But again, we're now in the fucking weeds. It's like the Melanie Mac situation. It's like everything.
No, it really is. It's anything to take the heat off for Kata and put it on another subject, isn't it?
Exactly.
World famous for which documentaries have been made for prostitution. That's where he chose to live. I wonder if that's a coincidence. What motivated that shit? But if these people are gonna, do this kind of thing,
if these guys are gonna attack me on Twitter, I'll call them pedophiles.
You say they're a pedophile. It's like, whoa,
what a fucking loser.
All right, all bets are off. I wouldn't recommend it personally, just as a matter of professional strategy.
This guy is actually crazy.
He's off his rocker, man. Well, now he's going after Nate the lawyer. So here we go.
Oh, the black dude?
I think so, yeah.
The way, Nate the lawyer is the lawyer who raised money to sue somebody for calling him a fake lawyer. The guy called him a fake lawyer, and he lost the lawsuit. I mean, that's the most embarrassing. You raise money to sue somebody for calling you a fake lawyer, and then you lose? I mean, that's just embarrassing. Maybe you shouldn't be laughing about the Constitution then.
Well, let me all clarify this, because this is not so much a dunk on Nate as it is a dunk on the system that screwed Nate, that a lot of people are now effectively, say, done deal.
Say, hey, if a judge said it must be law. If a prosecutor or cop said it must be fact. Well, okay, I guess that must mean you're a fake lawyer then, Nate. Because that's what
we're just completely off in the weeds now, debating whether some black guy is a real lawyer or not. I think it is jokes. So, like, Barnes is put on his A-logging boots, He's trying to find anything to shit on any of these lawyers with to deflect from Nick's crimes and degeneracy and filth. So now it's like, listen, black lawyer, you're a fake lawyer, and the court said so. It's pretty keynote. This scorched earth Robert Barnes, if Rekieta can't be the king of LawTube, we will burn it all to the ashes, is awesome. The mad hand of the King Barnes just going off. It's keynote, man. It's so
you can't assume that everything, as we learned, it'll bridge into the.
So it's like, yeah, he really is gilding the lily, as they say, on this whole.
Oh man,
making just bad arguments. I think most of it's incompetence, but some portion of it is corruption. People.
Corruption? What is the corruption? What are you talking about? The LawTubers are in on the conspiracy with Joe Biden and the deep state. They're being paid off to give these takes against Rekieta? Really, Robert? Who's paying them off? Who's corrupting them?
Are we getting paid?
Takes? Well, we are, but not by
no.
That's some corrupt conspiracy. How are we to know that he wasn't corrupted by Big Baldo?
Yeah,
Did he
maybe you're
disclose his
the
Baldo
one who's corrupt.
Maybe
Bonds.
it's you who's corrupt, Mr. Baldo.
I believe him. He is
Baldo
corrupt.
Barnes.
Look at him. Hey,
He
Barnes.
he looks suspect.
Yeah. And by the way,
he can throw around like terms like they're corrupt, and then at the same time say that he's the one being libeled.
You know,
People trying to grift to get, super chats and get all the social media lynch mob people on their side.
But that's your fucking side of YouTube. Is literally this. Is like what you guys do. Holy shit.
Every other trial in the world, it's okay to make money off, criticize the people in it, speculate endlessly about the case and the charges. All that's all good, it's fine in the gang. But when it's Nick Rekieta, we all have to turn a blind eye to it. Otherwise, it shows they're corrupted by desire for money and fame. I'm sorry, but you don't become an internet lawyer unless you want money or fame. So it's kind of a moot point, isn't it?
Right? And by the way, to bring up what you brought up, like, okay, so child abuse, child neglect, drugs, this, that, the other, everything, right? How do we know Nick didn't call this guy and, hand him some bucks to have him be
How do we know?
How do we know, Barnes? Like, we can just make shit up like that.
How do we know, like, there's not a private deal between you guys?
Right?
That he'll do this in exchange for you doing that. Or even if there's not an explicit deal, that there's an implicit deal that you would get a reward somewhere down the line for defending him like this.
Right.
So you can say your behavior is just as motivated by money and clout, except that you want it from Mr. Baldo Pope, right?
Exactly.
So it cuts both ways here, Robert.
You can hate, whatever you think about Nick Rekieta. The Constitution.
Can we, or do you cry about it?
Or like, are you gonna go after everybody who says things about like Rekieta
and call them a pedophile?
Which is like, no.
The Constitution is not something that you libel. The Constitution is not something you give people fake news about. I see people in the social media space, the entertainment space that follows a lot of these guys, the Camelots of the world, the umbrella guys of the world.
By the way, Camelot has been sweeping hard for Rekieta, so far as I know. Has he what?
He flipped sides, I think.
Has he flipped now?
He's sort of like he's like, nah, Nick's an addict and he has to fucking figure it out and shit like that from what I heard last, so.
I mean, that's the bare minimum.
Wait, he unflipped? Wait, so he flipped then unflipped? Can you do this?
He's riding the fence as hard as he can. I enjoyed how he, by accident, revealed that Rekieta was hiring whores or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
there's this clip of him where he, like, slip of a tongue, basically implies that him and Rekieta were hiring hookers together. Like, oh, buddy.
Amendment is one of the lowest standards known to man, thanks to the bad law being given out by this LawTube crowd, who are misinforming and miseducating, they say in parts of Tennessee, folks on this law. And
look at this! Ash! Look at this comment. Fry opens up by accident.
I ain't never fucking with Bob.
And I'll go through a little bit later. I mean, it took me about half an hour on the plane to find a half dozen quotes from Minnesota Supreme Court cases that completely rebut every single lame, dumb argument that they've made over the last.
Well, then present that.
Yeah, let's see it.
It rebuts every single argument. Now, I will say, I'm gonna give Barnes a little bit of credit.
Whoa.
And I'm gonna, shit on some of the LawTube people a little bit, because the LawTube people were insistent that the judge would not be changed. But they just obviously didn't look at all into the Minnesota law on that within 7 days, you can basically automatically get the judge switched out. So, like, if these LawTubers are going to keep providing analysis on this case, they can't just operate out of generalities and bullshit. They need to actually look at what the law in Minnesota says and provide analysis based off that. Because it honestly hurts the credibility of everybody in LawTube that they got that shit wrong, because they were so confident about it.
You know who are the only people on YouTube and Kick who've been right about most of everything? Guess.
Who?
The casino! For real!
Well, listen, we didn't know, like, we're not lawyers. So,
Yeah.
like, you can't expect us to know
we bring the
every
fucking
single
expert
aspect
and they're
or
wrong?
inch- 'cause, yeah, we get an expert, supposed expert on the show, and they just with full confidence tell us 95% it's going to be this way. And then it just turns out it wasn't even something that could be contested. It was just an inevitability that Judge Fisher would be swapped out. So I'm trying to be fair on this and say, like, I don't know. We bring on these experts and they just tell us with full confidence it's going to be a certain way. And then they're just disproven within a week as being full of shit.
We were snaked. I'm kidding.
I mean, they can't even do basic legal research. They can't even do basic legal analysis.
Barnes, haven't you like lost like a ton of cases?
He might not be wrong.
He might. Okay.
Problem is that he himself is a part of that same problem. Yeah. I mean, when you take a look at like the Covington case, where Sandman had to tell him to f off, and we might get into that later this week. I was going through and researching on that, but I want to dot my I's and cross my T's on talking about Barnes' professional career, because this psychopath will try and sue for anything because he's a shameless grifter. Straight up.
Wait, he f***ed over Blade? This guy? How?
Did he really?
It is sad.
What did he have to do with Blade?
Yeah, Wesley Snipes. Yes.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes.
Blade the movie.
The Covington kids.
I thought you meant Blade, like
Alex
only
Jones.
Yeah.
It is pitiful what LawTube has become. All because they want to grift for the.
Is it pitiful? Is it pitiful what they've become, or was it always a pitiful joke? And the only reason you're calling out anybody now is because they're not getting in line with the narrative you want to push. Because let's face it. Nick Rekieta was the king of LawTube. He was considered the most highly esteemed, most powerful, the leader, the king of all of LawTube. And look at what a fucking pathetic joke he is. So if all the others had to bend the knee to him and pray to touch the hem of his garment, what does it say for all of LawTube, including old Barnes here? I don't think it's looking good. So now he's gonna off on Sean. Yeah.
Our pal? Friend of the show?
Like, he's gonna throw stones from a glass house pretty much immediately.
All right. Sean from Potentially Criminal.
In answer to LawTube, they don't understand retaliatory prosecution under the First Amendment. In fact, they seem that there's a sky.
I don't think Barnes understands it either. I think Barnes just tosses out a bunch of buzzwords to pretend like he's intelligent, and he just jerks himself off.
Sean's here.
Sean is here.
He goes, "Did you know I was fat?" No,
I know.
I didn't know.
He's gonna say that Sean is like Jabba the Hutt and all this fine shit. But it's like, Barnes, like, you are a bit of a tubster yourself, bud.
Barnes looks like a fat baby, doesn't he?
Yeah, you look like a big, fat, bald-headed baby bitch, Barnes.
You look like he's like Mr. Clean became fat.
I just love it how all these fat guys, we just have to call the other guys fat. It's like, yeah, fat. Like, there's varying degrees of obesity here, but we're all obese. So it's like...
He does look like Mr. Clean. Remember Mr. Clean? If he lost
Mr. Clean,
right? But he is a Janny, so it makes sense.
Criminal Sean. So just sort of, he looks like Jabba the Hutt, but retarded. So imagine a Jabba the Hutt, and that's who this guy is. I mean, if he gets into court,
I don't think by any means you could call Sean.
Yeah.
You know, nor is he Jabba the Hutt. Look at this fucking guy.
A wheelchair wouldn't work. They got to roll him in a wheelbarrow.
I have no idea.
By saying this, by the way, does it make any of his arguments not true? Or any of his criticisms against Nick not true? It's just you're going after low-hanging fruit that Buddy is fucking fat. Well, he's also like middle-aged. You know what I mean? Like most people, including yourself there, Robert, that are of advanced elderly years, are also fat as fuck. Like, it's just crazy.
I know who you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I just know that you took some
Somebody has claimed that Sean is the same age as Andy. Surely not.
Sean.
Surely not, Sean. Sean, tell me you're 55, Sean.
Wait, Sean's 25?
Sean, no. Sean is 25 years old.
Sean.
That's crazy that Sean's 25 years old.
The
okay, now all this. Okay,
internet verse for referring to.
Well, that's who he is. I mean, he's a total loser, and he's hanging out with these real sleaze bags, people that would make the Jerry Springer audience look.
He's hanging out, no! Hanging out with these sleaze bags.
You defend child abuse, Barnes. You fucking dumbass.
Nick Rekieta hangs out with Ralph.
Yes.
Ralph is one of his biggest guardians, but we're the sleaze bags.
Wait, Ash, is it not that the Jerry Springer people are defending kids and he's attacking the kids?
Isn't it that the Jerry Springer people are the voice of righteousness and morality and all of this?
Are you kidding me?
Look moral and ethical by comparison. These people he's just grifting off of all the haters and the people who love to hate and just nasty.
So 99% of the fucking internet, like we're all wrong. It's you, Barnes, and Viva La Fry. Is that his name? Viva La Fry?
Viva La Fray?
Fray. Viva La Fray.
Ha ha ha.
People. But he's making up the laws. He goes along. They're not understanding the First Amendment. The First Amendment issue is selective.
The First Amendment has nothing to do like selective retaliatory prosecution. So if that's true, then why was Judge Fisher recused? Why did they give him a judge who wasn't biased against him, right? If there was some sort of insane conspiracy going on here with retaliatory prosecution, wouldn't they have forced Judge Fisher to stay on? Especially when Rekieta's legal filing was wrong, like it was filed in the wrong county. They probably could have boot-f***ed him and kept Judge Fisher on the case. This is crazy. Like, on what evidence does he say that this is a retaliatory prosecution against Rekieta's First Amendment speech?
No.
Like, where is the evidence for this?
Yeah, this is Dick and Vito in 10 years.
My stream today.
Like it just doesn't make any sense, the shit that he's saying.
This is Dick Masterson and Vito in like a different universe.
Activist.
Prosecution.
Like, I gotta ask, so like if they're doing this to Rekieta in Minnesota, why did they never do it to like Jesse Ventura? Who is by far like a more outspoken and politically dangerous, like he actually was governor of Minnesota. So why was there no cocaine planted on Jesse Ventura? And I'm sure there are people a lot more politically extreme than Nick Rekieta in Minnesota. And I don't really think that Rekieta's show was that political, was it? Like, was it really every day he was exposing the corruption of the Minnesota government and like the local state prosecutors and like Joe Biden? Like, it was not. It was a guy telling jokes at Denny's blasted out of his mind on booze and coke.
Sean is 38. He just DM'd me. I'm 2 years younger than Sean. Sean, I'm trying to be offensive at all. Look, I'm a.
God, I hope that doesn't happen to me.
Don't be. Come on. He's our friend. He's a friend of the show. Friend of the show. No, Sean's great. I love Sean. But Andy, you look 40. That's getting bad.
Scram.
Judges could be.
No, I did age well. Am
I even gonna make it that far? Well, yeah, maybe I should just count my blessings that I make it. That I make it to Sean's elderly age, you know?
Corrupt. Or prosecutors could be corrupt. Or police, and this guy feigns as a criminal defense lawyer. Or cops could ever tell a lie. Then that means you're a crazy conspiracy theorist. That's
but you are.
This guy is.
Yeah, you are insane.
But you are a crazy conspiracy theorist. So like, where is the proof for any of your claims? Yeah, just because some cops might lie doesn't mean the cops in this instance lied. Where's your proof that they lied?
But Ash,
can you produce any? You're full of shit.
Ash, lawyers never lie though.
I know. Yeah, lawyers are definitely always.
They're always honest as fuck.
This guy has no business being a criminal defense lawyer. But your retaliatory motive is all over the place.
No, it's not. Go on, Barnes. Go on. Tell me.
Involving the individual officers and jurists involved. The Second Amendment issue is pretty darn simple. aside from the second Eighth Amendment issues of bail, not allowing you to take somebody's gun away as a condition of release when they haven't been convicted of a crime. The other Second Amendment issue, which apparently uncivil law. I mean, he puts on his little Texas hat on and he fancies himself a Second Amendment guy. I mean, he clearly just doesn't know basic Second Amendment law.
Robert Barnes is blowing people up tonight.
Yeah. For those folks out there, I mean, our audience knows, you cannot.
Well said,
Like,
Viva.
where in the Second Amendment does it say that you have a right to abuse your children by not feeding them, or providing them adequate clothing?
Look at this guy.
It just no.
Is he on a green screen? Wait.
Not charged as a crime.
Ash, is he on a green screen?
I don't know. I don't know if that stuff behind him is real or not.
No, but look at it's like cut out.
It does.
Weird.
It does look like a green screen.
Yeah, he's green. Is he green screened?
I'm merely having a gun in
No, it's real. It's just weird. Oh.
possession of drugs. Merely having a. But by the way, it turned out when we got the information,
there's a difference, Robert, between what you want the law to be and what the law actually is. I know you want the law to say that if you're caught with 26 grams of cocaine, it means that your firearms are totally on the up and up or whatever. But what the law actually says is very different. So this is just like fanciful thinking that, yeah, the Second Amendment just gives me the right to rail lines of cocaine and fire guns off in my head. Well, no.
Let's fucking go.
It doesn't. It just doesn't, though.
Imagine it did.
The guns were locked up. They were either secure in his private bedroom or almost all of them were in safes.
Almost all of them.
Almost all of them.
You know?
They focus on almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah.
And just to highlight the drug issue, they measured 26.67 grams, including packaging. Now, I've never done this.
Oh, man!
Oh my God! The point two
Just
of
a guy here.
packaging.
I have guns.
Not the extra point two of the package.
So oh my God! Are you lead packages?
On a whole other level, buddy.
Wait, if you have
little plastic baggie.
Wait, if
it's
you
not even 0.1, dude.
Wait. If you have 1.6 grams of packaging, that's a lot of fucking coke.
I mean, come on, man.
That's crazy.
And even if what he was saying about the Second Amendment was true, and you threw out the gun charge, and it did turn out the packaging was nearly 2 grams,
you're
still sitting there with 24 grams of cocaine and 8 ketamine tablets.
Yeah, but the kids.
And scales and fucking tubes. Come on.
Yeah. It was actually in canvas bags, Ash.
All of it, by the way, they also found in safes. So there's a suggestion.
So they weighed the safe, you know what I mean?
I don't think it being in a safe or not has any effect on the legality of cocaine.
Or the guns?
The drugs.
The drugs were in the
being
safe.
In the safe somehow.
Most of this shit is really hard to defend.
I mean, I guess the children weren't in as much danger, but not all of the coke was in the safe.
Okay.
By his own admission, on the bedside table, there was cocaine residue and fucking tubes and fucking all this shit.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, man. And like the child abuse or neglect charge, I think has more to do with the kids not eating and not having clean clothes than it does with the coke. But I'm not sure about that. And I don't think Barnes is either. So I just think he's totally full of shit.
The little kids were sitting around
Uncreative
and
live ass tubes.
Drugs.
They're like it's like a coke tube that you like coke straws basically.
It's everywhere. Total lie. Also, he was not ever accused by anybody of child abuse.
How about this?
But he was.
How about this?
Appreciate the Kino Casino.
You're a liar. You're a bald-faced liar.
But he's actually charged criminally.
Yes.
Or at least Kayla is. I think they both are charged with it.
Ooh.
With child abuse.
Yeah.
His own kids said that they were hungry.
I hate this guy's face. He angers me.
The report that said, by the way, I want to emphasize, there's never been any child abuse. None.
They said zero reports of physical or sexual abuse. Zero.
And even this guy is like, listen, there was the...
is because they didn't beat or molest their children, that there was no neglect at all. Well, when there's no food and no clean clothes, that's neglect.
This is crazy.
This is absolutely wild. Like, we're judging it by the standard of, well, they didn't molest their kids.
You know?
Oh, okay. Like, I'm glad that didn't happen, but you have to address the other shit that did happen.
Yes, sir.
Libeling online. Saying that. So, but this guy's repeating those lies, this potentially criminal guy, doesn't understand the First Amendment. Second, uncivil law doesn't understand the Second Amendment. You can't charge somebody with it. It is not a crime to own a gun.
Okay, now we're just in the, like, this is a bullshit.
Are we just like full on alert?
Yeah,
because
this is a
like
lie.
I'll tell you, like, just a case example that a lot of people are familiar with.
He knows he's lying.
When FPS Russia got caught with weed, because weed is federally illegal, he lost all of his fucking guns. Like, I don't know if Barnes knows this, but if like you're convicted with a felony, a lot of the time you lose your firearm rights. Like, I don't, like, is he just in fantasy land?
He's lying.
It is not a crime to own a gun and also have drugs.
I wonder why he
But it is.
Yeah, it is.
But it is, or they wouldn't charge him with that.
But Ash, now I realize why he's lost every case that I've heard of. Because he sucks at this. No, I swear it wasn't. And everyone's like, but it was.
Because he wants it to be a way doesn't mean it is that way.
Yeah.
It is only a crime to, in public, within the Second Amendment, to, while you're in public, illegally intoxicated, have a gun. That is the only thing.
No, that's not true.
No,
at all. Everyone knows this.
Second
but
Amendment.
By the way, like,
I'm a sign off.
Okay.
You are cool.
That interpretation of the Second Amendment, based on what he believes the Second Amendment to be, is bullshit to me. What? So you can't keep and bear arms because you're drunk? Like, if you're flowing with his logic, which is an unlimited right to keep and bear arms, but why should your mental state at all factor into that?
TC.
Like, I know that it does. But in his libertarian world, why would it make a difference if you're drunk or not?
And by the way, even if we went with his stupid fucking thing he just said, Nick was drunk all the fucking time, right? So even his hypothetical fake law, Nick was still in violation of it because Nick was drunk all the time.
And Goblin is right too. Like, he says he realized states have their own statutes regarding ownership. Like, every state is different as well.
Face red heart.
Not drunk in public. He was definitely drunk.
I'll just permit criminal prosecution like this law does, as applied in this context. That's the Second Amendment issue, and they can't.
What Chad says, how do Canadians understand the Second Amendment more than this guy? I don't know.
The Second Amendment told me I could get high and wave my rifle around.
Figure it out.
Well, I'll stop you there. And if anybody disagrees with that, as a matter of fact, they'll snip this and clip this and say Barnes is wrong. You cannot have drugs and a gun in the same house. I do have my questions with that because you have guns and marijuana.
Is it a reality check? Like, is it reality?
Yeah, wait.
I'm from Mr. Viva Fry. He's like, well, you know, if you have marijuana and guns in the house, like, yeah, like you can't. Oh, man.
In over half the.
By the way, it's coke and cat.
Yeah.
It's not weed.
Weed is legal in the state of Minnesota. Now, if the feds came in, there could still be federal charges for the marijuana. And we've seen cases like with FPS where that happened.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I don't know.
It's brewing. Remember, we discussed 3 of those cases. Remember the Oklahoma case where it was pot in a gun And it brought the challenge. And
but some people are saying pot was a lower level gun than
it
ketamine.
doesn't matter what they're crying, what drug it is.
But it does. But it does actually. But in fact, it did matter what drug it was. Like, I mean, what lunacy?
Wait, what are you talking about? Ash.
Oh,
are we?
Man.
Like, I feel like I'm watching like AI.
Man. And I say, like, we're just lay people. Like, we don't know shit.
Yeah.
Like, we know that this is wrong.
We're just two guys chilling, going, what the fuck? I don't even know.
We need this guy to represent Rekieta and take this to the Supreme Court. Then what happens when the Supreme Court rules against them? Then what? Barnes and Rekieta know better than yeah.
Corruption.
Yeah.
Someone said this is like an episode of Black Mirror.
It's crazy.
The court made clear all of these decisions, same pattern. Merely being illegally intoxicated, no matter what you're illegally intoxicated on, it is not grounds to take away your gun rights unless it's public.
No, it's nonsense. But even if we granted it, he still has an ounce of cocaine.
And he's drunk all the time.
And 8 ketamine fucking pills. And his children hadn't been fed or clothed. And his dog was shitting and pissing upon itself in a bathroom.
Robert Barnes, follow the channel, everyone. It's the real Barnes, too.
The real Barnes, I bet.
Yeah.
Illegal products. It is not grounds to take your gun away or punish you for having a gun within the Second Amendment. You've got to have to use that gun.
Wait, Robert Barnes in chat says...
Better call Barnes for your right to get blasted and wave guns around you.
I did not give you permission to stream my content.
I know. Here we go.
In public while illegally intoxicated. That's what court after court after court is ruling, and yet these so-called law tubers can't even research basic law.
And use could involve the mere brandishing or the mere possession. So it's not like you have to use it in a crime.
In public while intoxicated.
Okay.
Those are the other components. That's the only historically valid application of the Second Amendment.
Wait a minute.
Wait, historically or like...
Okay. Is what Barnes saying, you can be high on coke, you can be drunk out of your fucking mind, you can be on ketamine tablets, and as long as you're within your own home, you can fire off the gun at the ceiling when you have children in the house? Like, is as long as you're in your own property, you're just allowed to do anything you want with guns and operate them in any state of sobriety? I mean, I don't know, like, I'm all for freedom, but I think that's a bit fucking nuts. I think that's a bit deranged.
A bit or like a lot?
I think it's very deranged. Now, maybe it's that I'm Canadian and I don't understand the force of liberty flowing through my veins. I just don't understand freedom. The freedom to shoot off guns while on drugs around your children. But, you know, I guess I just have to blame it on I'm Canadian. Fuck.
We just threw a quick message, just lifted my phone up in case. I get accused.
You know, some states will call it a reckless discharge. Well, that's the reckless disregard of our constitutional rights.
Oh, shit.
Go for it.
Well, then we get to the Fourth Amendment, which they completely butchered.
Yeah.
I mean, there's all these...
We had to fight off the British because they were bogarting all the coke and hot wives. You know, give me cocaine and cuckoldry, or give me death. Okay.
People in the the Camelots of the world, the umbrella guys of the world, these other people who now think the Fourth Amendment is a really low standard because the idiots on LawTube have told them that.
It is. But it is, man. But it is. Like, it's not this impossible standard. Search warrants are signed off on every fucking day and are valid every fucking day. It's not this impossible standard that it has to be on any reasonable doubt for them to search. It's based on a preponderance of the evidence there. And the evidence, there's 5 people at the church concerned. You look at his live stream, there's powder on his nose. He's acting f***ed out of his mind, okay?
But the Fourth Amendment there, brother.
Fourth Amendment. But when you combine all the different factors together, the live stream, the church testimony, what his kids said to the church, his behavior, everything. When you combine all that together, it justifies the search. And they found what they were looking for.
Wait, apparently Barnes also swept for Jack Murphy? Is Barnes like whole thing?
No, he did. He defended Jack Murphy's cuckoldry and said people shouldn't be so hard on him. Yeah, he did.
Does Barnes just take the worst takes ever? Is he the Jarbo of LawTube? Hey Ash, Barnes is the Jarbo of LawTube.
It kind of adds up.
Like,
because Nate the lawyer has told him that. Because Legal Mindset has told him that. And these are people who don't understand the Fourth Amendment to the Constitution of the United States. And they're frankly spreading fake news about the law. So to be clear, probable cause is a real standard.
What does Barnes do? What does Barnes say when it all comes out?
So, no warrant shall issue, but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation. Well, the officer, who is a specialist in drugs and he had training in it, affirmed that what the behavior he was seeing was consistent with that of a person that's high on drugs and out of their mind. You know, the people at the church affirmed that what they were seeing was somebody who was drunk and out of their mind. Like we have people under oath or affirmation attesting to all of this. We have evidence that stacks up that gives us enough probability to say, okay, let's go there and have a look. And oh, wow, shocker of all shockers, we found the drugs. Whoa.
What's he talking about?
I mean, the warrant describes the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized. Like, where in this does it say that your house cannot be searched under any circumstance? It doesn't.
I don't even know, like,
they met the requirements. Why is it unreasonable?
Imagine this guy's your lawyer. Like, you're hearing this, you're like, this is terrible. It's not even like we need that much evidence to counter his statements. It's like very much like, what? Like, there's no, like, he's like the worst lawyer ever.
Yeah, and Linus is right. There are 1,000 people who've been f***ed by cops and undue searches.
Yeah, of course.
But Barnes is playing constitutional lawyer for the Baldo man who got caught red-handed with guns and drugs and was out of his mind performing live streams on them, where he had the powder on his fucking nose, man.
This is crazy, dude.
So I'll read it because I can actually see it with the screen open. The right of the people to secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable search and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrant shall issue, but upon probable cause, not possible accusations of, supported by oath or affirmation.
That is what probable cause is. Is it 51% likely? Okay, we can go. It doesn't have to be 95 or 100% certain. This is wild.
Casino Tolerator has gifted the sub to Robert Barnes in chat. Very funny.
And particularly describing the place to be searched and the person or the thing. Robert, some people are saying, this is the argument. I'm going to swallow.
Some people. 95% of this guy's chat.
They're correcting me in chat saying it only has to be as high as 30%.
It's 30%. It's 30%.
30% likelihood when the guy has powder on his nose like that and everybody in his personal life is saying he's on drugs. Like, I'm sorry, it's enough.
Yeah.
When his own children are saying we're hungry and stuff, it's enough. When would they consider it to be enough? That's what I would like to know.
Also, the guy, the cop who did this had the 15 years experience of knowing when people were on drugs, right? Yeah. Anyone who's been doing coke for a while had watched that and go, yeah,
listen,
that is coke.
You know what? I would be really sympathetic if they found no drugs in the house.
Yeah.
And all they found was a fucking
weed or some shit.
No, if all they found was a gun under the bed and they were trying to boot him for that, I would 100% be standing for Rekieta's constitutional rights to live as an American.
Same.
But that's not what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
I choke on my own tongue. The warrant was issued. Therefore, it's a lawful warrant, and anybody defying it is violating the law. That's the argument. I'm an idiot. I'm Canadian. How is that not a proper retort?
I mean, the problem with that is that it confuses what a prosecutor alleges with fact and what a judge determines with law.
Shut the fuck up.
To give you some examples of what the Minnesota Supreme Court...
Like, what the law is in effect is truly what the law is. I mean, you may not like that and say it should be different.
Why is Viva sucking this guy's balls?
I don't know.
Viva Barnes? Is he brothers with this guy? Wait, are they like fucking partners? Chat?
I have no idea.
Look, Viva Barnes Law at locals.com?
Supreme Court and the United States Supreme
They're co-hosts. Like me and you, Ash. Wait.
I know.
Wait, this is Barnes' show? I thought he was getting pressed by this guy.
No, it's like their show together is what it is.
I did not know that.
like
oh, shit.
Supreme Court have said, and the standard is identical in both jurisdictions.
By the way, imagine me and you are having a show, right? And I'm like I'm saying things like Barnes. You go, Worski, shut the fuck up.
It's crazy.
You be DMing me on Discord. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop.
Jurisdictions, because the Supreme Court has said the Fourth Amendment applies to the states through the 14th Amendment.
I didn't know.
Is here are the things that cannot be.
I don't watch Viva Frey ever.
Right, let's get through this.
Are we good? Just
it cannot be casual.
I had to say something.
It cannot be general reputation. It is necessary, and here's how hearsay rules apply. For example, Supreme Court of the United States, Supreme Court of Minnesota, both have quoted and said this at various points. It is necessary to evolve analogous guidelines to hearsay rules employed in trial settings in the in setting the standard for hearsay in a probable cause setting. So these people saying, "Oh, Barnes, hearsay is always allowed, doesn't matter." You're lying. You're lying out there. This is a law tube lying about the Constitution because they want to grift off the issues concerning Nick Rekieta.
It's not just the hearsay. Like it's not, and I don't think it's hearsay. Like it's his own children coming to somebody and telling them they're hungry and they haven't had their clothes changed. And then those people going to the police.
Hearsay.
I don't know. It's just mere hearsay.
It's like...
Okay, but then on top of that, we have the live stream where the guy's got powder on his nose, acting fucking whacked out of his mind. You have to add it all together. It's the totality of the evidence. It's not just the testimony of the kids or the one person. I mean, it's 5 different people at the church who've come forward. Like Rekieta's own sister-in-law has come forward. His children. And then he's on live stream fucking whacked out of his mind with powder on his nose. And this still isn't enough. And I think this is just going to get laughed out of fucking court.
Well, it is. It's like the same argument. We're just making the same. It's like...
And this is the thing. Kung Flu Wang says, like, he goes, "Fuck you, Barnes. I don't even care about the legality. Nick did hard drugs under the same roof as his kids. Go fuck yourself legally." It's like we're trying to get, even if what he was saying was righteous, we're trying to get a guy off of consequences for not feeding his kids and clothing his kids and being a high fucking buffoon around his children.
By the way,
it's crazy.
Viva's from Mississauga? Whoa!
You know, but
I think I've seen him.
To be fair, Barnes didn't really read or look into anything when he locked himself in on these positions.
True.
Remember, he locked himself in on these positions before the warrant even came out. Before the warrant came out, he said that it was a baseless bullshit warrant.
It's Montreal?
Before the incident report, before any of it, he came to these conclusions. So he's going to fight it to the bitter end no matter what. And I guess that's his job as Rekieta's defense lawyer, which is the direction this seems like it's going. But I mean, I think it's just absolute lunacy. I think he's insane. He's off the plot.
He's from Quebec, actually. So apparently Viva was doing his own show 3 years ago. And when Barnes was repping Alex Jones, they hit it off. And then that's how they started. Yeah, okay, cool. Viva lived in Montreal. Okay, cool. But he's okay. Anyway.
You're using hearsay. Here's what the Minnesota Supreme
And now they're gay lovers. Can I legally say that?
Court requires.
I don't know.
Supreme Court of the
I'm
United
just kidding. I'm kidding.
United States requires. There must be independent investigation that corroborates those facts. You must establish the veracity.
But there was though. There's what's his name in what his name? Inspector Pomplon or whatever. Like he did an investigation into this. That component of it was satisfied. I don't know. Like what is he talking about?
And reliability of the person giving you the hearsay. You must also establish what the basis of their knowledge is. There's a sequence of decisions that have repeated these principles
again.
They had a lot.
See him every Sunday. I mean, this is crazy. They could observe with their own eyes.
Watch
that he
2
was
of his
getting
streams.
thin, that he had f***ed up marks all over his body, either from itching or from IVs or what. They could objectively observe that his children were smelly. Like
the kids told them.
What is he on?
The kids told the fucking pastor and the teachers. The kids told them.
Again and again, none of which, by the way, is present and inadequate.
Yes, it is.
Adequate manner in the Nick Rekieta affidavit.
In fact, there's too much. Like it's like at a certain point, you're like, okay, we'll go in.
Now, here's one of my favorite Minnesota Supreme Court cases.
Go.
Guess what they have said about whether or not you can search a home based on substantial evidence that someone is a user of drugs, not a dealer, a user. Guess what the Supreme Court of Minnesota has repeatedly stated?
I have no idea. I'm going to say immediate risk of harm to children.
Well, no, just the opposite. What they have said is, you cannot search a home based on the fact that someone is a drug user.
That doesn't... Can I see the case? Can he tell us what case that this is?
No, wait, what?
I mean...
When there's kids, but it's the totality. It doesn't even matter if he's right. It's the totality of the 18 different things.
That's crazy.
But that's bullshit.
No, that's crazy. I don't believe that.
Even Viva's like, what? Look at him. That's a sussed out guy.
That there is no assumption or presumption that meets probable cause to say simply because someone is a drug user in the past that they then currently have drugs at the home. They said that's not an assumption.
In the past, you mean a day earlier on live stream with coke on your nose? Like in the past, like 5 years ago, someone was a cokehead. That's different than if like 2 days ago, the pastor's telling everyone that you're f***ed up and you aren't feeding your kids. You got coke on your nose. It's a big difference, Barnes.
Because why? Because they knew cops would
Fedor
abuse
says
this like
that this is literally Hunter Biden's defense in court right now.
Yeah. So he's a Biden fan, huh? Is that true?
Crazy to raid people's homes based on simply the allegation of illegal drug use.
But then they found it. Then they found it anyway, Barnes.
Was found.
It's not like they raided it and then nothing was found.
Man.
They found it. Can you believe it? They went in and they thought there was drugs. And then they found a lot of it? Wow.
They're saying the allegation of illegal drug use is never sufficient constitutionally to raid someone's home. And yet all of Law 2 was too lazy or deliberately lied about the law to know that this is the Minnesota Supreme Court.
Yeah, Richard, it's almost
done. The key leading decisions that has said that. I can quote case after case after case after case, quote after quote. Minnesota Supreme Court, the Supreme Court of the United States, that supports my initial proposition that this search warrant fails to meet probable cause under the Fourth Amendment. And they utterly failed basic principles of Fourth Amendment law.
No, I agree.
Failed to articulate what the standard is.
This is the final thing we'll say.
Yeah,
what Secret Agent Orange is saying is by these standards, no drug warrant is legal. And that's essentially what he said, is that in the state of Minnesota, no warrant for drug possession can be legal. But yet, there are people arrested for drug possession in Minnesota and convicted of drug possession in Minnesota all the time. So I don't really know where Barnes gets off with this shit.
I don't know, man.
I think
Barnes
it's just
is
full-on delusion. Speaking of delusion, let's go to the locals, Cope.
Oh no. Oh shit. Here we go. I haven't seen this yet.
So, you know, somebody here goes, the sickest burn was Nick burning all of us who supported a guy we thought was a monogamous family man who didn't do drugs and values the well-being of his children. That was a sick burn. Well, this guy says cry more. Like, then this guy says it's just moral trolling.
Oh, trolling.
They don't actually care about any of it. The same shit going on in Twitter in the form of virtual struggle
You can't get a warrant solely on an assumption that they have drugs.
This guy goes,
this is true, but he's ignoring every other aspect of the situation. He's delusional.
Yeah.
Why won't he think of his children?
He should care more than us.
The idiot is isolating
Why
things.
do we care more about his kids than he does?
Yeah.
This is psychotic stuff. The cope is just so thick you can cut it with a knife, man.
It's too much.
Then this guy goes, technically, okay. To be frank, there's still no evidence that there even was any swinging at all.
Are you kidding me? We're just not in reality. It doesn't even matter.
It's just like they're complete denial of reality.
Yeah. Like,
so April was there for no reason other than to just assist with taking care of the children. Definitely wasn't on any coke. Definitely wasn't having sex with Ricada. I mean, this is crazy. Like, this is crazy shit. It's all based on what a jilted ex-husband said. As for the drugs, that doesn't come as much of a surprise. But listen, it does come as a surprise because all of you said he wasn't on drugs and gaslit us that we are crazy. Then this guy,
look at this one. This one's crazy.
Technically, it's still all conjecture. For all we know, Nick's weird behavior was just a lot of booze and caffeine.
Are you?
There being drugs in his home doesn't mean he used them.
Are you?
We're just denying the evidence right before our eyes. As he became a frail scarecrow and lost all this weight, clear sign of cocaine use. His nose, you could hear the crystals in his nose. We saw the powder on his nose. We saw the powder on his nose. We have no idea that he used them. Maybe it was just Kayla who was using them. It was the coffee that made him lose all that weight.
They aren't being charged with being swingers. It isn't a crime. Oh my God. Well,
I mean, is that the standard of morality for Christian family man Nick Ricada? It's not a crime. To let my wife get f***ed by Aaron.
Oh my gosh.
Church, 100% church gossip got Nick f***ed. Really?
This is crazy.
This is the crazy cope. Now we're gonna have a look at the 9-year-old. So this came out today from their Facebook.
Yeah.
Where Bob Ricada, I think who's Nick's father, says, "Where are y'all going?" Kayla says, "We're gonna have an adventure around St. Cloud. We found some nice areas by the Mississippi River for hiking when we're up there for the Super Dad 5K. And then Bob asked, "Did y'all leave?" And that's the name of the oldest boy,
who was 9 at this time,
in charge of the other 3 children. And they say, "Yup." So, I mean, this could very well be an actual crime in Minnesota, because you're not supposed to leave children under a certain age alone. But that's beside the point. It shows a pattern of behavior that they put themselves and their selfish needs ahead of their children. They couldn't even be bothered to hire a babysitter when they're out of the house hiking all day, and instead put a 9-year-old in charge of 3 children. And this is back when they weren't on cocaine. This is back when they were sober. So there's like a pattern of neglect here. They didn't take the children.
I mean, in his
with them
defense, this
either.
shit is really hard to
Children can't
defend.
go hiking with you?
It's a losing horse that he
Maybe
has
it'd be
forced
dangerous
himself
for them to
onto.
go. The fact that there's no babysitter, no other family member coming in, they leave a 9-year-old in charge. I mean, it says all you need to know about these people.
Yeah.
The children are like 5. even though our coverage isn't perfect, it's like leaps and bounds above this. Some normie out there tuned into this and came away thinking they were informed because Destiny was on the panel.
Yeah. Guys, look, here it is. The Ricada stuff has spread like wildfire. And you've got people like Mudahar. You know who Mudahar is? He's some ordinary gamers. He's a YouTuber who's, he talks about stuff. And Destiny, our very own friend of the show, Destiny. JK, he's not a friend of the show. In fact, he doesn't even know we exist. All right? And have you ever heard of this guy, Oompaville? Ash?
No.
I've never heard of
pretty
him.
cringe, though.
Well, the mustache and a little...
He looks like a hipster there.
I'm sure he's okay. I think he has like 1 million subs or something.
So let's see if they know what's going on out there in the mainstream or how clueless they are. Let's gauge the temperature of this.
Yeah, fact. Okay, all right, chat. Do you think press 1 if you think they'll know it all? Press 2 if you think they're going to be uninformed. All right, so here we are, guys. Let's see what the mainstream is saying.
Bro, so okay, I normally would not this stuff wouldn't fall into like the research docket, like the human dartboard. But you guys all familiar with like Ricada Law, right?
I've been on his show. I feel it's horrible. It's like, the
You've been on Ricada Law?
Yeah, I was.
So like,
I'm not surprised that this VTuber weirdo has been on Ricada Law. He seems like the sort of weeb that would have been there during Weeb Wars, you know?
Do you see, like, these guys are so normie that just being on Ricada Law is like, you went on
you
that.
were on that show?
What the fucking
Like, that's on the margins of society. That's filth.
Can you believe?
Talking to him
You're a
about
legend.
Okay, thank you. Not all at once.
Oh, the cringe of his voice.
Oh, man.
I know, like, isn't this Mudahar's co-host?
It
like,
is.
What is he
You think you're Mudahar. You get 1 million views per video. You have all this money, and this is what you chose?
Oh, boy.
Maybe he's a good guy. I don't know. We're just being mean, because the voice is a bit.
I just don't really like his voice, at all.
If you're gonna use a VTuber anime, right, or animation, why don't you use a voice changer and make your voice sound cool?
That might be a solution here.
Like, hey guys, like at least change the voice.
Like, even his avatar wears like a collar. Like he's some sort of cock or something there.
Yeah, look at this skull mask. It's
pretty cringe.
Is he a YouTuber? I don't know who this guy is. Is he a YouTuber, chat?
No, forgive me. I think that Ralph is correct about the VTubers. I hate to say it.
Yeah, right.
Ralph.
I would say
Go off, King.
Every VTuber is better than Ralph. Like,
Are they though?
Yeah. Yes, they are. Nux Taku has 2 million subs. This guy has 2 million subs? What the
Well, that's a crime against humanity.
Are you kidding me? What does he talk about? Oh my God. He gets 80,000 views. Yikes, imagine. All right, let's go. Once a month, by the way, 1 video a month. Very busy, huh?
No, you asked me about like copyright and contractual shit in the VTuber world. So that's why I was there. But like the thing is, like, I mean, I remember him telling me that, like, oh yeah, I love whiskey, especially bourbon. Bourbon's great. I drink a lot.
Why do we have to sit here and take anything an anime avatar of some weird gay guy tells us? Like we're sitting here hanging on the words of some fucking weirdo, Nux Taku. Okay. I'll move on from my VTube hate. But
don't worry, I'm not an alcoholic or anything, but I drink a ton.
Hear this.
That's why I was there. But like the thing is, like, I mean, I remember him telling me that, like, oh yeah, I love whiskey, especially bourbon. Bourbon's great. I drink a lot. Don't worry, I'm not an alcoholic or anything.
I'm not an alcoholic.
Yeah, he's not an alcoholic. Whenever you have to say I'm not an alcoholic or anything, chances are you might be an alcoholic.
Brutal.
But I drink a ton, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. Then you see, like, flash forward a year, and it's not good. It's not good.
Yeah, Ricada Law is like one of the weirdest, like, Yeah, I don't want to say like fall from graces because I genuinely like feel really
What
bad.
do you mean it's not a fall from grace? Fall from grace.
Muda,
It's a bit beyond that there, old Muda. Uncle Muda, what are you thinking, boss?
It's a fucking grenade went off in his car. The f are you talking about?
About it because it's like, well, not bad. Like I just feel like it's such a weird. It's like instant like. It's just like it's like hitting a wall.
No, Muda. It was not a wall. Muda doesn't even know shit. Look, he hit a wall. No. It was a fall from grace and then a fucking crescendo of horribleness.
Most right, like it just happens to you instantaneously. So Ricada Law, for anybody that doesn't know, is a very, I would say, one of the largest law channels on the internet. Now, LawTube is like one of these places where it's a bunch of lawyers who realize they can make a lot more money talking about the law on the internet versus dealing with, you know, legal shit in reality.
That's true. That is very true.
It's a pretty solid assessment of the situation.
All right.
And it's an assessment that a lot of the people close to this situation, like who are in LawTube, would never admit.
Yeah.
But it is actually the truth from their bird's eye view, like looking at it from 20,000 feet. Yeah, that's exactly what LawTube is.
All right, ring it up. Mudo W.
All the crazy hurdles that come with it. So he got really popular about a year ago, basically covering
a year ago. How is everyone wrong about everything all the time? Like, holy, it takes 5 seconds of research. A year ago.
But I don't know why they talk about stuff that they don't have any clue on.
Yeah.
I know it's only like a 6-minute segment, and they're just talking about it because it's in the algorithm, but I mean, Ricada's been popular for years and years.
It's not even like you have to research it.
The Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, and there were like
the Rittenhouse
I think was the other trial. I don't know. I think there was a third one. I'm not so sure, but
yeah,
he got really popular covering it. Like he would watch the Law and Order stuff, and it was just like he would give his actual viewpoints as a lawyer. And from my understanding, he is a lawyer barred in like Minnesota. I don't know how long anymore, given recent shit that's come out. So for anybody that doesn't know, like a couple days ago, he ends up getting, I want to say,
arrested,
swatted. Well, arrested.
What the fuck?
He got swatted.
Muda,
just hang your head in shame, you idiot.
Okay,
Not even Robert Barnes has said that.
Swatted?
Swatted.
I want to say swatted?
But like the story is like somebody close to him ends up like filing in like a CPS warrant.
How is that swatting?
Well, I love how this is what people now think of the case. Like millions of normies out there think that Ricada was swatted and that's how this happened because of Muda. That's great.
Muda, like, oh my God.
Or complain or some bullshit, and like cops end up coming to his house, and it's like they bust him on like I think it's 25 grams of drugs, firearms in the house, which even if they're legal, being around illegal drugs, firearms, I think you get charged federally for it. Caleb, you're probably gonna have to like correct me on that because you know more about the gun laws in the States than I do.
I don't know anything about drugs now.
Well, no, like what if you have like illegal drugs?
Why are we talking about this shit when everybody involved is ignorant as to the specifics or any of the details? Like, they're not even gonna pretend like they know. It's always this like really too cool for school attitude all these normies have, that if you do know anything, you're just cringe and a try-hard loser. It's like, why even talk about this stuff then if that's the attitude? Like, Destiny is just cringing on this panel, but it's bad when Destiny is like the most well-informed person on your panel who's probably gonna have the best take. That's tough.
That's
perfect.
Yeah, I know they come.
Yeah, they act like, oh yeah, it's like a very like high profile case. This is not like a like hidden
chase. It's just they have no idea what's going on. They're trend chasing it, hoping to get in the algorithm more. And it's like, just don't talk about it if you don't know anything.
Yeah, let's combine our forces.
Yeah, I love drugs and guns. So when you fill out, every time you go to purchase a firearm in the United States of America, there's an ATF form you fill out called 4473, and on that form you attest to never being addicted to or having done or maybe even possessing narcotics or whatever.
Wait, so Barnes is fully felted?
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to deny that you've done any sort of illicit. Somehow Destiny is actually more informed on all of this than Robert Barnes. Brutal,
arrested
buddy.
for any sort of drug-related thing. If there's like a gun in the vicinity, it's just like an extra in your ass, basically. They're like, oh, nope, can't have that. Like you're on whatever. And I think that the gun charge is one of the three big ones that, or is it one of the three that Nick is facing? That's not one. That's not the big one. The big one is the 25 grams plus of either cocaine or whatever else. So, but anyway, yeah, drugs, guns do not mix, especially legally. Yeah.
Yeah. So he ends up facing up to 25 years in prison, which obviously he's not going to do all of it. I think he's already currently out on like bond or bail or whatever it is, which was set at like 50 grand, an insane amount almost.
Isn't he representing himself in court?
Why is it an insane amount? Like he just said that, just pulled straight out of his ass.
Yeah.
Well, it's an insane amount. No, it's not. It's not like $10 million. Like, what is he talking about? To get bonded out on, it's like a $5,000 bond.
Yeah.
He doesn't know anything. It's very, very unintelligent. Like
this is like, oh my god, holy crap.
And his two friends too, yeah. Well, his wife and the other woman, yeah. Maybe not the best idea.
Why is representing yourself bad again? Like, hold
on. How is Luna wrong about everything?
Nobody on this panel is equipped enough to answer said question.
Anything. Like, literally, how are they wrong about every single...
Somebody's got to fill me in on that. Like, if you're a lawyer...
Some normie out there tuned into this and came away thinking they were informed because Destiny was on the panel.
Yeah.
Or can't you? Isn't it okay to represent yourself, or what's the whole rule?
No.
I mean, I can professionally bullshit and guess. my guess would be probably because you want some level of separate.
Just at least, like, Destiny at least admits that he's bullshitting. Like, you know what, Destiny? Just skip that part where you say, just start just babbling at us. Just anything will do.
For somebody making decisions about you, to have some kind of like dispassionate defense that's able to look at your case, give you a good breakdown of the facts, and then present them, in court. Whereas you might be a little bit more emotionally attached, you might be a little bit closer to it, so it might be harder for you to imagine how somebody else.
A little bit closer, like a bit. Anyway,
I'd interpret it.
Does that matter?
I don't know if there's another better actual reason.
I thought it was more like just a stigma. The judge won't treat you as favorably if you're.
Well, that's part of
his judge apparently already hates him. He badmouthed the judge that is currently overseeing his case. So
because he apparently has another defamation case against somebody.
They don't even know what the new judge. Like, it's just this is like.
And the judge is over. Yeah, the same.
This actually made more people more ignorant on the case. It's all the wrong facts. Everything.
People wonder why we're getting at like views and traction off of this. Like, even though our coverage isn't perfect, it's like leaps and bounds above this. This is like a fucking third grader trying to explain the theory of relativity. We fucking actually Albert Einstein giving a lecture on it.
Oh, man.
Over that case, he's kind of shit on stream before, so.
Yeah, it's not like his situation is all like the worst possible things, like sort of converging into one, just for him. Which, look, I always feel bad for everybody in any of these situations.
But why? Why do you feel bad for people in these situations? But why?
Didn't this guy like destroy the completionist's career? Which I'm glad he did. That ruled. I thought it ruled. But it's like, you feel bad for like a guy with drugs and kids and guns and like child neglect. Like, why? Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Maybe it's a great answer. We'll see.
I don't know if he's done anything exceptionally terrible.
What the ass?
Right. What about the child neglect charges, brother?
I don't know if he's done anything exceptionally terrible. The only thing that I think is terrible for him is like he has like kids in this situation and like.
I like the standard for morality with these people is so fucking low.
Non-existent.
It just doesn't even exist.
But where the scum, where the below, we're the garbage people, but we're the ones who are like maybe you shouldn't be in orgies.
Maybe you shouldn't swing in front of your kids and live with that shame. Like, I don't know.
But we're the bad ones, right? Because we were part of the sector at one time.
Like those, they're the ones that have like no choice in like what their dipshit parents do. So I really do hope like at least one of the if not both.
Well, Razmaz Destiny does have children. I mean, he abandoned them, but
together at least for their kids or whatever, just to make sure, you know, all that is set aside. But I never like, I don't know much about like his history in terms of controversy. Like he covered law stuff, but I don't know.
Why are you talking then if you don't know anything? Hear yourself talk, huh?
Why like there's a growing contingent of people on the internet that just like despise this guy.
Wait, hear this.
I don't know much about like his history in terms of controversy. Like he covered law stuff, but I don't know why like there's a growing contingent of people on the internet that just like absolutely despise this guy for whatever.
You don't know?
Because he sold his own audience a lie, Muda. He sold everybody that he was a trad dad with strong morals and he was homeschooling his kids to protect them, when in fact he was a cuckold that was snorting cocaine off Baldos and not feeding his kids. That's the long and short of it. But oh no, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
But it's like
the equivalent, for real, if Destiny was caught going to Ku Klux Klan meetings.
Yeah.
Or hiling Richard Spencer. Like that, seriously, it's on that level of betrayal to the audience.
I don't understand why you don't understand people who make fun of other people online. You know, like, and Muda's one to talk where his videos go after people sometimes, right? Or you like you don't understand why there be like a target of like, you know, like Logan Paul or any of these motherfuckers, right? Why do you always shit on Logan Paul? Is it not because he's done fucked up things that you cover? Like, I wonder why. I don't get it. Like, fuck off.
Oh, he's very, 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 like, I think aggressive and shit talky, and he just had, maybe like in demeanor, I would say maybe similar to me, but even like more aggressive. So like the
well, there's that plus and also it's funny to make fun of someone who's like blackout drunk saying the most shit. Maybe that's why. Why do people cover Chris Chan? You know, like, it's a lolcow.
And
like,
normie YouTube is bad.
Normie YouTube is awful.
This is just all non-tent. Like the idea that any of them thought they had a hot take, let alone even a take. None of them even had a fully formed take
at all. And they're wrong about like everything. And they're wrong about everything, and they don't get any like point of it.
You love to hate if they're wrong on something or if they fuck something up. Like there was a time where Nick Rekieta, a bunch of people for some stupid.
By the way, the
reason,
way that they deliver the message, like there's no real passion or excitement or energy. They're going like every other word. And these are supposedly the very best YouTube has to offer.
I don't know if he said a slur or if he was against trans people or something happened, but a bunch of people online were like, oh, we can go and file complaints against him at the bar. And a bunch of people started filing complaints against him, I think in the Minnesota bar or whatever. And what they didn't realize was that when you file a complaint against somebody like that, the bar will make available all of the complainer's information to the person being complained about, including their name, address. And so Nick Rekieta decided to start publishing all of that information publicly.
Whoa, wow, it's so based. Big Rekieta dub from years ago. Like, and this like obnoxious VTuber monk. Just shut the fuck up. You're a know-nothing and you're a bum. It's pathetic.
Like, that's the kind of person he is, yeah. Yeah, I understand why people, like, if I did something crazy or I got arrested, there'd be a lot of people celebrating for the same reason, yeah. I understand it, yeah.
You would have had a manager or drugs. You could have made,
No, you know, yeah, the starting YouTube late was a huge blunder for me, but you know, hey, whatever, we all make our mistakes.
Yeah.
Who were we? Oh,
we got barred for a sub.
It's true.
Ada's probably another example of that. If he had somebody more closely like micromanaging all of his shit, like, yeah, like you could be doing so much better, but on your own.
His wife was his supplier instead. No.
Yeah, temptations and stuff are so much harder when you're, because even if you work like a 9 to 5, like if you're gonna do drugs, like that's a Friday, Saturday thing. But when you're self-employed, I mean, drugs can be an on-the-job thing. You know, like, yeah,
true.
Like I was gonna
so right. Dark Side Phil had better coverage. Darkside Phil's coverage was so much better than that. And Darkside Phil pretended like he had no idea what was going on.
He was at least like humorous and real about the situation.
The thing about Phil is Phil knew what was going on, but pretended not to. Whereas these guys didn't know what was going on, but pretend to know. That's all there is to it.
Well, that's more take on the Rakeda situation. As we all expected, an awful, terrible.
Unless I sneeze. Hey, what you packing it there for? 'Cause I'm fortifying. Fortifying? Yup, I'm fortifying this fort to secure it good. Is that so? Willie! It's not funny, he's wrecking it. Willie's just trying to make it a deeper fort. It's not only a fort, it's a hideout. Look, we can make it whatever we want, right? There's danger out there, and I'm looking for it. Come on, Willie, let's go. Stay low, Willie, till I give the all clear. All clear. But be watching out for landmines. Like that. Good thinking, Willie. Cool stuff you can just find. Hey, Archie, look what I found! On the river, all the long day. Archie, look! Motorcycle goggles! Archie, look what I found! I'm not kidding! Archie, look! I found them just sticking out of the ground! They're humongous! And they don't even have any glass in the way neither! Bring them back so I can look at them. Okay? Man, aren't these goggles the greatest? Man, oh man. Hey, let's go over to your house and sit on the steps. Okay. Willie? Come on, Willie. Are you supposed to be Superman or something? No, I fly jets. Oh no, I can't pull out. Woo. Good thing I was wearing those goggles. Saved my life. Peter!
Hey, give me those goggles, kid.
No, they're mine.
Not anymore, right?
Archie, oh, Willie.
Like I said, not anymore.
Willie!
Come on.
You okay? Yeah. They couldn't hurt me. Look, I'll meet you at the hideout. You go that way. Don't go like I'll go. I'll go that way. Okay. What about Willie? Willie will find us. Let's go. Okay.
Hey, wait up!
The big boys. They saw me. Archie! Archie! Did they see you? Peter, you're nuts. Why didn't you give them the stupid goggles? What do you mean? Those goggles are ours. Ours? There's Willie! Here they come! Here, Willie, through the pipe, quick! Maybe we should call him again. Willie! Willie! All right! Yeah! Here they come. Willie! Meet us at the parking lot! That's it. Not anymore, right? Willie grabbed those goblins and he turned into a commando dog. He took off running. Man, he left them all in the dust. Oh, Willie. Aren't these goggles great? Greatest! You know, when you wear them, you can be anything. Yeah, anything. You want to wear them some more? Sure. Things look real fine now. Hey, they sure do. Put on your seatbelt, Willie. We're about to take off.
licu mesta lonce šerpe, vangle lavorat namenjamo, vangle lavorat namenjamo, evo majstorat. Upravljam lunce šest, vangle korita. Evo majstora, upravljam lunce šest, vangle. Evo majstora, upravljam lunce šest, vangle. Na licu mesta upravljam. Na licu mesta upravljam, on se upravljam. A upravljam, on se vangle korit, da moj kancerene korit, da upravljam. Evo majstra upravljam, on se
Samo lonac da ne curi, misliš da može da se popravi i ponovno zakrpi? Jeli, sine, koliko će da košta? Dobro je, može.
If you're watching this, then King Cobra JFS, aka Josh Saunders, was recently evicted from his apartment. Josh would like you to believe the trolls are the ones responsible, but I think it's a little bit more complicated than that. Let's investigate together and see whose fault this really is. As you may know, Josh's lease was terminated in his last apartment. It happened during a live stream on October 27th, 2020. You've probably seen it, but here's a refresher just in case.
So what's up?
Well, a lot's up, Josh.
What? Why? I don't want to be I can quit smoking indoors. Seriously? Oh my fucking god, dude! Where the fuck am I supposed to go, dude?
I don't know. You know, I've been all the rules. And they told you that no one's allowed to.
So this is the thanks I get for giving him an ashtray out of my own fucking pocket. I bought an ashtray for fucking outside. This is the fucking things I get. Real fucking nice.
You bought them a $25 ashtray?
That was 40. There's no way I caused $6,000 worth of damage to this apartment. That was bullshit. I didn't do it intentionally. Shit. I'm getting evicted for using spray paint on my wands? Seriously? Okay, I'm listening. I'm not turning this on anyone. I'm just asking questions, man. Oh, I won't rant about them at all. They've been very patient with me, you're right. No, I don't, Dad. Okay? No, I don't need counseling. I just need to make smarter decisions. You know, it is what it is. I guess spray painting the wands indoors was a no-no amongst other things.
TMDWU.
Man, I really like this apartment too, but unfortunately, YouTube, I'm being evicted. So for the next 30 days, if you don't see me on YouTube, you know, I'll be looking for a house or so. I'm not gonna lie, this really fucking sucks ass, dude. You know, and now I'm being evicted because of the smoking, painting the wand, the smoking indoors, painting the wands indoors, you know, and yeah. Nope, I will not be going in that sort of situation. Fuck that shit.
The reasoning behind Josh's sudden eviction was laid out by Josh's dad, Clint. Josh had caused too much damage to his apartment.
So if you saw my last live stream earlier, I got evicted, and I have 30 days to find a new place, get all my shit out. Then when I get all my shit out of my apartment and into my other apartment, me and my dad are gonna repaint everything, clean everything, and then tear the carpet out of my apartment so that way they don't have to do it, and that'll cut down on the cost of it, so to speak. It's not going to be an easy task, but it will be done. However, I'd like to inform my YouTube following some interesting facts. The owner of this apartment complex, not my landlord, mind you, but the actual owner of this building, went on Casper News and legitimately said, we're not going to kick anyone out because of the fact that there is a pandemic. Now, if you've been living in the same area for 8 to 9 years, you can't expect it to look brand spanking new. You know, it's going to have a little, you know.
Once again, Clint came to Josh's rescue like a hard-nippled superhero and managed to convince Josh's landlord, Susan, to simply terminate the lease rather than an eviction. Ever ready to shirk responsibility, Josh listed reasons why this was not his fault.
So I talked to my landlord and she said I wasn't evicted, that it was a term of lease. Here's the thing of it, when I talked to my landlord, she said I'm getting a term of lease, that I'm not getting evicted. And I said, what's the difference? And she literally said, and I quote, well, if we were evicting you, we'd be kicking you out. I'm like, you basically are kicking me out, but it's whatever. Because I got a term of lease, they don't have to serve me papers. It's a legal loophole that realtors can use. And 3 biggest reasons that I'm getting kicked out. 1, I smoke indoors. It got to the point where I'd smoke all the time indoors, then only on camera, and eventually it was going to be outdoors. That's why I got the ashtray for outside, sort of weaning myself into getting used to the habit. 2, it was spray painting the wands indoors. Apparently, like I said, one of my neighbors, I guess, got sick off the fumes and complained. But here's the kicker of it. Here's the kicker of it. You want to know some interesting piece of evidence? Ever since I started Cobra Craft handmade wands, I've never had a single complaint about me working on my wands indoors. Keep in mind that my landlord has done inspections where she comes in, looks over at the bench and sees the paint cans sitting there. All she would have had to do was ask, hey, what are those for? And I would have told her I use them for making my wands on Etsy, which I'll be listing a batch here soon. You know what I'm saying? She didn't ask, and I didn't find out about the painting the wands indoors complaint until I got my term of lease. Now, it's a little fucked that they're doing this to somebody who has autism in the middle of a pandemic, who's been very consistent with paying their rent. You think in hard times they'd want someone, you know. Now, will Cobra Craft handmade wands continue? Abso-freaking-lutely. I'll have to find an apartment that's more accepting with it and a better way to ventilate it. If need be, if I need to spray paint my wands outside in my new place, so be it, you know. I love making wands. They turn out beautiful. So because none of my neighbors have ever complained about it to me directly, part of me thinks that one of my trolls called my landlord and made a false complaint just to fuck with me. You know? They do this kind of crap because they're losers. And you can't let that shit get to you, man. You really can't, dude.
As predicted, Clint did most of the work fixing the damage to Josh's apartment, while Josh hid in the closet eating a burger he DoorDashed. This may have been on the same day they were recorded loading a U-Haul van outside. As you can see, Clint is doing the heavy lifting once again. What a great dad. Well, Josh did one thing to help. He took pieces of his old carpet and sold them on Etsy. Even an autistic like me owns a piece of this historic moment. Thanks, Josh. P.S. Yeah, it does stink. It's good to have carpet and wand. Before leaving his old apartment for the last time, Josh recorded a quick tour and left a parting gift, his used ashtray. To whom it may concern, you want us to smoke outside, here is my parting gift to CSI and Susie. Sincerely, 108, Josh Sonderu. Anyway, now on to the next one. Josh would end up moving to the Conquistador Apartments in South Casper on November 20th, 2020. We've actually seen the same apartment building on Halloween in 2017. Weird coincidence, huh?
Small world. History repeats itself, I guess.
Josh was now almost an hour walk away from his favorite spots, like Frosties, so DoorDash became a new addiction and an increasing financial burden. So much, in fact, his first video in his new place was a review of food he DoorDashed. Although Josh was gifted a brand new chair, futon, and a flat screen TV by guess who? Daddy Clint, Josh lost the spray paint battle and had to decorate his wands outside.
Oh yes, your boy Cobra got a new lair, and I freaking love it. I love my new apartment. Gotta spray paint the wands outside, but that's just fine. We got a new futon, new workbench, new TV, a new chair. We're doing pretty good right about now. I also got another pan to help contain the grease for when I'm cooking, so that way it's not, you know what I'm saying, ensure a cleaner space. Like paying the rent's not gonna be a problem, you know what I'm saying? Some of my family dogs who have passed away, they loved laying down and taking safe, comfy naps on this couch / chair right here. So rather than get a new one, I got this one. Is that the casting couch? Oh, you're funny. You are funny. I appreciate that, Boppers, but I'm not worried about it. You know, this is gonna work out nicely. Fuck you. I do the wands outside. If I gotta spray paint my wands, I spray paint it outside, so my trolls can suck my nuts. I could smell cigarette smoke in the hallways as I was moving in my stuff. So, the trolls can fuck off. Jealous little pricks.
Not learning from his previous mistakes, Josh assumed the new building rules were smoker-friendly and chose to smoke heavily in his apartment, often clouding the room with a haze of cigarette and ganja smoke. At the beginning of the lease, Josh bragged that his rent was only $600 a month. As leases often do, this rate would increase over the years to nearly $1,000 per month, really stretching that SSDI payment. Seemingly unconcerned, he would make wands and spend every single penny he had on door-dashing food and booze. You know the deal by now. I don't need to explain any further. He settled into the new place quickly, customizing his new place by pouring drinks on the carpet and never cleaning, obviously. He was clearly comfortable and settled into old behaviors by screaming at the top of his lungs and having an autistic meltdown at all hours.
Oh. Well, that sucks my asshole. Good thing it wasn't lit. Seriously? Spill the tobacco. I feel an autistic freak out coming on. Fucking breathe. Fuck! Okay, that's better. Well, I got a vacuum cleaner so I can vacuum it up, but it's kind of beside the fucking point. Like, suck my asshole! That's for spilling the tobacco. Fucking disrespectful as shit. Now can I please have some nicotine without spilling it all over the place? I can already see this becoming a short video. Cobra's tobacco freakout. Fuck you.
Fast forward to February 2021, Josh was doxxed. How, you may ask? Well, let's get into it. At the end of November, trolls and fans began sleuthing around and were attempting to find out where Josh was living. One apartment complex targeted was called Centerpoint Apartments. This apartment building was in downtown Casper, not the one Josh was staying at. The Facebook page for Centerpoint had a good laugh and made light about the situation and posted the following on Facebook: "We've been scammed and so have you. Centerpoint Apartments has shown up on the national scene thanks to a local celebrity. While we appreciate his efforts to recognize our agency and property, there has been a misconception. No celebrities live at Centerpoint Apartments. As per your lease, there is absolutely no smoking or flammable materials allowed on the property, not even for celebrities, winky face. Please remember that the fine to clean your unit after smoking inside is $600. Please be mindful of your neighbors and your own health. As for our celebrities, local or national, bless your heart, the joke's on you." When the post got some attention on Facebook, Scotty's bitch of a sister, Carolyn, ended up replying to the post and doxed Josh's location. Here it is in plain black and white. Carolyn Gunter. Laugh my ass off. He's not a celebrity the least bit. Centerpoint. He doesn't live at Centerpoint either. Carolyn. Lol, I know it because he lives in the Conquistadors. I'd known him since he finally got evicted from his last apartment. Known the guy a long time. Centerpoint. Just a misunderstanding by a few followers. Bless their hearts. Many fans attempted to reach out to Carolyn to get her to remove her message, but the attempts failed until everyone's favorite homeboy, Robbie, called Josh to let him know what was happening.
Hey, what's going on, bud? Well, I really hope you don't think me too forward for asking, Josh, but, do you live in Conquistador's apartment?
Why do you ask?
Alright, so, I'm gonna guess by your answer that that's the case. You know I'm not out to fuck with you. Nobody, well, a couple days ago, Cedar Point Apartments made a post on their Facebook. They've been getting shit on their reviews and stuff. People are talking about like you living there and stuff. and they made a Facebook post talking about how that they didn't have anything to do with it. Do you know Carolyn Gunter?
Yeah, I do. Why?
Well, because she put on Facebook that you live in Conquistador's apartments.
Did she really?
Yes, sir. I just sent you the pictures they're sending now. Just keep me on speakerphone. And so the first one was a big post she made about how you're not famous or anything, and talking about the people who are like leaving the reviews are trolls. And then the second one I'm sending you is where she says, LOL, I know because he lives in Conquistadors. I've known since he finally got evicted from the last apartment. Known the guy a long time.
There's a bunch of trolls who just like him because he's a slob. Well, she's got room to fucking talk. This fat bitch has fucking 4 kids in a tiny ass fucking house. Okay, I'm about to get starting a call.
Yeah.
What the shit, dude?
Yeah, she did, man. She 100% put you on blast. You good, man?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for bringing it up to me.
Well, that's kind of you're being doxxed.
Yeah. Thanks, man, for the heads up. I'll talk to you later.
All right, bud.
All right, bye.
Josh would end up calling Scotty, but Scotty stuck up for his sister and defended her and said that she did not dox Josh. Obviously, this was bullshit. Within minutes, Carolyn deleted her original post and made another with a fake location in a poor attempt to throw off the trolls and conceal her betrayal. Josh also attempted some damage control, but ended up causing a Streisand effect and brought more attention to this Conquistador Apartments. It's fine though, because a few hours later, Josh edited his comment, but you could still see the original in the edit history. Oopsie. Although this all looks really bad, in the grand scheme of things it went mostly unnoticed by casual and new fans. Josh attempted to dissuade the trolls by claiming his landlord was such a big fan of his videos, he would never kick him out.
No, when I first moved into this apartment, I was like, okay, it's a new space. But after a year of living here, I love my new apartment. Dude, the location, my landlord and his or her associates are a fan of my videos. My neighbors watch my videos and they kind of feel sorry for me because I'm autistic. And I appreciate it, but at the same time feel more sorry for our society.
Despite all the attempts, the day before Valentine's Day, Josh received a heart-shaped pizza from a dedicated troll.
Cosplaying the same things you are. It depends on the situation. Hold on a second. No, I do not. Yeah. Standards, yeah, that's me. Somebody must have ordered it for you. I don't know, honestly. Is it paid for? Yeah. Okay, then I guess it's me then. I'm going to help you with the bikes here, man, one day. How's that? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Alright, well, I'll get it to you so you pay for it. Alright. If you got admired I don't know, man. I really don't. Man, you too. Oh my god. Who gave me the pizza, but I appreciate it. I'm not gonna leak my address. That's just not going to happen. You didn't ruin my mood with the pizza. I'm just hoping that my address didn't get leaked. The close friends where I live. If my address did get leaked, then that means one of my friends leaked the address.
Puzzled by the delivery, he ended and deleted the live stream. However, he must have recovered quickly as he went live again shortly after, showing himself enjoying the gift from his secret admirer.
What's up, YouTube? Had a bit of difficulty with the last live stream. Wasn't working right, so...
Oh, ranch dressing dispensers. You don't want to know.
Hold on. Ignore the idiot trolls.
So, and
I didn't order any fucking DoorDash, so I don't know what the fuck that was about, but whatever.
Internet search.
if you love that person long enough, you will literally, oh, look at that. They got a brownie right here. Delicious. Oh, like, here we go. Here is one of their heart pizzas from Pizza Hut. Oh.
Things only got worse as trolls began guessing his apartment number, which obviously led to neighbors receiving unwanted deliveries such as bags full of sauces from various fast food chain restaurants.
Hello?
Hi, my name is Victor. I'm your DoorDash driver. Is this Josh?
Yes, sir.
Josh, the navigator wants me to go into building A. I'm going to give those speakers the one directly to the right of the income.
Yes, sir. Sounds good. Bye-bye.
Hey man, sorry about the wait.
You're good.
We misunderstood each other.
Yeah, you're good.
I thought you meant the building to the right.
All right.
Hey, when I
Yeah.
came in, but nice
All right.
girl informed me. I was in the
Yeah,
wrong place.
you're
Sorry
good.
about
Thanks,
the
man.
wait.
Thank you. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, man, I appreciate my fans sending me food, but please stop, okay? I got people who take care of me, but I do appreciate you sending this. I really do. Big ass bag of McDonald's. God damn, dude. What the I don't even know what they sent me, man. Well, when I get hungry, I'll finish off those spicy McNuggets that were ordered for me last night. And like I said, if you want me to order food, then just send the money to my PayPal and I'll order it. Like, please don't order me anything for the most part. Look, I appreciate that the fans care, okay? I really do, but please quit sending me food. Okay, like I said, it goes to a weirder part. It's just weird. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful. Like I got this weird text message saying your food's on the way. I'm like, what the fuck? So I went outside and I didn't order it, to be honest. They got some Thai green curry with beef and it's spicy. And I've asked people to stop ordering me food. Okay, I got people who will take care of me on that. But there's a bunch of people. One second. Okay. Why? Just I'm having a good day with my fans, I guess. I had a fan buy me some alcohol earlier. Now I got a fan who ordered me some grub. I'm not sure what I got, but thank you for that. Oh, look at that. We got a burger. 1 second. Yes.
That's wrong number on there, dude.
Oh, you're good. Thank you.
Yeah. Can you change that for us?
All right. Hey,
I live in 25, okay?
all right. I'm bad, dude.
Can you stop doing that, dude?
I'm not the one doing it, dude.
This is for you, though, right?
Yes, sir. I'm not the one.
You're Josh Sanders?
Saunders, yes.
My name's Ethan.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I live in 25.
It always comes to her.
I'm sorry, dude. I keep telling my YouTube fans not to
They
send
call
it to me.
the number. You are ready. They call the number, and then the number's not even like active on.
You're having a real big mishap.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, dude.
So stop that from happening, please.
I'm trying.
I appreciate you, bro.
All right. Have a good day.
You guys got to pull the cross.
Nerd. This is why, YouTube, okay? Please. I appreciate that you guys sending me food, but please quit sending me food. All right, I've asked you nicely. All right, that's bullshit. When they go to call the number back, it goes to a no fucking. And you're gonna sit there and order the food, at least fucking give them a number to call back on. Bullshit. Like, this is ridiculous, dude. I've asked you nicely several times, like, please quit sending me food, okay? I got people who will send it to me. I got people who will get me food. I don't need people doing this crap. Oh, someone sent goodies. And like I said, please quit sending me goodies, okay? If you want to order me food, put it in my PayPal, and maybe I'll order it. All right? You didn't see my last live stream. I deleted it because my neighbor came over and they were not happy. They were like, hey man, this is getting to be a bit of a concern. I'm like, dude, I'm not the one doing this, all right? So, please stop doing it, okay?
Now that Josh's address was commonly known and spread by his trolls, false Google reviews for his building were posted. Many referenced Josh and posted silly pictures of him. Josh went so far as to claim that trolls sent pictures of his penis to the Conquistador Apartments Facebook page, but I cannot confirm or deny this claim. Josh ended up doubling down on his smoking indoors after trolls threatened to report him to his landlord.
You better not smoke indoors. Now, as of now anyways, this building is smoker friendly, so suck my nuts. Now, if it decides to make the building smoke free, then I will gladly smoke outside. That's not a problem. But as of now, my apartment is smoker friendly, so remember, smoking kills.
Folded hands.
At the end of the month, Josh complained about the trolls sending him food, but said even though they yelled at him, his neighbors still felt bad for him.
Oh my god. So I got a text message that said, you better not go live, or I'm gonna send your neighbor food. And I'm like, you're fucking dumb, dude. I hate to tell you this, but my neighbors feel sorry for me, YouTube. So your little bullshit antics don't work. Like, you're threatening to send me free food. How is that a threat? I guarantee you my trolls are gonna go broke before anything else happens. I got these trolls eating out of the palm of my hands. They'll send me free food, and they're so obsessed with me going live.
Better not go live, boy.
But let me say this again, okay? My neighbors feel sorry for me, so nothing you trolls do is going to get me. You know what I'm saying? It's honestly pathetic, and I really feel sorry for my trolls, man.
In early March, Josh lost his temper off camera and stabbed his dead dog chair.
You better not go
he would
live,
go on
boy.
to make a public apology to his neighbors. I'm not quite sure if Josh genuinely believes that the people he apologizes to actually watches these videos. Oh well.
But I want to say sorry, okay, for having a nasty, nasty autistic temper. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit, dude. You know, I've struggled with my temper my whole entire life. I watched my dad who had a temper, and that's not an excuse. Like, I'm not trying to start drama or cause conflict with people. I avoid conflict like the plague if I can help it. And I feel bad about, honestly, I feel bad about losing my temper, dude. Earlier was not a good example. Like, I was losing my temper like crazy earlier. And then I finally stopped, and then something happened, and it made me realize, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You're not gonna make any friends or get anyone on your side if you keep this up. You know, I'm not gonna say what happened earlier. That's really... Nope. Good thing that was on my chair, not on the carpet. We're Gucci.
A couple of weeks later, however, his neighbor apologized to Josh.
You know, I talked to one of my neighbors.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
So that's pretty sweet. No, my chair did not get stabbed. I smacked it with my cane, my Cobra cane. But honestly, I've been trying to work on my temper. It's gotten a lot better.
Sitting here working on a wand for Etsy. Now I go outside to spray paint the wands so my neighbors don't have to deal with the fumes. I learned my lesson from my old apartment. That should have been an automatic, obviously. Even like none of my neighbors at my old place ever knocked on my door and said anything. It's ridiculous. That's honestly my old place's laws. I've been pretty consistent with the rent.
Josh claims he learned his lesson after being kicked out of his last apartment, but clearly he did not. He continued smoking indoors and assaulting his carpet with vomit and spilled drinks and also food. In early May, Josh was served a notice saying that he was banned from smoking indoors, but attempted to spin it by saying it was his choice to no longer smoke inside.
I'll be smoking outside now. It's a personal choice, you know. No, I don't plan on moving out of here anytime soon, unless I build my dream house. No, I just decided to smoke outside because, you know, it's about taking pride in your place a little, you know? When I moved out of my last place, that was such a pain in the ass to clean. And I don't want to have to go through that again, to be honest.
Josh would end up telling the truth a week later.
You know, I got a text message, they're like, oh my god, I bet smoking tobacco outside's killing you right now, isn't it? Not really. I honestly don't mind. No, one day it was just like, hey, you know, I got to thinking what a pain in the ass it was to clean my old apartment. And if I end up winning the lottery, building my dream house, I won't have to do that all over again if I keep smoking indoors. So it's like, you believe that shit, I'm just bullshitting, yes. No, the apartments I live in, they went smoker free, and that's just fine. Like, I love living up here enough that I can go outside and have a bowl of tobacco or smoke a cigarette, you know, and be just fine. And there's no sense in fighting it just because I tried fighting it at my last place and look what happened, you know? My lease got termed. My last landlord was very patient with me, and I don't feel like testing that with my new place, if you know what I mean. It was smoker friendly when I moved in, but one day I got a note on my door, and management that manages the places now basically said that smoking is no longer allowed in the units. And I said, okay, I can comply with that. That's not a problem.
No drama would happen for a few months. He made ones.
They're fucking absolutely gorgeous.
Worked on his album and puked into his hand. You know, the usual. In early June, Josh was hit with some bad news. His rent was increased to $690.
Yeah, my rent is now $690. I can squeeze it, but it's not gonna leave me with very much money to do anything else. So, I'll be making more wands, plugging my Patreon, which I'll be doing Patreon videos after the live stream. That's most definitely what's up. So I'm gonna try to make as many wands as I can. To be honest, I need like fucking $250 minimum to make it work. I fucking wish I could smoke indoors again. That's alright. We'll go outside and smoke this. I know I fought it at my last place, but it didn't get me any favors, so there's no sense in fighting it at this place.
After many drunk streams, a troll called a wellness check on him, and cops turned up during a stream.
Yeah. Hold on. So on the fucking live streams, stop.
Nothing much would happen for the next few months. Josh went live and trolls responded by sending him food and things to his place. Occasionally, if he was hungry enough, Josh would indulge himself rather than ignore the deliveries.
Hello? Hi, Josh.
Yes, sir.
Your friend got this for you.
I didn't order that.
Your friend did.
Which friend?
Mark?
I don't know Mark.
You're Josh Saunders, right?
Yes.
Says Mark N.
Yeah, I didn't order that, man. Sorry.
Okay.
Back to the video.
Lives matter. Women. I think a dramatic change in the way our.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. trolls are the biggest cocksuckers. Like, oh yeah, I want to order Cobra food and then not pay for it. They did this crap at the last apartment. It's beyond. Fucking God. I didn't know it. Sorry. Yeah, y'all are the biggest pieces of shit, YouTube. I swear to God. I swear to God. You want me to fucking react and get all pissed off? Like, oh yeah, we ordered Cobra pizza, didn't pay for it. Let's only sitting there passing out like a fucking retard, drunk, alcoholic piece of shit on camera. And I'm over here like, yeah, you want to talk about bullshit? It's like, oh hey, the trolls want to find out Cobra's address because they can't stop obsessing over him. On cue, like the best of them, dude. Yeah, I didn't order that. No, I didn't. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's the kind of childish, immature crap that my trolls do to fuck with me. It's like, let's order a pizza and not pay for it, you know? And it's like, dude, my landlord support my videos, and on top of that, I'm never getting kicked out because I have Asperger's, and I pay my rent on time. I don't start drama with my neighbors. So it's like, your efforts are extremely wasted. Like, I have more love in this town than I have haters. My landlords support my videos. They're like, hey, you know, I dig your style, Cobra. Cool, thank you, I appreciate it. I'm sorry my trolls are the biggest assholes. Wait, I shouldn't have to apologize for that because I have no control over them. And here we go. Fucking trolls sucking my cock for days. Oh. Like, you think sending me free food is fucking trolling? That's fucking hilarious. Like, if it's paid for,
In late September, Josh had his biggest meltdown ever and yelled for almost 40 minutes. I'm sure his neighbors appreciated him acting so cute.
Stupid fucking lighter. Fuck you! Stupid fucking lighter. Hey, lighter. Fuck you. Well, you don't like being beat up. You don't like it. You don't like it. You don't fucking like it. Stupid. Fuck. Beat you up, you piece of shit. You're dead! Smoke my fucking cigarette! Fuck! Fucking social media doesn't give a shit! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fucking touching me, you piece of shit! Fuck you! And fuck this! Fucking bullshit! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking piece of fucking goddamn shit! Fuck you! You stupid fucking bottle! Stay on the fucking desk! Stay on the fucking desk, you piece of shit! Fuck you! I told you! How many fucking times did I fucking tell you to stay on the fucking desk? Fucking stay on the desk! I told you 1,000 times! Fuck you! God! Fuck you! You want to fall off the desk to be cute, and no one asked you to be cute, you piece of shit! Fuck you! Fuck you! Stay the fuck in my hand, you piece of shit! I'll smoke you until you're dead! Fuck you!
In late October, Alex and Josh got into a fight, the cops were called, and Alex broke Josh's front door.
Yes, it did, dude. Wild sight. Fuck off, loser. I came from Matt Green, you piece of shit. Go home, you're drunk. You're getting sued tomorrow. Yo, okay. Josh. Fucking do it, you pussy. Yo. Fucker, I will end you, dude. Josh.
Hey, Josh. What's going good, man? I do not know what he said. He said his ex-wife was telling him to kill himself and... Me too, man. Sorry about the trouble.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The Casper Police Department showed up outside my window. They're like, wanted to ask more questions about Warlord. Like, I understand this shit so fucking hard, and then I tried to open it. Made it worse.
So you're trapped in there?
Pretty much. Unless you can, like, open or something.
Yeah. Almost. All right.
There it goes. Fucking Jesus Christ.
You're free, dude.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Bro, my pleasure. How you doing? I brought this for you.
Oh, cheers. Thank you.
Good to see.
In early November, Josh pulled out a shotgun and loaded it during Courtney's livestream. This likely prompted concerned fans and trolls to call Josh's dad, his landlord, and the police.
And this thing's not gonna hurt me because I choose to say. I choose to say fuck suicide.
You just fucking opened your gun and shells fell out.
Because the threat.
You're such a fucking jerk.
That's the you know what get.
Josh, this is not fucking cool, dude.
Stop, bro. No, fuck off.
A week later, a kind troll DoorDash from Taco Bell. Josh dropped the drink, prompting another loud temper tantrum.
And that's over. Oh my fucking god. Who the fuck is bugging me in the middle of open covers? Hello? Yeah, I didn't know. Yes, I'm doing it. Okay. Is this a phone? And of course that happened. I am so fucking done. Sorry about this fucking drink tray suck cock. I wish people would quit ordering me fucking food! Oh my god, dude. They're not ordering me food because they care. They're doing it to fuck with me. It's so obvious. Good night. Can I get back to my fucking vocal covers without being interrupted? Fucking bullshit!
Although prior to this video, he seemingly took more accountability for his previous eviction. Around Thanksgiving, he began blaming the trolls for his eviction and accepting no responsibility at all.
How are we gonna bug Cobra now when he's trying to stream? Well, here's a thought. My trolls need to get a life. My trolls need to get a life more than I need to get laid. You spent the last decade and a half harassing my ass, and it hasn't worked. They sat there and fucking got me kicked out of my old apartment through lease termination, and all it did was get me into a bigger and better space where people support my videos.
Even this version of Cobra seems like a genius compared to the trailer park vegetable he is now.
Situation in my life.
2021 would end without many issues, besides people DoorDashing every time he went live. For no discernible reason, his rent increased again in late January 2022, despite having just increased the June prior.
How much is rent? I pay about almost $700 a month for rent. I pay my rent, and I only have like $10 left after that. So that's like an extra.
He needs someone to watch him.
But groceries are going up too, so it's just like, no, my Asperger's pays the rent, to be honest with you.
Josh would resort to desperate measures, begging for more money in exchange for humiliation, like shaving his armpits, for example. It seemed, however, that the money he earned doing this was quickly spent on food and alcohol, rather than being saved for rent. This is purely speculative, but he always seemed desperate again once rent was due. Necessity being the mother of invention, when things were quiet, trolls got creative. In the summer of 2022, fake Grindr accounts and Craigslist ads were made in hopes of homosexual men turning up to the apartment, perhaps looking for a good old wand polishing.
1 second. What's up? Yeah, I own my fucking YouTube trolls. Suck Cobra's cock a little harder, why don't you? I don't know who the fuck this person is or why the fuck they're showing up to my door. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is, dude. Like, why the fuck is he showing up to my fucking door? All these people who are fucking with me behind the scenes just to get a reaction. Good job, you have no life. Like, I'm straight for of-age women, so I'm pretty sure I already know what the fuck the trolls did to have some dude show up to my apartment. Either a fake ad on Craigslist or a fake dating ad on some stupid bullshit dating websites. And it's just like, people have no fucking life, dude. Cobra rules the trolls.
Probably, but I fully understand him wanting to be independent.
The same dude knocking at my door that I've answered the door the last couple of times. I keep telling him, dude, I'm not the one fucking texting you. Leave me the fuck alone. Like, whoever's fucking texting you is just doing it for a reaction because I'm live on video and they got nothing better to do. They're too fucking lazy to come up with their own fucking YouTube channel. And it's just like, oh, I know. Let's just cause a bunch of random bullshit. It doesn't piss me off. If anything, I laugh at the trolls.
Nothing much would happen besides drinking and door dashing until October. During a stream, Josh got drunk and slipped up by referring to himself in the third person and saying his apartment number out loud, B28.
Oh, 28B's an asshole when he drinks. Like, I'll show you an asshole when I drink. Don't call me an asshole if I'm not being one intentionally. That's the kind of crap that's going to encourage.
Although 2022 was pretty uneventful, the new year brought new problems. Now that Josh's location was pretty well known, the door dashing just got even worse. Not only was he getting multiple deliveries per stream, local trolls began messing with him too.
Who the fuck's knocking at my fucking door? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to do a fucking video here. What's up? Oh, thanks, man. Very good. Alright, thanks, YouTube. Well, cool, then next time just leave it at my fucking door and I'll get it after the fucking stream. Jesus Christ. No, I'm sitting here worried about Ozzy Osbourne fucking... It's like... sitting there knocking on my fucking door like it's the cops, and I'm like, dude, okay, you got an order for me, cool, then just leave it at my fucking door. Okay, thanks. Do I gotta put a fucking sign outside my apartment door that says, hey, if the order's paid for, drop it off and leave it at my door? If it's not paid for, I apologize, my trolls are fucking cunts. And for yourself. Oh my fucking god, that's all you need. If it's food, please just leave it at the door. I didn't fucking order it. People's obsession with me can be unhealthy sometimes, I ain't gonna lie. The Casper Cobra Stompers, how stupid do you have to be?
If
like
it's paid, leave it at the door. I'm not gay, I'm straight.
Like, good job, you gang stalked a fucking autistic retard to the point where... Oh my god! The Casper Cobra Stompers can suck my dick.
Oh, we show Cobra, by golly. We put some more paper underneath his fucking door. Christ, my trolls are more obsessed with me than I am with Ozzy Osbourne, and that's really saying something. Like, you know what they call it, the Casper Cobra Stompers? Because I'm gonna stomp your fucking face in for wasting my time. Your femininity and hating men is so toxic. Oh my fucking god. It's probably some stupid bullshit. My fucking trolls are sad. People who are shoving fucking papers underneath my doors need to grow the fuck up. It's fucking stupid, dude. It's fucking stupid. You're an overgrown fucking child, you know that?
The local trolls lost interest after Josh took it more seriously than they anticipated. Josh came up with a great idea to try and deter unwanted DoorDash orders. He put a crudely written sign on his door that read, "I did not order anything. If it's paid for, please leave it at my door. Don't bug me. I'm streaming. I'm not gay. I'm straight." Josh went live for 4 hours and ignored any knocking on his door. The sign was only moderately effective, as drivers either ignored it entirely or were instructed to do so. On the day after Valentine's Day during a stream, the DoorDashes only increased and got even more ridiculous.
Yeah. And listen, I've kept.
So annoying. No, you're good, dude. You're good. Is it paid for? Oh, I don't want that. Fuck my troll, dude. They're assholes. Oh, let's show Cobra. Fuck them. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, my troll sent me a cucumber and some KY jelly lube. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Okay, so now if the trolls come over, I got something to shove up their ass. Like, oh my god, it's like their gay obsession with me is seriously fucking unhealthy.
It got so bad that within 2 minutes of Josh being live, the troll deliveries turned up.
So apparently my YouTube troll sent me another DoorDash order. This is really funny. Let's break this down. Summer's Eve Island Splash, because my trolls are the biggest douchebags on the planet. They also sent me some Vaseline because they're gonna need it when Cobra fucks the trolls up the ass. And Kleenexes for when the trolls are bawling their eyes out because Cobra rules their sad fucking life. Milk bone, soft and chewy, like this'll fucking show Cobra this fucking asshole. Like they think they're gonna get me kicked out
Sup,
and ruin my
Dooblanc.
Valentine's Day by doing this. Like the fact that you're doing it shows you have more love for me than my fans do, and I appreciate it.
I already had my 2 beers yesterday. Skull, skull. Hi.
Fuck you, Siri. I don't want to listen to your shit right now.
I won't. Cheers.
Like, my trolls are fucking disgusting.
After a few months of troll DoorDashes, the grinder dates turned up again to Josh's door, or so he thought.
Excuse me. I'm not gonna answer the fucking door just because someone's knocking at it. It's probably one of my fucking asshole YouTube trolls trying to fucking fuck with me and shit. If it's some fucking asshole from the fake Craigslist ad being like, "Oh, is your lizard for sale?" It's like, no, dude, my bearded dragon Puff is not for sale. He's in a loving and caring home. I'm not gonna fucking answer that goddamn door, so they might as well just fucking go away. My lizard's not for sale. Did you realize that my neighbors watch my videos? So that when I go live, everyone in my building is just like, yeah, it's that guy. That my neighbors and my landlord are a fan of my videos, and that at this point, you're just wasting your time trying to troll Cobra because you're jealous.
Rip Puff. Rip
Craigslist ad is fake. As I was walking to my fridge, I shouted, the Craigslist ad is fake. I heard him scream bullshit, and I'm like, no, what's bullshit is that you won't leave me alone. You know, like your obsession with me is so fucking pathetic, you can't handle Cobra doing his thing. You gotta fucking harass him when he's going live.
Things settled down until September. The DoorDashers were no longer having the desired effect, so more extreme measures were taken to get a reaction.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
What? Hey. I was not, oh my fucking god, I was not waving a gun around. Can you people leave me the fuck alone, please? It's fine, Jesus fucking Christ. I was not waving a fucking gun around, okay? I have a prop pistol I bought for Halloween last year and it was falling apart, so I was trying to fix it on camera. Okay. Let's let you know your viewers know. They're not my viewers, they're my fucking cocksucking YouTube trolls. I'm tired of wasting your blind people's times. Maybe you're like, okay. Alright, you too. I'm tired of the fucking cops being called on me! It's bullshit! I'm sorry, but this is bullshit, YouTube! Fuck my YouTube trolls! Fuck off! You happy? You got what you wanted! I said several times in the video, it's not a real gun, it's fake, it's empty, and you still gotta pull this shit. Pussy ass motherfuckers! Oh, but no, we gotta call the cops on Cobra for waving a fake gun around! I'm tired of it! Stop wasting the cops' fucking precious time! They've got better things to do with their fucking life than sit here and fucking harass me in an oh my god, dude. Hey, what's up? What are you doing? I'm live on YouTube right now. Yeah, well, the cops are on the way because first you were totally trashed off your ass and waving a gun. No, the fuck I was not. No, the fuck I was not. My trolls were lying to the cops to try to get me in trouble, dude. Oh my god, yeah, I can tell. Well, I'm on my way over there, because the cops called me. So the cops are on the way. They were told you had a revolver. I told them you don't. Oh my fucking god. Thank God. Okay, we'll handle this as calmly as possible. Seriously, fuck my YouTube trolls. Oh yeah, they're so fucking Jesus Christ, any lies. Dad, I gotta go. The door's being knocked on. Alright, I'm on my way there too. Fuck off. I wasn't living in the door. Yeah, not wrong. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I'll come out and meet you for a second. Nice try, trolls, but nothing happens. I handle it like a boss, dude. The cops were super friendly and polite, and I stayed calm, and we took care of it.
Yeah. You're good. I don't see any blood. You're good. Your viewers have been worried about you. They said you fell down.
Oh my God, dude, I fell down.
Hey, I'm just telling you what they're saying, all right?
No, you're good. Yeah, I suggest you drink some water, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll drink. Okay. We'll get out of your hair. Eat something too.
All right. Have a good one.
Have a good night. Have a good one. Oh my fucking God, my YouTube trolls are miserable. Like, you think, okay, my YouTube trolls are fucking assholes. Like, oh hey, Cobra hasn't answered all fucking day. So you know what? I'm gonna fucking harass Cobra some more. Be like, hey Cobra, are you okay? I'm like, I'm fucking fantastic. You know, I'm tired of my fucking YouTube trolls sitting there fucking calling false bullshit fucking calls on me. And being like, oh well, it gets the fucking Casper police involved, so it's fucking hilarious. You fucking miserable fags. And I'm like, I'm not gay, I'm straight. We're gonna fucking have the police over as much as we can. And I'm over here like, leave me the fuck alone! Like, if I need the cops for a fucking emergency, I'll call them! You know? I'm sick of it!
At the end of the year, Clint was interviewed by YouTuber Your Favorite Son. Clint mentioned that Josh's landlord was a really nice guy and supported Josh and hated the trolls.
And thank God for his landlord. Oh man, what a great guy.
My landlord's awesome.
He is awesome.
He's actually a fan of my videos.
And he watches Josh's videos. He tells me all the time, Clint, don't worry, they're in a thing they're gonna fucking say that's gonna make me, we know the situation, we know who they are, we know what goes on. I watch his videos. He's good. All his neighbors love him because he's so nice. And all the neighbors like, you know, want to go visit him. His neighbors like, hi Josh. They're always talking to him. They love to hang out with him.
It's because their dogs love me. I go outside to have a cigarette and the dog just comes outside.
The dog just...
In early January of this year, Josh's new mentally unhinged girlfriend Jessica, aka Naked and Laughing, aka Queen Cobra, visited Josh and ended his 6-year dry spell. I'll dive more deeply into this mess in a separate video. Stay tuned. On the second day of a visit, the cops were called having received a report that Josh had an underage girl flashing her boobies on livestream. Foxicos. Jessica handled it really well by becoming belligerent with the understanding officer who was well aware of Josh and his infamy.
That smell is not this smell, but I think...
1 second.
God damn it.
Can I help you? What up, kid? Hey, what's up, man? Can I help you? Yeah.
The dry spell was a circle of protection.
Yes! I'm right here, and I'm not flashing anybody.
No, she's not flashing the camera. Okay, that's what one of your trolls said. Oh my God.
Because his trolls roll his fucking line.
No, they do not. I pulled their line for the
Well, you know what I meant. I said it backwards. Because my phone has the answers to everything.
Can I come inside, Joe? What's that? Can I come in? Yeah, you come in.
We love our cops, law enforcement. We
Pissy came at a steep price.
It goes without saying that whenever Josh and Jessica went live, deliveries were sent and the cops were called, sometimes for a good reason. Most of those interactions were hidden from our eyes and ears via muting and receipts over the camera that was influenced by Jessica.
Yes, please. And it begins. Dumbass DoorDash ships. What they send? Cat food? I don't even have a fucking cat. No, but I have 3 of them.
Just put
Well,
it
you can have it then.
Because his neighbor will get that later.
Yeah, I can either give it to my neighbor Bob or I can give it to Darth. Yeah, so thanks for wasting your money, trolls. I'm sure Darth appreciates the free cat food.
Free cat food. How many cats do you have?
3.
3.
Oh, I missed all the bag. Pig food.
Oh my God. You fucking kidding me?
Hog grower. I'll just give it to the animal shelter then.
You know anybody who has pigs?
I've been called a pig a few times. No.
After Jessica left, there was a collective sigh of relief. She was gone, but not for long. A fan of hers paid for a second round of plane tickets for her to make all of Josh's birthday wishes come true. As soon as she arrived for a second visit, there were problems. The couple would argue and yell at each other multiple times a day, and it got to the point where Josh's neighbors began to complain. On March 23rd, Jessica almost flooded the building's laundry room by using machines at the same time.
Yes, I checked all of his pockets. There's nothing in his pants. Trust me, I know. Sorry, my hand touched it. I need to go find somebody. Oh my God! Lord have mercy! What the fuck? This is not my fault. I did not do it. I did not fucking do it. God damn it, why is this my life? This is not my fucking life. This is not my life. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, apparently it is my responsibility. I'm supposed to do something. I already did my part. I already did my part. I'm waiting for this to dry so I can get out of here. That's what I'm doing. And I'm actually waiting for the maintenance to show up. They're supposed to be here. I'm waiting. Love to talk to them. Well, considering this isn't my apartment complex and I'm not the landlord, it's not my issue, so. And considering that I'm also not maintenance, yeah, it's not my problem. If they've been told this multiple times, I don't know how this is my problem.
The problem was eventually resolved, but Jessica may have caused the issues and bumped heads with maintenance and other tenants. Despite the evenings being tumultuous, Jessica began fervently cleaning Josh's apartment and was washing his crusty clothes. During one of her trips to the laundry room, Josh had an itch that his girl couldn't scratch. Poor Jessica walked in to quite the scene, finding her Joshy cranking down to a busty blonde chatterbait model, clad in thigh stockings. This isn't a joke, this actually happened. On March 25th, the couple had a heated argument over the incident, and Josh left with his neighbor, Aaron. In his absence, Jessica continued angrily cleaning, banging and stomping around the apartment.
Well, I'm not moving here, okay? I'm not moving here. Josh has someone else in his mind. I don't know. He'll show you his new girlfriend in due time. He'll fucking tell you. He'll be jacking off to that fucking cunt in no time, so. After all I've fucking done for him, I get treated the fucking way I get treated. Okay, that's fine. So whatever blonde fucking triple E, goddamn triple Z fucking tit whore blonde fucking slut you want to marry, I hope she wants to marry you too. So he can have his blonde fucking goth whore fucking. If that's what he wants, that's what he gets. That's fine. Oh, do you think not what you did to me earlier fucking was a cut to my throat? Okay. Don't act like what you doing ain't much fucking different, okay? So I hope that fucking ugly, fucking probably underage bitch is good enough for you. I hope she's good enough for you when she rejects your fucking dick, when you want to get hard and off and you can't call me because I was a loyal fucking cunt.
The neighbors had finally had enough and complained to the building's manager and landlord. The next day on his birthday, Josh was informed that his lease was being terminated, or he was being evicted. In the morning, Jessica broke Josh's window when trying to close it.
How do you close this? God damn it. I guess the window's broken. Can't close it. That's great. So I get to sleep in the freezing fucking cold because the window won't close. That's great.
Later that day, Josh made a very weird and vague video about not complaining about his neighbors.
Cobra back at it with another video, and it is officially my birthday. I am 33 years old, and I want to say thank you to all the fans who continue to support me. I appreciate it. And for the record, just speaking off of randomness, I've never once complained about my neighbors. I don't care how loud they get. I don't care what they do. And I'm not going to get into it because I don't want to get into it. It's none of social media's business. But we're going to work through this and it's going to be all right. Like I said, I would never call the cops on my neighbors or complain about them. I don't care how obnoxious they would be. I do not care. I don't believe in complaining about my neighbors. I don't want people complaining about me, so I'm not gonna, it's do unto others as you'd have done to you. That's what life is all about. Leave it at that. Yeah, Papa see Papa's laugh. Ugh. Oh, hello. Yeah.
The next day, Jessica got into a massive argument with Josh about what pan he should use to cook bratwurst.
If you want to cook that, and Joshy, the cast iron has got bacon grease on it. If you cook,
use this fucking thing that you got this with.
What?
I'm using to Swiss.
What?
I got this one little thing I use to cook with it.
Hold on. I don't care how you cook it. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. Oh, but Joshy, no, you don't even have to do that.
No, I know that's what I normally cook with.
I know, baby, I know.
Just please plug it.
No, Joshy, I don't care if that's what you... Joshy, don't get upset.
I'm not getting upset.
Baby, I know you're not.
I'm not getting upset.
Joshy.
What's up?
Why are you being so defensive? You hear a tone in my voice and stuff.
Bacon grease, that's most definitely what's up.
Why are you trying to look for a fight when there is?
I'm not, okay, why are you keep looking for a fight when all I'm doing is asking questions?
And I'm asking questions too, Josh, so don't accuse me.
We're both not fighting, so please, we're not getting each other fighting.
I'm not.
That's all I'm asking.
Why are you doing this to me? I'm not angry. Stop.
I'm just asking questions.
That's the second time tonight you have accused me of something, but I say one little thing and don't assume me. I'm not. Then can you please not say shit about me that's not true?
You totally just shut up and that's not true on camera all the fucking time.
Josh! So should I start hitting myself all over again?
No, because I want so.
So please, why are you doing this to me?
I'm not doing anything to you. I'm not doing a fucking thing to you, Jessica. You are overreacting.
I said you could do whatever you fucking want!
And I appreciate that. I don't know why you're getting mad.
Because you keep talking shit about me.
I'm not talking shit about you. I'm not talking shit about you. Could you please stop?
Made stuff about me. I'm gonna start recording because you made stuff about me twice and you...
You're the one that's yelling.
No, the fuck I'm not.
Could you please stop? We're not doing this crap tonight. Please.
I don't care how you...
Could you please stop stomping on the fucking floor? This is what got me.
Then can you please be quiet? It's not on mute. I don't fucking care how the fuck
I do care because this is unnecessary. I'm asking you to please quit.
I'm asking you to stop.
I'm not doing anything to you. You're flipping out for nothing.
So you can speak.
You are flipping out for nothing. You are flipping out for nothing.
Anyway, that same day, Josh made another video and was vague once again about his neighbors and hinted at moving.
My birthday sucked, but I'm not going to get into it for certain reasons until at a more appropriate time. Circumstances are what they are. I don't blame anybody except my YouTube trolls because they are miserable assholes and they will get what's coming to them. I, for one, have never once complained about living up here, nor have I left a negative review. And on top of that, I've never complained about my neighbors, no matter how loud they got, because I'm like, that's none of my business. Unless someone's asking me, hey, could you intervene and help, then, you know what I'm saying? You try to be a good person, and people just, it is what it is. I don't want to get into it. The next 2 to 3 months are going to be interesting, to say the least. absinthe in a skull shot glass. That's pretty fucking sweet.
After Jessica left, Josh streamed and alluded again to being kicked out.
Propane, thank you for your $2. Not necessarily because of her, because of my YouTube trolls or assholes, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna fully get into it. I'm gonna leave you in the dark on it for a hot minute because I don't want to talk about it. The whole thing just makes me want to fucking pull my hair out or what's left of it. Happy belated birthday, thank you. I do have to move, yes. But like I said, I'm not going to get into it or say when I got to be out or any of that. That's just, or if I found a place or anything like that. You know, that's just none of your damn business. At a much later date when I'm settled and everything is more, you know what I'm saying? But I've been taking the steps that I need to make it happen, Captain. Moving's gonna suck ass. I love living up here, but it is what it is. My dad is not mad that I have to move. If anything, we're just sick and tired of all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't go out of my way to fuck with people. Karma's a bitch, and when it catches up to my YouTube trolls, but I will get into a better place. It just sucks that I have to leave the conquistadors, as I do thoroughly enjoy this apartment complex. I didn't mean a name drop like that, but I'm getting kicked out, so it doesn't matter. The only fucking issue, of course, would be my YouTube trolls pretending to be my neighbors, submitting customer complaints when there was none to be had in the first place. And there's nothing you can do about it. There is nothing you can do about it. The new owners of the Conquistadors basically saw all the crap my trolls were pulling, and they were so mortified that they kicked me out. No one ever bothered to contact Daniel and be like, so what's the deal with all these one-star reviews and all these, oh, that's just our residential autistic being fucked with by the internet because these people are losers. You know, I've been looking non-stop. I've seen the options of which I can afford, and we'll make it happen and do what I can.
Josh said that he wasn't going to say when he was going to move out by, but ended up letting it slip a few days later during a cooking video.
Well, we'll be getting into a new place at the end of the month. I'm not worried about that. In the meantime, let's just show you where this is at.
The next night, Jessica seemingly confirmed during a stream that Josh was moving into a trailer.
I'm not moving into his trailer. I wouldn't be able to fit any of my stuff in there. I'm not moving in there. I'm gonna get my own place.
The same night, Josh went on Courtney's livestream and said that a new place had been bought for him, and he was just waiting to move in.
Are you happy?
I'm content.
I want you to be fucking content.
I'm at my apartment, but I've got a new place. I'm not going to say when I'm moving out or
No, I know.
Yeah, the trolls have been bullying the Conquistadors non-stop for like the last 6 years. And the new owners had enough of it. We got some new owners. And the YouTube trolls are leaving a bunch of bullshit reviews on the Google reviews. And the new owners were not aware of the whole situation. They were mortified. And they were doing the trolls were doing false neighbor complaints too on top of it. But I definitely got a place. I'm not saying how big it is or when I'm moving out or where I'm moving to. But it will be here in town, that's all I'm saying.
Is it closer to downtown, dude? I want you to be closer to downtown again.
Not really, no. I got something bought, yes, just waiting patiently. I will be able to smoke in my new place, but only in my YouTube room. Every time they've gotten me kicked out of places, I've gotten into bigger and better spaces.
Yeah, yep.
Over the next couple of weeks, with Clint's help, Josh moved all of his stuff out from his apartment and moved in temporarily with his family. Ever vigilant, Josh attempted to hide his temporary location, but ended up making a video proving he was back home with Daddy.
YouTube, Facebook, social media. That is fire, son.
In early May, Josh went live on some toothless mongoloid's livestream panel to give an update on his housing situation.
Ask him how big his new trailer is. Well, he said he doesn't want to talk about it. He doesn't want to let anybody know.
Who said anything about me getting a fucking trailer? All I said I was getting into a new place.
I'm not moving into his trailer.
Yeah, that's all he says. He's moving to a new place. He's not saying trailer. He's not saying any of that. He just doesn't want anybody to know where he's moving. That's what he's saying. Rest in peace, homeboy Scotty. Yeah, exactly.
He's not dead. Ignore my fucking trolls.
The dead dog chair? He said he still has it. Where the dogs used to sleep, he has it.
It's not called the dead dog chair.
It's not called the dead dog chair.
After a month of getting no updates or videos, Josh finally moved into his new apartment or trailer on May 18th. He made a short live stream and didn't really say much other than he was waiting for internet access.
Been busy with moving, so I haven't been on YouTube in quite some time. I don't have internet quite set up on my computer yet, but I will soon enough. I'm allowed to smoke in this room only, but the window has to be open and the door has to be closed. I do got a new P.O. box set up. I'll let you know when I get that. And now, YouTube, we wait.
And that concludes the video. You are now up to date, and I look forward to what Josh gets up to in his new dwelling. Thank you very much for watching, and I'd like to give a massive shout out to Nutmeg for helping me write this video. I couldn't. If you're watching this, then King Cobra JF. After coming off a disappointing and boring Halloween, Josh started November with the same amount of enthusiasm. Although Josh was unbanned and could go live anytime he wanted, he chose not to. He instead opted to make boring videos like short joke videos, food and drink reviews. On November 2nd, Josh showed off how incredibly lazy he'd gotten by doing donation shoutouts for the entire month of October. Josh made an additional $711 and some odd cents in October, bumping the total donations from $758 to $1,478 and some odd cents. This begs the question, is he truly too scared to go live, or has he just given up on live streaming because he's receiving a steady amount of donations anyway? On November 8th, Josh posted a soda review, and fans on the King Cobra JFS subreddit spotted that he may have chipped his front tooth. Josh would not address or confirm that he had in fact chipped his tooth, and would purposely attempt to hide his top teeth in the coming days. On November 8th, Josh received a 2-week ban from YouTube for his new Talking Tom video making fun of the trolls. This is his second strike, and if he gets banned again, his channel could be deleted. Josh would post on Facebook at around 1 AM and said that although he was banned from YouTube for 2 weeks, he would win because he owns the trolls. Josh also attempted to appeal the YouTube ban, but it was rejected. On November 9th, Josh posted a video to Facebook complaining about his trolls getting him banned for mass flagging his content. He also had green hairspray on his scalp.
What I do, Facebook? I have a 2-week ban on YouTube because my trolls cannot take it. The Talking Tom video I posted on Facebook is the video I posted on YouTube. The YouTube trolls decided to mass flag the video, and it got me a 2-week strike on YouTube, so now I got 2 weeks before I can post videos again. It ain't gonna affect me that much. To be honest, my trolls need the break more than I do. YouTube needs to take better care of its creators.
To let off some steam, Josh made more merch mocking the trolls on Customized Girl. On November 10th, Josh posted a puff update to Facebook. His enclosure looked extremely clean for Josh's standards. For the next couple of days, Josh posted his regular type of videos to Facebook this time. On the 10th, he made a short video with Puff, played the national anthem for Veterans Day, and even made a new mead. On the 11th, Josh did a few drink reviews, a drink combo with eggnog, and ended the night with 20 minutes of quote-unquote stand-up comedy. On November 15th, a troll began harassing Josh via texting him. This elicited a response from Josh, and he sent the troll a picture of himself, and we could see his rapidly declining rotten teeth. This picture would not only prove he had chipped his front tooth, but the rest of his teeth looked unsalvageable. On November 15th, Cool Taste took this opportunity to dunk on Josh again and made fun of his teeth. On November 16th, Josh posted on the Facebook group Casper's Lost Pets and said that he had lost his bearded dragon Puff and needed help. Trolls were quick to troll Josh in the comments, and others were quick to judge the authenticity of Josh's story. Many of the fans speculated that Puff was dead, and Josh was making up this story to make it seem like it wasn't his fault. Fans also drew parallels with his fake story about his first sex doll that was stolen for scrap metal, only to be revealed that Josh had cut up the sex doll himself. Although many speculated that Josh was making up this story, a troll would claim they found Puff, but weren't responding to Josh and his sister Tiana's Facebook messages. Cool Taste continued to poke the bear and added to the drama by making fun of Josh losing Puff. After a few days with no update from Josh, the Facebook page Casper's Lost Pets locked the comments section because of mass trolling. On November 17th, Instagram user and troll Caustic Flesh posted a phone recording of himself talking to Josh and his mother Tanis. The troll told Josh that he had allegedly found Puff, but he was dead.
Hello? Hey, this is Josh.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good, man. Just trying to find my bearded dragon and get him back.
I have some bad news.
What's that?
Your bearded dragon's passed away. And I had meant to call your mom because she had gotten a hold of me about it. I was really like ashamed and upset about it that I couldn't do anything.
Well, do you have his body here?
I set him out into the river.
There's no river by my apartment.
No, like I drove out to the river. I have a vehicle.
So we're at the apartment. Is that where you are?
Not currently, no. Not right now. I'm actually fairly new. I'm actually fairly new to town. I'm at this bar called Frosty's right now.
I see.
Again, I'm really sorry about all this.
Yeah, if you're really sorry, you would have made more of an effort to fucking get a hold of us.
Well, you know, I like I said, I had a job and I had plans to bring him to the Metro Animal Services. And
so then why didn't you?
Well, I didn't make it in time. I woke up and there he was.
On November 19th, Josh finally made a video for Facebook and gave an update on Puff.
What up, Facebook? Social media. Puff has been missing for 5 days. We've been looking for him non-stop. I've been putting reports out, just spreading the word, doing what I can to look for him. And I still haven't found him yet. It is. My depression is through the damn roof. I love Puff. I love him. He's my favorite lizard. Now, the websites I've been getting my expert research from have said, and I quote, that if Puff doesn't show back up in the next 11 days, then it might be time to panic. And I don't know what to fucking do. I do not know what the fuck to do. I've already filed a report with Metro. I've stuck up missing flyers at my apartments. I spent like the last 5 days combing through the grass looking for him. My dad has practically helped. My mom has helped. My sister Tiana is helping. And people keep asking me about Puff. Where is he at? Where is he at? Where is he at? I don't fucking know, dude. And how do you think I fucking feel, dude? You know? I love Puff to death. And if I lose him, I'm never going to be happy in life again. Now, about 2 days ago, I lost this cup and then I found it, so I'm confident that I'll find Puff again. Now, Metro would have been more quick to respond to my missing Puff if my fucking asshole YouTube trolls hadn't harassed them. And there's nothing you can do about it. Pets run away, it's what they do. They're animals. They're instincts. Well, we're gonna keep looking for them as much as we can. And if I never find them, dude, I'm gonna be so fucking devastated. Like, nothing will make me happy in life ever again. Not even my clock tower dream house. And I would sacrifice my clock tower dream house to see Puff safely return to me in my arms so I can put it back in his tank. And I filed a report with the police department, and they said, well, we'll get someone out there as soon as we can. That was like 3 days ago. And I'm like, okay, they actually do have people that are, you know, part of the non-emergency pet finding squad. If Puff don't turn up in the next 6 days, well then, I guess I'm fucked.
Later that day, Josh's sister Tiana provided an update on the Casper's Lost Pets Facebook page. She would go on to say that Puff had not been found and complained about the trolls tormenting her brother. Tiana would also go on to tell the full story of what happened to Puff. Josh had allegedly taken Puff outside, he jumped off Josh's shoulder and ran away. Tiana said that this was an honest mistake and Josh had no malicious intent at all. Josh's dad Clint joined in on the discussion and just complained about the trolls with the same old bullshit spiel that the trolls are evil and Josh is innocent. Josh was so distraught with the whole ordeal, he made a 5-part Mead update video on Facebook. On November 21st, Josh provided an update on Puff. Yep, still lost. Time was ticking, and Josh in his head only had 4 more days to find Puff. Josh even got the assistance of a bearded dragon owner to help find Puff, so you know it's serious. Whilst on vacation to Arizona to see his grandparents, Josh posted on Facebook several times and received criticism from his Facebook friends that he was going on vacation instead of finding Puff, putting Josh's love for Puff into question. Josh didn't post much on Facebook, just the food he was eating and a sweet selfie. On November 25th, Josh made a short video for YouTube asking all of his fans to mass flag my channel because I was live streaming with the Grease Wizard. Subscribe to my second channel, please. Josh was told I was talking shit about him and Puff, but I really wasn't. I actually believe some of his story about him losing Puff, for the most part.
Hey YouTube, ignore bite-sized Cobra videos. Just flat out ignore him and mass flag his videos. One of my fans informed me that he was live and talking mad smack about me and Puff, and I really don't appreciate that. I don't think my trolls realize how miserable they are, and they couldn't handle being bullied like I could. I love my lizard, and I love animals. And bite-sized Cobra videos can choke on a bag of you-know-whats.
Josh would end up deleting this video the next day, as he most likely feared his trolls reporting him for trying to weaponize his audience to report my channel. On November 26th, Josh returned from his Thanksgiving vacation in Arizona and spoke briefly about Puff being missing, but was more upset that Ozzy said publicly that he only had 10 years left to live because of his health issues. Josh would also complain about YouTube's moderation and the trolls abusing the automated system.
Back from Thanksgiving break. So I had an amazing Thanksgiving. I enjoyed my family's company despite my trolls' worst attempt at ruining it. These people are fucking beyond sad, but we're not going to get into that. Ozzy Osbourne says he has at least best 10 years left to live, reveals vertebral tumor. Now he's got 10 years to possibly beat it and get back up on stage, so I want to keep my hope up for my idol, dude. Cheers. If you don't see me on YouTube very often, I'm still gonna make videos, just not nearly as much, because I kind of feel like YouTube doesn't give a shit about its creators. But I make a video sticking it to my YouTube trolls, and they get so butthurt over it, they mass flag it, and the video gets taken down. It's what it is. So here's hoping I get Puff back. Worst case scenario, I'll see him back, or I should say least worse, in like the spring when the snow thaws out and everything.
On November 27th, Josh lazily sold a batch of 4 wands on Etsy for $448. Josh then went live until 3 AM and made way over $440 from YouTube Super Chat donations, including a $100 Super Chat from YouTuber Turkey Tom.
Even his teeth are gone. Yeah, one of my teeth chipped off, and I don't know. It's just me not brushing them, and I accept full responsibility for that. It is what it is. Am I gonna change? Probably not. If I gotta get dentures, I don't give a shit. Life is full of choices, and you accept the consequences when you make those choices. That's just something you have to learn. If you're gonna be a fucking disgusting asshole and not brush your teeth, then this is what's gonna happen, you know? It is what it is. Show us your toothies, baby. Yeah. Is this what you want to see? How disgusting my teeth are? Yeah, I'm aware of the fact that my teeth are disgusting. I don't give a shit. Finding Puff is more important than my teeth right now. And I'm not going to be able to find Puff until the fucking snow thaws, because there's a good chance he burrowed himself underground and he's staying warm and hibernating, because that's what bearded dragons do. It's nerve-wracking, to say the least. No, they cannot. I would not. No alcohol for the lizard. I mean, like, if once a year you pull out a tiny little chunk of like some fruit that they can eat, like a mango soaked in like a little bit of alcohol, and like once a year you give it to your beardy as a treat. You know what I'm saying? Like once a year. It ain't gonna hurt them. And that's if they take it. If they don't drink it or take it, whatever, then don't do it, you know? What happened to the lizard? How did he get outside? Well, that's a good question. I stepped outside, and sometimes I will take Puff out, let him chill on my shoulder, and he was on my shoulder when I went outside. I was going to give him maybe 10 minutes of some sunshine, just hanging out on my shoulder, and Puff decided to crawl down my shoulder and literally crawl down my leg and then jump off and then take off in some random direction. And I chased after him, and I couldn't find him because the way Puff is colored on his scales, he blends into the wilderness around my apartment. So it's a bit inconvenient, to say the least. And I know Danny Filth was like, "Don't hurt the lizard," and I'm like, I didn't, to be honest. Ozzy and Danny Filth aren't going anywhere for a long time. Fuck my YouTube trolls. How did I break my front tooth? Well, that was from not brushing my teeth. And then my tooth was just and I'm like, oh, that's gross. And I'm like, at this point, I don't know what to do. If I started brushing, it wouldn't make much of a difference. So I'll just see where it takes me, you know. If I gotta get implants, I don't give a shit. Dude, someone gave me $100. Take it easy, brother. Thank you, Turkey Tom, for your $99. Ruffle, thank you for your $49. Hi, I like you.
On November 28th, Josh made more merch just in time for the holidays. Josh would end November by making an eggnog mead. Obviously, this was a horrible idea, as the milk would expire, rendering the mead undrinkable. Josh returned a day later on November 30th and drank the mead straight from the comically sized mead jar, and Josh rambled for half an hour about his mistake. And that was November. After having his YouTube account banned for the second time, Josh quickly realized that he was on thin ice and that he needed to watch what he says. Now that he had 2 strikes on his channel, it would only take one more ban to have his YouTube channel permanently suspended. The power is now truly in the troll's hands. Although he only streamed once, he made way over $400 in super chat donations. You'd think he would want to go live more, as he was unbanned and was fully capable, but the answer is no. I would like to dedicate this video to Puff, aka Puffers. He didn't deserve to pass away so young. You will always be in our hearts. We love you, Pufferoof. Josh started off December by having his face eaten out by a friend's dog. On December 4th, Josh made some merch for Customized Girl. On December 6th, A Casper local posted on the Casper's Classified and the Casper's Lost Pets Facebook page that they found a bearded dragon. Clint picked up the lizard, but sadly confirmed it was not Puff, as this one was female. On Facebook, Clint would update the post a day later and said that he had handed over the lizard that wasn't Puff to some locals. After several days of inactivity, Josh went live on December 9th. The super chats flooded in and he made way over $400 in just an hour. Sadly for Josh, his livestream was interrupted by a phone call from his dad Clint.
Female,
Hey, what's up?
Bottoms up, everybody. Even
I'm
the
live
mouse
on
was
YouTube
female.
right now.
Bottoms up to everyone who's attending my stream today.
No, the fuck I was not. No, the fuck I was not. My trolls were lying to the cops trying to get me in trouble, dude.
Oh my god, yeah, I can tell. Well, I'm on my way over there. Because the cops told me. So the cops are on the way. They were told you to go revolver. I told them you don't.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, Josh.
Okay, we'll handle this as calmly as possible.
Yeah. Just stay super calm. Answer the door. Make sure I can see your hands.
Okay. Seriously, fuck my YouTube trolls.
Oh my god, they're so fucking Jesus Christ, city lives.
Dad, I gotta go. The door's being knocked on.
Alright, I'm on my way there too.
Fuck off.
Man, I wasn't living a good around. Yeah, not wrong.
Nice try, trolls, but nothing happened.
After most likely being advised by Clint to calm down and stop making videos for a while until the heat died off, Josh decided to go live again. Because fuck you, Dad. This time, he was armed with a big bottle of Jack Daniels he challenged himself to finish. Sadly, after Josh got completely drunk off his ass, things took a turn for the worse.
Because the only thing more miserable than my 6-year dry spell, to be honest, are the fucking people who do sicko shit in the name of sex because you want to get off. Oh, that didn't just happen. Yeah, spit. I'm sitting here going, hey man, I don't want to cause any drama. I just want my knife to get, I say knife, I meant to go, fuck! I meant to say life. I want my life to go as drama free as possible. And to be like, hey, you know what? I'm not trying anything. I'm just trying to live my life and do my thing, you know. And it's like, nope, can't even do that. Seriously, fucking spilling it a second time? Suck my dick. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's all over my fucking phone. Seriously, oh my god. Like I try to fucking pull my drink up and then now I'm spilling all over the place! I'm sick of it! So the fucking Jack Daniels drink combo wants to suck my dick! What the fuck? What the fuck? Stupid fucking piece of shit. Oh my fucking god. I'm not trying to make it about me personally, you know, because a lot of people are going, well, fucking bullshit! I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything to deserve this. Oh, fuck you. Nah. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing everything. No, I wasn't, dude. I'm doing just fine. No, I did not. I haven't ordered anything all day. Just girls have been around. You don't want me getting pedigree? They say you're bleeding. No, I'm not bleeding. You're okay? You don't mind that or something like that? No, I don't. Oh, careful. Yep. No, they're taking out all day. You're good. I don't see any blood. You're good. Your streamers or your viewers are just worried about you. They said you fell down. Oh my god, dude. I fell down. Hey, I'm just telling you they're saying, alright? No, you're good, dude. I suggest you drinking some water, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'll drink some water. Okay. Do you know what day it is today? It was Thursday or Thursday. Okay. And then anybody else stay here with you or anything? No, sir. Okay. So you don't need us for anything? No, I don't. Okay, cool. I'm sorry that my YouTube was bothering you and well, thank you for answering the door. I appreciate you letting us check on you and just help us. That way we don't have like bang forever or be worried about it. So thank you. Appreciate it. Drink some water though, John. Okay? Okay? We'll get out of your hair. Eat something too. Alright. Have a good one. Have a good night. That was a good one. Oh my fucking god, my YouTube trolls are miserable. Like, oh hey, Cobra hasn't answered all fucking day. So you know what? I'm gonna fucking harass Cobra some more! Be like, hey Cobra, are you okay? I'm like, I'm fucking fantastic! And being like, oh well, it gets the fucking Casper police involved, so it's fucking hilarious to sit there and be like, oh hey Cobra, you fucking miserable fat. And I'm like, I'm not gay, I'm straight. Oh, we don't care. We don't care. We're like, we've received fucking bullshit fucking calls from your fans. Sick of this shit. Don't fucking attack me like I'm the fucking piece of shit. Because it's like, oh well, what am I supposed to fucking do? Where I'm like, I tell YouTube, I don't need any food. I don't need any food. We're gonna fucking have the police over as much as we can. And I'm over here like, leave me the fuck alone! Like if I need the cops for a fucking emergency, I'll call them! You know? I'm sick of it! These fucking assholes who think it's funny to fuck with me! I'm tired of it! Fuck! I didn't even realize I was still going live. Fucking piece of shit, fucking mouse. Fuck my YouTube troll.
On December 12th, Josh announced some changes were coming to his channel. he wasn't going to get blackout drunk on a stream ever again.
What up, YouTube? I got my hair dyed yesterday, and the salon who did it did an amazing job. One of my fans paid some good money to see it done, and I really appreciate it. I got it dyed black and green, as you can see. Now, YouTube, we're going to make some changes on my channel here. I will no longer be getting blackout drunk on my YouTube channel, because all that does is cause people to worry about me. And the sad thing of it is, I don't even remember talking to the cops the second time that day, or falling down and banging my head on the chair a couple times. And it's not a good look, YouTube. So if we do have a drink on camera, it's not going to be to excess like that, you know? And to be fair, I haven't lost my temper like that in a long ass time, dude. But it is what it is. To everyone in my life, I appreciate all the love and support and patience. And this is no one else making this decision but myself.
That same day, Josh's ex-girlfriend Stephanie returned to YouTube and made a short video saying that she was addicted to gambling.
My name is Stephanie. I am addicted to gambling. Tomorrow will mark day one of me not gambling. I gambled money I shouldn't have, and I feel like a genuine piece of shit for it. So, wish me luck, and hopefully I don't relapse again.
On December 15th, Deathbed Tapes re-released Josh's 2021 Christmas album, Cobra's Crude Christmas Carols, with 5 new tracks. Most stressful time of the year.
It's the most stressful time of the year, with people getting coal and spankings, and that's no bull, and people saying to have more cheer. So I get drunk until my cheeks are redder than Rudolph's nose.
Holly Jolly.
Fucking Holly feeling jolly, getting drunk and drugged up this Easter night. It's the worst time of the year. Now I don't know if there'll be snow. Well, I certainly hope not, because fuck the cold, it smites.
A lot like?
It's beginning to look like Easter night everywhere you go. I said fuck the snow and do some fucking blow. It's beginning to look a lot like Easter.
Xmas comedy.
Mrs. Claus, I heard she's been real naughty ho 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 this year. Santa wants to stick his candy cane up in there. Yes, sir. He ain't running her ass over, he's plowing it, if you know what I mean. Jingle his bells.
All I want.
I don't want anything for the holidays. All I want is for my puff to come back, and for the holidays to be over, and for there to be no snow, and to end world hunger, and to bring world peace, and to win the fucking lottery. Yo.
On December 19th, Josh spent over $200 on tactical soap to give us Christmas gifts. One important purchase was a $130 bottle of cologne.
We got some tactical soap products as we speak. But before we get into that, speaking of magic, something Harry Potter related, what could it be, YouTube? Oh, what the fuck is this? No. Dr. Squatch Harry Potter soap? No. Dr. Squatch can suck Voldemort's dick. Lick Umbridge's minge. They got one for Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin. Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff, no thank you. Slytherin. Dude, that just smells bad. No thank you. Oh, get out of here with that. Check out the new Grandite cologne, people. Look at that. Bullet number 1. Brand new from a tactical soap. I'll spray a little bit on my shirt. See how it smells. Ooh, I'm liking that, YouTube. I'm loving that, actually. Ooh, that smells really good. I'm liking that.
On that same day, Josh made merch for Customized Girl. Around this time, Josh enabled YouTube membership on his channel, starting at $4, going up to $200 a month. Who the fuck would buy that? Other than a loyalty badge and a snake emote, there is literally no benefits of becoming a member on Josh's channel. Josh does not make exclusive videos for his members, as seen from his Patreon. On December 22nd, a 40-year-old YouTuber and Bizarro Stephanie lookalike, Naked and Laughing, expressed interest in ending Josh's dry spell. She was absolutely crazy and an alcoholic, perfect for Josh.
Oh, there he is! Oh my god! Hi, Josh. I miss you. Josh, look at this. Look at this Cobra toy. Isn't this so cute? It's a lot small. This is what I was talking about, the small thing. It looked a lot bigger on the online, but isn't that cute? Again, I can't help that y'all can't accept someone actually likes him. Like, just because of whatever I look like or what you ever perceive of me, that doesn't mean shit. Oh, I'm not doing a Greyhound. Why does everyone want me to fucking suffer on a Greyhound? Absolutely. Nope. Plane ride all the way. Thank you very much. A plane ride is already over 6 hours. I'm like, how's a plane ride to Wyoming 6? Maybe there's some fucking layover or something.
Naked and Laughing would end up posting on a YouTube community wall, asking for donations to travel to visit Josh in Casper. Many speculated that this person was a clout chaser because of her reputation in other lolcow communities, such as the Goral World. If you know, you know. On December 24th, Josh was visited by a Casper local that lived in his building. The local troll also posted on the King Cobra JFS subreddit.
Alright, Rogers, I'm gonna attempt to talk to King Cobra himself. Hey, Josh.
Hey, can I help you?
No, I was just gonna see if you're alright, man. I heard the cops last night and a bunch of commotion.
No, I'm good. Thanks for checking on me, man.
Cool, man. I just, I always care about my neighbors and everything.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You want a glass of wine?
No, I'm alright. Thank you, though, man. It's a little early for me.
Oh, alright. Well, I appreciate you. Thanks.
Yeah, dude. You have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you too, man. Happy Easter.
Thank you.
Yes.
That same day, YouTuber Your Favorite Son, responsible for Josh's third documentary, posted an hour-long interview he recorded with Josh and his dad, Clint. I'm only gonna play a few clips, but please check out Your Favorite Son's video and watch the entire thing.
We'll know who you are.
My name is Clint Saunders. I'm Josh's dad.
Not my choice. I went to a stereo duster in several days. I'm quite proud of myself.
Days?
Several weeks, actually.
Oh, the decline. We're so worried about the decline. Josh's drinking decline. Gee, I wonder why the fuck he drinks.
Because I enjoy it. I do. I enjoy it. It makes me feel good.
Mm-hmm. Temporarily. But we won't have that conversation. But it's...
I think some people think that you are Josh's guardian, that you have like some sort of legal control over him or something.
No, I don't. And like I said, and part of me thinks it was a mistake. And the other part of me is like, I'm glad I didn't, because his personality type, the defiance disorder, would have magnified that times 10. And I think he'd have gone out the deep end. I really do, in terms of anger and hostility and just his general behavior.
I did want to include a short addendum here. Clint emailed me after the interview to clarify some things that he didn't get out, so this is directly from those emails. Oh, by the way, this didn't come up in the interview, but I know it's something people love to attack him about. Josh isn't on SSI. He hasn't been for many years. When he was on SSI, they did a full psych eval and deemed that he was permanently mentally disabled. He receives a small disability check from the government each month, and it varies with his income. I do his taxes, and all of his income is reported. One of my goals is to get him making enough money with his wands and YouTube so that the check gets smaller and smaller until it goes away. And another interesting fact that people don't get is his income. One of the reasons many people hate on him is because they think he makes a lot of money because he has a lot of followers. That's just not the case. With all of his ventures and the small disability checks, he makes less money a year than he did when working for Wendy's full-time, and because his income is all from self-employment, he has to pay into taxes at the end of every year too, instead of getting a refund.
After the interview, Clint posted on Josh's Facebook wall and spoke about a troll named Daniel from Massachusetts, Go Sox, harassing Clint and Josh. On Christmas Day, Josh went to his family's house. Josh didn't get drunk and they had a lovely Christmas dinner. No, I'm just kidding. On Facebook, Josh posted that he was getting crap for allegedly cutting down on his drinking by only having a 4-drink minimum. Later, Josh made a video and said that he got into an argument with his parents and smashed his phone.
You're trying to get a hold of me via my cell phone. It's not going to happen. My cell phone is currently kaput. I'm in the process of replacing it. I'll let you know as soon as I get it back. I love how I make an effort not to drink or be drunk around my family this Christmas, and I still get shit for it. The whole fight started because I went outside to have a cigarette, and my mom and dad are like, could you not drink any more of that homemade wine while you're here? Thanks. And I wasn't planning on it because I already had enough. People want to accuse me of being an asshole when I drink, and I'm like, I'm only an asshole when you
He just broke another phone recently. Lol.
Because I didn't want to repeat it last year, dude. You know, and to be called a selfish piece of shit and an asshole when I drank, and I'm like, really? If I was so selfish, dude, I would have fucking chugged the entire bottle of homemade wine and showed up to my family's house blackout, but I didn't. And my family says they put up with a lot. They put up with a lot because of me, and I'm like, the feeling is mutual.
No.
Nothing like being screamed at by your father as he's driving you home, calling me a piece of shit and yelling "fuck you" at me as loud as he can.
No way I'm bringing my own jug of smelly homebrew hobo whiskey that may or may not have mold in it.
Okay, I can do that too. And to be fair, I made a solid effort this year to not get blackout drunk around my family.
My dad's never called me a piece of shit.
And not count anyone else's drinks like I usually do when I'm around my family, and I still got crap for it, dude. And there's nothing I can do about it.
Josh would remake the same video for Facebook, and Clint would go on to forgive Josh and say it was all in the past. On December 26th, someone claimed to be a family member of Josh's and posted on the subreddit. I honestly don't believe this is real because the person didn't provide any details that Josh hadn't provided himself. The only difference was this person alleged that Josh offered his mead to minors at the party. This was actually a Christmas dinner and not a Christmas party. I don't know where this person got that from, but we can assume that this isn't real and it's all fake, and also the person deleted their Reddit account. To break the ice, Clint ended up posting on Josh's Facebook
raised me
wall on
right,
December
and as a baby
27th,
young adult chorus
talking
I
about
did
the
something
troll from
terrible and begged him for
Massachusetts.
forgiveness, and he
Josh
forgave
sadly
me.
ended the month on a
My dad
boring
rules,
note.
God bless
All he
him.
did was eat chicken and mixed a bottle of Prime and Jack Daniels. And so concludes 2023. We strangely end the year the same way as last year. Josh broke his phone, and his alcoholism ruined Christmas again. Although he wasn't arrested, Josh's drinking was once again the focal point. Sadly, Josh's dry spell lasted over a year due to him not even attempting to go out and meet new people. Josh's life hack of waiting patiently for pussy to come to him was obviously not working. Where do we begin with Josh's finances? Josh made way over 20 grand this year, but Clint would like us to believe that he's making less than full time when he worked at
But
Wendy's
does your dad wear
and
tight
still
shirts
gets
that show off his
SSDI
nipples?
payments each
Checkmate
month
troll.
that covers his rent.
They hate everything and have no
fudging the
mercy or
numbers on Josh's
thankfulness.
tax return? Who knows at this point? I don't think we'll ever. Thank you very much for watching my monthly recaps. Sadly, in 2024, I don't think I'm going to be doing a monthly recap from now on. I think I'll be doing a half year or perhaps a year recap. A best of, basically. Once again, thank you very much to my members for sticking in there. I appreciate the support, and I'll be streaming more in 2024 just for you. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'm not a troll.
They know they suck, that's why they are filled with spite and covetousness for what normal people have.
Pre-bag music on. Gout systems checking. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Buffing snorts. Snorts loaded and ready. Scaling for wheelchairs. Targets found. Loading drum. All systems checked. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system online.
Take care all. Big ups chat and hope to catch you on the next one.
Gout system online. Gout. Gout. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online. system loading. Gout system online.